All
Hello.
right. Hi, everybody. Welcome to part two of the 12 hours of live streaming to count down the end of our Kickstarter campaign. Thank you so much for being here. We've already gone for a little over 6 hours. We had 2 hours right in the beginning of talking to Matt and I, and then where we kind of did some Q&A, and then we had a 4 hour just happened that everyone just came off of. The party house is getting set up over there. They are breaking down everything from the game, and so we're just here to kind of transition you into the second half of the stream. Pretty soon we're going to be starting a Workin Boys rewatch, where everyone is going to be able to together watch Workin Boys, the newly made public. It's not newly released because we actually released it but to specific people last October, and so
we'll kind of do a watch along, and then afterwards we'll talk all about it, how it was made, funny things that happened, all that sort of stuff. There's a few comments that I do want to address that I thought were good comments that I'd like to talk about, and give you a little peek behind how something like this is made. So
there you go. Yeah. We'll do that, and then so there'll be that. There'll be a little bit of a cast Q&A where a bunch of the members of the Cinderella's Castle cast is going to hop on, and they will be here to answer your questions. That'll be after kind of the Workin Boys rewatch, and then a bit of a Workin Boys talk back, and then
and the cast Q&A will have, I think we have like 2 hours scheduled for the cast to talk, because back when we were doing the 15 years of Star Kid live stream, that was 2 hours, and we just felt like it was moving so fast, and everybody had a million stories to tell, but we just had to say, quiet, no, not now, we have to keep moving. So now you got 2 hours with the cast to hear everything they've got to say.
Yes, absolutely. Do we know who's going to be here when?
Let me check. I think...
Yeah. People are asking me how puppet making is going. Puppet making is going just fine. I'm actually going to get off the stream as soon as we start this Workin Boys rewatch, because I'm still working. I'll be working until probably 8 o'clock tonight, when I'll jump back on to the stream to kind of close out the stream for the last 2 hours. So
Can
what
we
were you
see
going to
anything that you're working on, or is it nothing?
It
does not look good.
I'm still working on it. I will have stuff to show by 8 o'clock tonight.
Okay, cool.
So, Matt, what were you going to say in terms of who's going to be here when? Hi, John.
Oh,
hi.
How'd D&D go?
I think it went really well. It was a great campaign. You can hear me okay, right?
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, great campaign. Everyone had a lot of fun. George did a fantastic job DMing. The fans, people watching, really contributed a lot and played a huge part in keeping us alive and giving us magic items. A lightsaber showed up for James' character, so it was in all a really fun time.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. Was it anybody's first time playing, or?
I think there were like 3 people who hadn't played before, but George made it really easy.
Oh wow, that's not an easy task to guide 3 new players.
It's not easy, but yeah, I think it went off pretty well and had a lot of pretty cool epic moments. So it was fun. And again, I'm just so grateful that people watched and participated and contributed, and it was a lot of fun. Kurt had a great time.
Very cool. Hello, Kurt.
I'm just messaging the cast.
Nice. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
well.
So Matt, what were you going to say in terms of the scheduling?
Well, according to our schedule, 4:30. Who all supposed to be here for the Workin Boys watch along and discussion is Bryce, Kim, Lauren, Mariah, Jeff, Kurt, John, and then I'll be here too, I guess. And then the cast Q&A is going to be Kim, Lauren, Mariah, Jeff, Kurt, John, Joey, James.
Great.
And then closing out the stream, so I might duck out for the cast Q&A, and then for the final countdown hangout, the last 2 hours of the whole thing, it's going to be Kim, Lauren, Mariah, Jeff, Kurt, John, Joey, and then you and me, Nick.
Okay, great. Awesome. Great. Wonderful. So, just to remind everybody, we are counting down the last now less than 6 hours of our Kickstarter campaign, our Cinderella's Castle Kickstarter campaign. We thus far have raised $495,258. So that's really incredible. That this is wonderful. This is already going to be the Starkid show with the highest budget that there has ever been. But we're still seeing how far we can push it, because the more money we raise, the better the production can be. We're very close to, we've already reached our Troll Stone budget, but we're less than $5,000 away to our next budget tier, which is Witch Glass.
We're also approaching another very important number, which is the number of backers. Right now we have 7,067. When we have 8,000, we will officially be at 1% of our subscriber base will have donated.
There you go.
We'll get 1%.
Let's try and get that 1%.
I would love to get that 1%.
Wonderful. Great. So okay, so let's see here. So yeah, so you'll be starting the Workin Boys rewatch real soon, and then I'm gonna be hopping off. I'm gonna go do work, and then I'll be around for the last 2 hours.
Here's a question I have about the Workin Boys watch along.
Yeah.
Ironically enough, I'm not an internet person. I don't really know how to watch streams or watch alongs or stuff like that. So when watching along Workin Boys, should we be quiet the whole time and let everybody watch it? Or we're just yapping the whole time?
You guys talk through it. That's the whole point, because if people wanted to just watch Workin Boys, they could just go watch Workin Boys right now.
Okay, so we're not just silently watching it.
No. I think the whole point is that everybody talks through it.
Okay. So yeah. Let's just
hope
everyone has seen it. So
yes, if you haven't seen Workin Boys, then this will be the worst first viewing experience ever.
Yeah, because in talking about it, we will be spoiling the end constantly, talking over crucial details. So just make sure that this is not the first time you watch it.
Yes.
Because you'll hate it. If we are talking through it.
You won't think it's good. And that's, so if you want to think it's good and you haven't seen it before, don't get out of here. But if you've already watched it before and you want to hear everybody's thoughts, stick around.
Yeah. A few people, I don't always check, I don't keep up with comments all the time, but when something first goes out, I like to see what everyone's initial reaction is. And a few people said some some interesting stuff that I was like, oh, well, that's a good little, addressing that would be a good little piece of conversation.
Like what?
So, like what?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just talk. I can just talk about it now instead of during the thing. Okay. So the comments that I found interesting were all not particularly positive. So I liked the ones that were, somebody said something to where they said, like, the music during when Higgins, in the first scene with Higgins, is yelling at Haley. This person commented, like, this music is not matching the tone of the scene. Like, it seems too bright and cheery for Higgins verbally berating somebody. And I thought that was interesting because we intentionally did that. Because when I was editing Workin Boys, you know, when you edit something and you don't have obviously you don't have the musical score yet. It gets scored once the thing is fully edited. So I was putting in temp music, and I was putting in all this music from like anime, like Perfect Blue and Cowboy Bebop, and I was putting it all underneath the scenes, and I finished the cut. It was all full of temp music. The music was going to be replaced later, but I sent the cut to everybody, and everybody universally said, this is so upsetting and depressing because the music was just made it such a bummer. And like, it was so sad when Hitchens died at the end. And it was so like, everybody went like, what have you done? This is so sad. So when we went in, we said, okay, we need to have it feel like the shows. We need to brighten it up with the music. Like, we need to have the end be funny and triumphant when Higgins dies, as opposed to incredibly upsetting and off-putting like it was. So I think that Matt Dahan really came in and fixed it with the scoring, because the scoring, it's just one of the most important parts when you're making a movie. And so to the person who said this music doesn't match, it should more match Higgins' tone, I can tell you that we tried, and you wouldn't have liked it.
No, you wouldn't have liked it. So thanks for the comment.
Can we release the bummer cut, the sad cut?
No,
I'll never show anyone that.
No, we'll never show anyone the bummer cut, because we want, again, when we make things, we want you to like it. If we don't think you'll like it, we don't show it to you.
Yeah, I showed it to Rusty, and she said, "What have you done?"
Jeff will be here right for the end of the Workin Boys portion.
Okay, great. Awesome. Here, I'm going to add someone to the stage right now. Hello, Kim.
Hello, Kim.
Hello, wife.
You're Workin Boys.
Kim, are you muted?
Sorry, I said, look what I've got on.
Yeah,
nice.
Is it comfortable?
Yeah, I like the hoodie too. Oh my gosh.
Oh, and look who else is here.
I just want to live in this.
Bryce.
Hey, friends.
Hello, Bryce. How are you doing?
Hello. Doing all right. How's everybody doing?
Doing real
very
good.
Soft, very cozy. It's rainy over
getting
here.
ready to watch Workin Boys?
Yes.
Yes.
Bryce,
excited.
what are you wearing right now? Is that
I'm wearing a blanket hoodie.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Very, very soft. I don't know if it can fit all of my hair.
Your hair looks so good.
It's not gonna work, y'all. It's not gonna work. Nope. Not quite.
It was pretty close.
Not quite. But it's doing the job. It's raining here in Tracy right now, so this is very cozy and comfortable.
That looks really cozy. That looks really, really cozy.
Is it like a blanket? Or is it like just a shirt?
No, it's a full-on, like, I don't know. Yeah, it feels like a blanket. It's definitely a blanket hoodie. It's true to the name. Big old pocket. It goes down to my... It goes down to, like, past my knees.
Nice.
Nice.
I love it.
Nice. Warm and cozy. Very good. Okay, so John, you know how to share the Workin Boys screen?
Yes,
and
sir.
Everything? Awesome. Great. So I'm gonna pause the background music so that you can all watch Workin Boys at some point. But I'm actually gonna get going right now because I have to go and work on puppets. So
You can
I,
do
I
it.
thanks. I'm gonna be working all month to try and
Can
get
we
these
see
puppets.
can we see a little something?
Yeah,
Or-
1 second.
Oh, this is amazing. I came on at the right time.
From the background, it's just us.
How's it been going today, y'all? It's been a long stream.
Good.
Yeah.
Busy but good. I was up at 7.
Yeah.
6:30.
But
I tuned
we've been
into
making.
the We're doing
How
great.
did the D&D stream look? Did it look good? Did it look okay?
Yeah, it looked great. And you were like jumping between everybody. That was really good.
You did an amazing job
thanks.
setting it up.
Okay, so I'm working on Crumb right now. So I'm working on his head here.
Oh
So
my God.
Oh,
be a little head like this, and his mouth is gonna
His little
open
cheeks.
and close. So I'm working on him. He doesn't have his eyeballs in right now, and then I'm also working on his body. So he's got this little body with these little arms that can go like this, and
wow.
then he'll have his head. But you'll see it's just rough right now. It's all just rough shapes and everything.
No, but that's awesome, Nick. That's so impressive.
You know,
That's
You
super
so
can
cool.
already see him. He's
Yeah.
So I haven't so I need to put in his eyes. I'm trying to get in Sir Hopalot's eyes today. So hopefully that'll happen in time for later tonight. So I'm working on that. Maybe I can even get Crumb's eyes in. I'm trying to work out Crumb's mouth so that he can so that it'll actually open and close on his mouth. And then, this is all base stuff. Everything, there's going to be some epoxy sculpt elements like his nose and things like that. I haven't put in his teeth. And then I'm going to be gluing on fur onto his whole body.
Wow.
It's always great to have a puppet that's covered in fur because you can cover up seams and things like that. Sir Hopalot is much more difficult because he's a frog, so he doesn't have fur or anything like that. So I'm working on him as well, and then so I'm working on all that stuff. So if you guys are okay, then I think I'm gonna get going. And thank you all so much. Remember, everybody, right now we're seeing how far we can get in the last 5.5 hours of our Kickstarter campaign. We're very close to the next budget stretch goal, which is our witch glass budget at 500,000.
We only need 3,800 more to get to witch glass.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes, $3,801 to get to witch glass. Thank you all so much. Let's see how far we can get by the end of the stream. Thank you all so much, and I will see you all probably around 8 o'clock tonight.
All right.
Everyone's good. John, you're good.
Good to go.
All right, great.
All right.
Bye, everybody.
Great seeing you, Nick.
Bye.
Good to see you. Bye.
Those puppets are awesome already.
Yeah. Nick's doing a great job. That is hopefully they're all done. That's the one thing we're stressed out about is finishing those puppets. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be a little tight to finish all of them.
Him? Is there a puppet team? Or is it just Nick?
No, it's just Nick. It's just Nick and then me. But in order for us to work together, he has to ship me everything.
Oh my God.
So he's going to sculpt Sir Hopalot, ship him to me, then I'll paint Sir Hopalot, ship him back, So,
Gotcha.
and then the trolls, I have no idea how we're gonna do. I have no idea how it's gonna work because the trolls are gonna be so big. How's he gonna ship them to me? I don't know.
I do know a really great painter who paints for like Star Trek Picard, who's incredible here, who is currently not working on anything. So if you need a painter, I know somebody who's really good. If you don't want to do it, if you can't do it,
Oh, that would be great.
yeah,
That'd be amazing.
I'll send her info to Nick.
That would be great.
Calling in
because-
reinforcements.
Yeah.
She can do anything.
Someone asked about how big the trolls are going to be. Do we know for sure?
Oh boy.
I
I've
imagine
seen
like pretty huge.
Yeah, I've seen the beginnings of their heads. They're big. They're bigger than I thought they would be. They're like the heads are like, I don't know. Let's see. Like this big, maybe?
Wow, that's pretty big.
Like big. And
That's
so
bigger than I thought.
it's big. And so the problem is that means they're gonna be heavy. So so I think everybody's gonna have to wear like a backpack sort of thing to help support the weight of this machine thing, and then the head will kind of hang over them. So hopefully they won't be holding it up with their hands because
Okay.
trying to hold up a puppet and manipulate its mouth and eyeballs and support the weight. I don't know, even if it was like a 2-3 minute scene, I don't even, it would take so much upper body strength that I don't know if I would want to make the actors do that.
Yeah.
So much respect for puppeteers, man. Woo!
Yeah, truly.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Puppeteering is way, way harder than it looks. So.
Well, yeah.
I can't
All right.
wait.
Should we start?
Yeah, let's start.
Okay. Here we go. Oops.
Okay. I used the font and color from The Shining for the titles.
Henry Hitchens, the youngest executive the firm has ever seen. I sit at my desk. Deals, memos, contracts all await my signature. I reach for a pen. And then I see it.
It's the crazy look in his eyes for me.
At the
It's
edge
so
of the
good.
desk.
It's those little details.
My boys.
They said it isn't long enough. They said
So this is where we switch to the track. So eagle-eyed viewers will notice that the words in no way match Jeff's mouth.
Between State and Catholic.
John, do you think we could turn it down the tiniest bit?
My 6 boyfriends. Our work was about
I remember
to begin.
them shooting this, and Jeff like learned this super fast.
Yeah.
He is so good.
We had that beat up old house, honey.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, most of the takes of this are completely worthless because Jeff thought that he could just sing the song without the backing track and that the timing would match up, and it did not at all match up.
It doesn't.
So,
it rarely ever works like that. You gotta have the track in there.
Yes, yes, it is not. It is not a forgiving. Not a forgiving process. So.
I love this choreo.
Yeah.
In the shot, it's so great.
Is this what did we get? Wait, it was a drone?
All right, Professor.
Yeah, I think it's the drone shot. I don't know. We didn't.
Yeah.
Kurt confirmation was this the drone?
No
I
need
think
to
so.
worry. The producers have made their decision. Out of all 3 submissions to the local writers' workshop, they've chosen yours.
Cute.
Congratulations, Professor Hitchens.
I felt that way before.
Oh, yeah! Thank you!
Okay, so sweetie.
is just one thing.
Yes?
The theater's gonna put up the money, but we'd like to see a few minor changes.
Changes.
Nothing looks this song. And like,
Yeah, it's so nice. It's so great.
cool.
This show, this journey we're about to embark on together.
So
represents
again, where we filmed
life,
this, we filmed the entire thing
dreams,
in
sleepless
the theater that we
Silent
did Black Friday in.
Well,
So it's
you privileged few to the
It
most
felt good to be back in
important
that
day of your life.
space.
It's a staple.
Yeah.
It's a staple
The
of
first
Hatchetfield.
yeah,
Fall.
it's the Hudson, right?
Yeah, the Hudson.
Right.
Yeah.
Professor, remember the changes.
Oh!
Yeah, there's Paul.
I'm sorry. I mean, working girls.
Apparently, a musical about 6 men bonding on a football field isn't of the times. Doesn't pass the Bechtel test.
A lot of sounds. A lot of sounds in that one word.
With ASMR people.
Yeah.
We can make the show even better.
So the idea was,
I don't want this to be a shame.
what would be the change that somebody would tell Higgins to do that would just piss him off the most?
So please, if you have
And
any
we
ideas,
said
concerns,
changing it from the
suggestions.
working boys to girls would just make him so angry.
Yes, hey.
So we had to
I
do
have
it.
a suggestion.
Spot on.
In the script, the working girls play a lot of football.
I love the phantom hat. It was a nice touch.
I know, that was such a
Angela's.
Girl.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's how it's referred to. Every single time, the characters actually say football, but for girls. My suggestion is that they just call it football. Make things a lot less wordy.
So this character is Haley. This character was first introduced in Honey Queen, and she pops up again in Killer Track, and then in this.
Cut out the middle.
It is Zoe's lackey
You think you can do
and
what
roommate.
I can show you my resume. I can show it to you right
Is Haley the one, the worm story? Is Haley?
Excuse me.
Is that one?
Yes. Have we talked about that before, or was that just something or did we talk about it? Did we talk about it in front of fans?
I don't know, but I remember hearing the full breakdown of this story. But I don't know if it was on camera or off.
I think it was on, but let's not, just in case. Maybe people in the chat can let us know. Have we talked about Haley's story?
I don't think we have, but we can do it now. Now we have to.
Well, now they just have to look forward to the next Nightmare Time.
Yeah. We had a Nightmare Time story. We specifically were setting up. Haley keeps talking about how she can't stop dumping ass, and she is the star of her own story called Haley and the World Worm, which explains what is wrong with her bowels.
Here we go.
Turns out there's an intergalactic worm in her stomach.
Scene 5.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
I love this. I love this moment when we're all doing this. It was really fun.
Wow, the best acting I've ever done in my life.
Me too.
I can see them now.
From sorority house with one thing on their mind.
Oh yes, Virginia.
Shirts versus skins.
It's also the acting thing where you step forward on your line and then you step back after your line is done.
Still read now that they're girls, or should we change it?
Not a word.
Yes, I remember Nick telling me that Meg just like really wants to be. She wants to be a good actor, but is probably not.
Trying so hard.
Trying so hard.
Excuse me, Mr. Director.
we were so nervous about having enough
so
time
much for
to
this
film
opportunity.
this short.
Believe it or not, this is my acting debut.
The last like filmed project that I worked on was Little White Lie all the way back in college, and it was just so it was the first thing we'd ever done, so it was so disorganized, and all the shoots ran just hours and hours and hours long, and it just scarred us, and said, we'll never make another one. We'll never make another video project again. So when we did this, I spent so much time meticulously planning out, like, okay, here's the first shot we're going to get. Here's the second shot we're going to get. I just didn't want to leave anything to chance because we were so scared of
Wait, let me write this down.
another messy video shoot.
Not even
but did it go pretty well? Pretty
smoothly? I remember it flowed pretty well. There was one shot that we didn't do, but it also just like ended up not being particularly needed, like the blood on all of us. There was that. There was supposed to be, or there was like a version where there was a sequence of everyone bloodied up and like dead out on the stage. But then for time, we were like, let's just let Mariah handle that. She'll get dragged. Her dead body will get dragged off stage, and everyone else will just assume they've been murdered with all the bloodied bits and stuff on stage.
Yeah, it's really.
And sometimes, sometimes for sake of time, those kinds of choices get made, and it actually ends up really working and being like kind of great for the flow of everything. Because I think it worked perfectly.
Yeah. Another thing you'll notice about this short is it's all one location. It all takes place in that theater. We had several different drafts of Workin Boys that were just full-length movies. We said, we don't care. There are dozens of locations. They got special effects. There was all this stuff that was just absolutely impossible to film. So I'm glad that we preemptively cut it and narrowed it down to be something that we could actually film with the small amount of money we had.
But I mean, now this short film is like a proof of concept, right? Like this is like sort of the sizzle reel to kind of shop around and be like, throw money at this, please, so we can do the full length version. Music.
It takes stones to admit that you think you're above it and you don't miss it at all. It takes big fat fucking balls to be balls to the wall.
I demanded to speak with Mrs. Cloverleaf at once. Excuse me, who are you?
So the footage of the girls learning to dance is just you all really learning the choreography.
This is all legitimate in the moment figuring out this choreography.
Yes. So when everyone's laughing and having fun, it's real.
And then we like, stop, we have to change clothes now so that it's another day.
Yeah.
I love the bit where Henrietta comes out in all the different outfits, and then only until she looks.
Who are you?
I know that you recall when we were balls to the wall.
That's it.
The full version of this song is so good, by the way. It's really great.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go check out the album, guys.
I was trying something.
So yeah, that montage just flies by. It's 50 seconds, but it was absolutely miserable figuring out, okay, when are they going to switch clothes? What days are all of these things happening on? Are they conceivably having enough outfits? When's enough time that we can cut back from one outfit to another outfit? It was not fun, but it's all stuff that you might not consciously notice, but unconsciously you might say, hey, why are they always in the same outfits?
Also,
you can get away with that with rehearsal footage.
No, I didn't. Continue on.
Jeff,
this monologue
This monologue's so
so hard.
funny.
We all had to keep
No.
straight faces in this huddle.
It's so fun.
Hey,
It's
the
such a
bloopers
fun-
from
Bloopers
this are so great.
And he was so good. He nailed it like 2 takes.
I think you can kind of hear somebody breaking right at the end.
I mean, I was breaking doing it.
We were all like,
There is a part in here where you do hear someone laugh, but it was the take I wanted, so I said, I don't care.
look at his dead eyes.
I like the my friend's dead bodies part.
That's very funny. It's right after Until Now. You can kind of hear somebody.
I love how you like leaned back. You're like in the. You've gone back in time.
Here, let's see if we can hear the person laugh.
It was the worst day of my life. Until now.
There it was. You
Oh.
hear the little laugh?
And
Yeah. Yeah, it's somebody in the huddle laughing, but the boom is pointed at Jeff's mouth, so it sounds a little bit further away than it
It
actually
did
is.
sound further away.
I didn't even hear it, to be honest. I was listening. Didn't hear it.
Break a leg. Places in town.
The disgust.
Thanks for coming tonight. Alice ditched me. So did
This was so fun. The audience like portion of the shoot was so fun.
It was so much
Just reacting to a bunch of different things.
Not gonna miss something called Workin.
It was just nice for like all those town members to be in the same space together.
Yeah.
Reacting. It was kind of cool. It kind of felt like I'm really in Hatchetfield.
Yeah.
I always corrected that line too. My box, my box.
I brought you. Lord is Lord.
We try with the series, we try to put care and detail into all the smallest details. So like the program, I didn't feel comfortable just putting just random text in there. So I wrote out bios for everybody, and the back, if you pause it, there are it talks
Barbecue
about.
Can we go back?
Yeah, it talks about. No, we don't need to. I remember it, so I can just tell you. It talked about the Starlight Theater season, and also playing besides Workin Boys is Mamma Mia, Barbecue Monologues, Santa Claus is Going to High School, and Blinky's Watch Party. And if you read the little thing, it's a magical message that is Blinky specifically talking to and taunting Bill Woodward. So the idea is that only Bill can see that message from Blinky. So we wanted to put little details in. We wanted to put little details in case anybody to reward some obsessive person that paused it and went frame by frame to see what other shows are in the season. You know, I didn't want to look lazy by not having something there.
The bios reveal some lore, don't they?
If you notice Haley's, I specifically set the text up and bolded a few words where Haley says, "I'm the luckiest actress in the world to worm my way into this cast." So it said "world worm" as a little foreshadowing to Haley and the world worm. So
wasn't there a cut song from this show? Isn't like the 9 to 5 one?
No, it's at the trailer.
Oh, it's in the trailer, you're right?
Yeah.
And Chad.
It's in the credits. Sorry.
Excuse me, who are you?
So in this scene, you can hear Henrietta or Mariah on stage doing the dialogue that Higgins does in the show. You know, the bit of dialogue when Higgins answers the phone, so you can hear it in the background.
Nice touch.
Best acting moment of all time.
Jack's loving it.
And I love it.
I think they like it, Hidge. They're laughing.
I really like this part where everyone is just so invested. It's even bringing Linda and Gerald together. It's a nice, sweet moment.
Yeah, it's so wholesome.
Also, the full version of this song is insane.
Oh, thanks.
So good.
Yeah.
So good.
I remember as Nick was directing me for this, he was like, "Can you just like get more intense about your movement?" So eventually, I was just like punching the air and doing my moves. There we go. Very intense. Very intense. There it is. Yeah.
But now I'll see my new beginning
So pretty, Ken.
Someone said we need to release this song. You can listen to the whole song now if you go to if you get the album.
Check out the album.
Oh boy. The camera tilt that in the second, this is so good. This is such a good camera tilt. I love it. It's just everything's getting creepy now.
And that light on his face, I love that. Love that.
Yeah.
It's giving apocalypse now.
Oh, it's John Madison.
John, you're such a good zombie.
Oh, thank you so much.
He's so scary.
Yeah, I like that one.
I like the
Terrifying.
Oh, it hurt. It's terrifying.
Yeah, we thought this was the scene that we were like, yeah, this should be fun. This is like a fun little
Oh, it's so fun.
you know, it's fun to have the Workin Boys show up for a little bit, and it's cooler to have them be monsters and ghosts.
I love this.
So we liked this part.
John, how are those contacts?
I tried to
Fucking cool.
Yeah.
You can see I felt so cool wearing them.
I thought you can't see anything.
No, you can see, it's like looking through a mesh. It's like looking through
Okay.
like a screen door or something.
Kurt was like, if it was dark, you could see, but if it was like light in your face, you couldn't see. Is
Yeah,
that right?
Interesting.
way you can test if like somebody is like.
I can't allow Chad to see this.
There's a type of eye. There's a type of eye problem. What?
Cool.
It's weird. A ghost just opened the door to my apartment. I swear to God.
It was very satisfying to make the Evil Dead voices. You just duplicate the voice track, and you make the pitch of one voice track really high pitch, then make one voice track really low pitch, and then keep a third voice track that's just the regular voice, and it gets you the Evil Dead voice.
That worked great. Did you ever have in your head who you wanted to play Chad?
Well, no, because we knew that he wasn't going to show up. I don't know. I mean, anybody in the whole world, or that we have access to?
Yeah,
anybody in the whole world.
Anybody in the whole world.
Oh, Ruth.
I don't know. I love that they're so disappointed. It's just completely taken them out of the.
I like Lauren
production
on her own character. It's so funny.
Excuse me. Who are you?
Watching them like fighting not to break is so great.
She started smiling.
Yeah, you see it.
I'm Henrietta Hitchens.
I had to specifically cut it because the best takes were the ones where once they finished the line, they immediately started laughing. So like one frame later, Lawrence smiles and laughs. We cut it right out of that.
But not on pigs.
Perfect.
Well edited.
What?
Salvaging the takes.
But for girls.
We need to talk more about the rubber shortage.
Rubber.
All right, I have a question about the show. So Kim quits, but is Kim kind of like the boss, or like
Kim plays multiple characters in this show, right?
in the Workin Boys show?
Yes.
Yes.
The one
Has
character's
the
British
glasses,
accent.
she's
the other
one character.
is
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
Okay.
One character has the hair up, one character has the hair down. Different people, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll buy
like
that.
Yeah.
one thing I'm
You
like
know.
Henrietta's assistant. Not assistant, sorry, I'm her boss.
Shut up.
Yes.
And then the other one, I'm just Meg.
So if you'll notice, the audience loved it. The show's going great.
There's not going to be
Time to do some killing.
Yeah.
Not for you. Not for any of you.
And right here is where Higgins claims the crown of being the most productive murderer in Hatchetfield. After killing all of them, he officially has killed the most people.
Huh.
So good job, Higgins.
Fucking transcendent.
Good job.
And he made quick work of disposing of their bodies as well.
Yeah,
Yes.
his little parts.
Yeah.
Like a 15-minute intermission, and he got all of their he killed all of them and then dragged all their bodies off. Wow.
Yeah. Here's a little thing that I'm glad nobody seems to have noticed is there's just one little curtain between the audience and where the murders all happened. So how did nobody hear this? And no girls got did Higgins kill them so fastly? Just so fast and quietly killing all of them.
Everyone, they were all very quiet in their deaths. You know, they didn't want to ruin the allure of the theater.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Holy moly, is that blood? I'd like to apologize for everything you've seen thus far. As you can tell, certain members of the cast are unable to continue their performance.
Oh my god. All the
How do
actresses
you
are
reuse
dead.
that head?
Good.
Good.
Let's just start the show over again.
I wonder what's going on in Higgins' mind. If he's thinking, what's he thinking right now?
He's thinking he's got to do a show.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a one-track mind with this.
With a spotlight on me.
Wait a minute. This is a joke. This is really happening.
This is really fun to shoot. The panic.
Shut up.
I like how obedient everyone is and they immediately shut up.
Where was
Woman.
Hello?
Hello?
That's something.
Also, right, that's not even a take, right?
Hello?
Yeah, that was just you, Jeff, saying that sucked. No, that was you. That was an honest Jeff reaction thinking he did a bad job. And I said, I gotta use that.
No, it wasn't. For real?
Yeah. Yes, it was.
I'm not acting. Because I'm not acting. True.
Yeah.
Life imitating art.
That's a little nod to the famous Christian Bale freak out on the set of Terminator when he said, "That guy's doing this, it's distracting." Remember that?
Yeah.
My God.
And that audio was leaked.
Yeah.
Here, save us. Business calls on my ass and shit. Come on, where's the accompaniment?
Yeah. Because in real life, he's just doing this in complete silence.
Right.
This took like 10 takes. That's why my shirt's already.
It did.
You couldn't get this right.
Best.
A mess.
Grace just fascinated by the allure of murder and killing.
It's also so great too. Wasn't there a cue card with this?
Yep, she read this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Such overkill. How many rounds are in that gun?
So many rounds.
18 rounds. Some guns would have 18 rounds, don't they?
In this world, for sure.
For sure.
So here, this part looks really fun with the Workin Boys show stop and number playing. In the original cut that I cut, anybody ever seen Cowboy Bebop?
Yes.
Remember the song that it plays when in Ballad of Fallen Angels when Spike is falling out of the window?
Yes.
That's the song I used, and it was very depressing.
Needed to balance the depressing content with some fun.
Yes, yeah. It was really very off-putting. So I talked to Matt and said, "Make it exuberant, make it fun. This is a celebration of Higgins." And so I think it really
He
made it
died
work.
happy.
Hey,
He died accomplished.
yes, yes.
I'm already beginning my working day.
I love it.
Good 5 minutes and I'm already crumbling. Why did I even come
Becky Lynn Clark, the
Oh,
producer of camera operator of this, producer for Cinderella's Castle.
Gotta make those tedious business calls. You got to talk the talk and walk the walk through your business calls. It's a way to make a living every day. You make your business calls.
Woo!
Workin Boys.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Got some kitty cat appearances back here.
Yeah. So
Famous.
I think that was a pretty successful short.
Oh yeah.
Like it was. There is
Definitely.
there is one Nightmare Time story that we've been specifically keeping in our back pockets in case we ever wanted to do another one of these, like another short film, because this one was Workin Boys was possible because it was all one location. It was all very easy to shoot, and so we have another one that is not as easy to shoot, but it is it's more conceivable to shoot it. It's certainly more shootable, more able to be shot than any other Nightmare Time story we've ever written.
Which one's
Have
that?
y'all talked about this one? Wait, I'm gonna put it in the private chat.
Well, it's actually one about. It's actually the first Nightmare Time story we wrote about. Not that one. It's actually the first Nightmare. It's the first Nightmare Time story we wrote. I probably would change the name, but originally we called it A Fabulous Mother, and it was about Linda and Gerald. And so this was the first one we ever wrote, and we really had a fun time writing it. It was about Linda having an affair at their lake house and getting pregnant with her youngest son, River, and it was who was River's dad, and so it was a good one, and it's probably it's possible to shoot it. There is some stuff in it that's challenging, but it might be possible to make a little short, akin to Workin Boys of that story. But
that'd be fun. That was intriguing.
Shoot.
Who played River? Was that Kurt? I forget in the Nightmare. Was it?
It was
Kurt?
James. James was River.
I think it was James. Yeah,
The
and that
favorite.
wig.
They all had those little blonde wigs.
Those little wigs.
But that's one of the challenging things about actually making that short would be we would actually have to cast real little boys.
Yeah, little kids.
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, we've established that in this Hatchetfield Nightmare Time world that certain rules apply. It's Starcade. I don't know. It work.
I think once you make it like a film project, like a
more
like
realism
a movie,
needs to be in play. You feel?
yeah, you gotta have them. You gotta have them be real little kids. So I've got a few little kids that I have access to. I've got my nephews. My nephews. One of my nephews would definitely want to do it. My other nephew is too shy, but I think we could gather up enough blonde boys to be Linda's children.
The CIA are on their way now to our house. Yeah.
Have you talked about the original Workin Boys at all? Because there was a different script.
The original script?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
There were actually multiple scripts. We rewrote Workin Boys like Oh geez, like 5 or 6 times. The first one was the absolute hardest to do, and then we had to rewrite it, and every single draft got, it would get a little shorter and easier to do, and then it would get way harder to do and way longer, and so we eventually shortened it. The absolute first draft of it, the main characters, Higgins wasn't the main character. Higgins was sort of a side character, and it was still about doing Workin' Boys and it was Workin' Girls. Only the main characters were Emma, who was the stage manager, and they were trying to get somebody to play Henrietta, and who Emma was trying to get to play Henrietta was Becky. And so it was very much about Becky and Emma. And it turned out that the producer demanding the change from Workin' Boys to Workin' Girls was Wilbur Cross. And it turned out that this was all that the entire point of doing Workin' Boys was just a plot to get them to enact a ritual on the Starlight Theater stage, which we now know is something called a black altar. And he was trying to specifically, and it was fun stuff where Wilbur Cross wrote a scene and handed it to Higgins, and Higgins had to put it into the show. And it was this weird death ritual in which they were going to stab Becky with a black blade, with the black blade.
Great script, but it would have been really expensive to do. I think
my favorite part is you got to see the black and white. Did you say that already? With all the doors.
Yeah, you go into. Oh, we didn't.
Yeah, and Stanley was in it. Becky's husband was a bad guy.
Yeah.
Stanley's got
A lot of lore. Wow.
Yes. Stanley was a secondary bad guy who he didn't want Becky to be in Workin' Girls,
Right.
Because he also thought it was a show about hookers,
right?
And so he didn't want Becky to be in it, and he's super controlling, and so Becky did it secretly, and then he found out about it, and then we wrote. What would have been my favorite scene was a freak out that Stanley had. I think if everybody saw it, they would be very disturbed. If you were disturbed by Hey Melissa, which I think is just some light fluff, you would have been very disturbed by Stanley's freak out. But I thought it was very funny.
It was very funny.
And then Stanley decided that he was going to go kill Becky because he found out that she was in Workin' Boys. He was leaving the house to go and kill Becky. And then Wilbur Cross showed up because he had plans to sacrifice Becky. So there was a very fun scene between Wilbur Cross and Stanley. And Stanley. And Wilbur Cross pushed him out of reality and then dropped his consciousness off in a reality where he was already dead. And so he left him inside a corpse. And he was
so
stuck
scary.
looking out of a corpse, being eaten by feeling worms and bugs eat through his guts, and he was left there for all eternity because he was just stuck there.
Wow.
And it was a great comeuppance for Stanley, and Stanley kept saying how he wanted to be a dad throughout the whole thing. And then Wilbur Cross reached into his guts and pulled out all these maggots and said, "You're a daddy, Stanley. You're the father of flies." And then he left, and then he just left them. And it was a great defeat for Stanley. And Wilbur Cross got to do something cool. And then Becky and Emma fought him in the end.
It was
it was just impossible.
It was a huge scene. It would cost so much money, but
it cost so much money.
If one day a wealthy benefactor wants to pay for it, it would be an epic film.
Yeah.
And the idea was that how that one ended was Becky was a crucial part of this ceremony, but then Becky kind of started fighting Wilbur Cross as the show was happening, and then Higgins decided Becky's gone, and he was all excited because he said, "I get to step in and take the role because the show must go on." So Higgins went on, and he got sacrificed instead, and so Higgins still died, but actually he died and his blood ruined the ritual, and he saved
But-
the universe.
But he had a really happy ending in that one because
Yeah.
he's on a football field in the last scene.
He sees all the Workin Boys.
and they're all there, and
That's when we were being overly sentimental, and for saving the universe, Webby showed up and sent him to a reality where the Workin Boys were not struck by lightning, and he got to basically go to heaven. But we said, you know what? I don't like the idea that Higgins isn't the villain of his own story. So we said, you gotta have Higgins kill everybody. You don't want him to be a hero. He's gotta be the villain. So
also really quick, we just got a couple of big donations, and we're only less than $2,500 away to Witch Glass.
Oh yeah.
What is witch glass? Can you explain that, or is that too
Great question, Matt. Do you want to take that?
Witch glass is a substance in the lands that are some witches, namely the Witch Queen. If you look at the map, there's a castle called the Witch Queen's Castle, and there are rumors about the Witch Queen. One of the rumors is that she binds demons to glass. Okay.
Ooh.
So geez, what story do you think might have a witch in it that might bind demons to glass? I mean, a demonic evil mirror.
I know.
Yeah.
Snow White?
I read it.
Like a witty, right?
Yeah.
No,
Snow White.
because she has a mirror.
Yeah.
Mirror, mirror
Yeah,
on the
that's-
wall. You know.
Yeah, we made the mirror. The mirror was a bound demon. And that story was actually wrote it first. We wrote it before Cinderella, but we said this is impossible. We looked at it and said this is just impossible to stage. We worked really hard on it, and it was just prohibitively expensive. Cinderella, we're worried about getting the puppets for this show, and there are 5 puppets. How Snow White was written, we needed 15 puppets.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, we needed 15 puppets. We needed, a bunch of actors. We needed a lot of stuff. We wrote a lot of stuff in that was just not doable. Somebody got exploded. Someone got bit in half by a demon. There was a dragon in it. There was all this stuff that was, you just go, how on earth would we have ever done that? But we kind of wrote it in the year that we were doing Nightmare Time 1. So we wrote it and we kind of conceived like, oh, maybe we'll do it as a Nightmare Time. But then, years passed and we said, well, I don't know if people want to see something like a Zoom call anymore. So we decided not to make it as a Nightmare Time. So we're just sitting on that script. We would love to get it out in some capacity. I'm not sure if it could ever be a stage show though. There's just a lot of challenges, specifically around doing the dwarves that had the most challenges, and they are kind of the heart of the entire show. That they're the main characters. They're like the whole thing, and so it may be prohibitively expensive to do them. So, but maybe one day we'll get it out in some capacity. But Witch Glass is what the Witch Queen has in that story.
She can make. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. So, and then the last. What's that, Kim?
It's gonna derail us, so you keep going.
No, it's okay.
You love
No,
it.
we got nothing.
I love a tangent. I just watched. Kurt and I just subscribed to this thing called Criterion. It's the best. Highly recommend. And I just watched this film that's an adaptation of Donkey Skin, which is a fairy tale that I'd never heard of before. Have you heard of this fairy tale? It
was so weird.
So weird. It's an incestuous about this king. He's the king of a kingdom, and his queen passes away, but she wishes that basically he remarries marries, but he could only remarry the most beautiful princess in the land. So on her deathbed, she's like, remarry, but only the most beautiful one. He can't find one. Then like one of the squires is like, what about your daughter? She's the most princess.
I saw where
and
this
so
was
then
going. Oh,
weird. And so I'm like, I see why no one's adapted this. And it's apparently like a fairy tale that's in like a lot of different cultures. And I'd never heard of it. I wonder if anybody in the chat has ever heard of donkey skin. But anyways, this
Donkey
adaptation.
skin.
why is it called that?
Because, okay, so I haven't gotten to that part yet. So because she's
Okay.
so beautiful, her fairy godmother, who's the purple fairy, which is so funny because Bryce, you just dressed up as a purple fairy. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's like art and consciousness. It's crazy.
Yeah, the synergy. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like, she's the purple fairy. Anyway, so the purple fairy gives her all this advice and is like, oh, you can't marry your father. And in this version, it's a musical, kind of. And she sings this song about like, you can't marry your father because it's
Sound
gross,
advice.
basically.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
because she's like young and she doesn't understand. She's like, but I love my father. And she's like, not that way. So she's the whole song about that. Anyway, so she's like, okay, ask him for a ridiculous thing before you get married, like a dress that looks like the dawn, or a dress that looks like the moon, and he provides all these things, and a dress that looks like sunlight, and he provides all these dresses, and she's like, fairy godmother, he did all of it, so I guess I have to marry him. And she's like, no. And then she's like, ask for a donkey skin, and so she puts a donkey skin in and runs away, and I guess it's so she looks ugly. And so she's like dirty and it's dressed like a donkey, and she like lives in this like little hut. Oh my god, I'm talking way too loud. Oh, there's donkey skin.
Wow.
Wait, let me Google too.
The donkey skin is to, I guess, deter her father, and then also any so she can like get away.
Hey,
But
Kim,
it
your
eventually.
internet's cutting out. You might want to move closer to the modem.
Oh, where did I? Can you hear me?
Well, just saying, you might want to move closer to the modem.
Oh, I'm pretty close. It's like right there.
Okay.
Is it bad?
Not too bad. I mean, I personally caught everything, and I'm just like, wow, what a crazy
I'm like, no wonder Disney could not adapt this.
Yeah,
There's no
yeah,
way to
yeah.
make
Disney's
that-
like, we're not snatching this fairy tale. We're not
we
monopolizing.
can't make this into something appropriate.
I'm looking at pictures right now. What, like,
The costumes,
why?
though, in this version are insane. I literally watched the whole thing, not because it was phenomenal, the story, but because every scene has the most beautiful costumes. I think Van Cleef and Arpels did all of the costuming, and it was amazing.
So
But
the
anyway,
movie was just weird. So it was weird, but would you recommend it?
I think it's like if you love beautiful costumes and you
Oh,
love
I see the dresses. Yeah, wow, these gowns.
and you love a kind of a funky, wild, vintage 70s style, and like some of the
Vaguely feels like it's gonna become a porn at any moment.
Yeah, it was giving that.
At any moment, you're like, is this a porn? And then you're like, okay, it's
really
not.
stylized.
Oh no.
Very stylized, but I don't know if it's not a great story. I think it's a hard story.
This
to
donkey
adapt
suit
for
is
film.
crazy.
This-
It's giving Shrek on Broadway.
This sounds exactly like the sort of trash I like to watch.
It's on
Absolute garbage.
There's a lot of really cool inspo in it, though. I think fairy tale wise, I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, she does meet a guy in a forest. That's a trope. She meets a guy in a forest. There's a lot of tights, and I
Does
love.
she fall in love with said guy in the forest? 'Cause
Yeah,
that's
and
also
she
part
falls
of
in
that
love with
trope.
him immediately. He's like creepily like spying on her through her little like hut in the forest.
These princesses in these fairy tales, yeah, they love a stalker. I don't know.
And she like
They-
sees him in her mirror, and she's like immediately loves him. And then they
Great
actually
stuff.
like never hang out. There's like a moment where he's like in his bedchamber and he's like imagining her, and they like he comes out of his own body, like you know how they I don't know how they did it back then, but they kind of superimposed like another
Yeah.
person. He was like in a different
Yeah.
outfit, so he was like laying down, imagining, and superimposed him getting up and like dancing with like a superimposed version of her in his dream of them getting to know each other, but they don't actually. It's just his imagination. But then
So wait. Well, so question then. I'm invested. So when she puts on the donkey skin, and then her creeper daddy is no longer interested in marrying her because she's not beautiful or whatever now, because she's wearing a literal donkey head.
She's gone, so he can't find her. He's looking for her dad, but
then her dad shows up.
So why is she wearing the donkey?
I don't know. I think it's still to stay hidden because she's so beautiful that people will notice.
She keeps it on so no one recognizes her.
But
Okay,
then
so
her
this
dad
donkey
shows
on
up
her
in a
head is a
helicopter.
disguise.
That's the kind of movie it is. I'm not kidding.
Dad shows up in a helicopter.
Okay, so there's a helicopter at the end. This is where like it gets crazy. So at the end, she gets married.
A fairy tale in like medieval times.
It is very medieval style costume.
That's
but, like,
I like that choice. That's a strong choice. Just the helicopter in the end. That's
and
great
the
stuff.
End, yeah, the dad and the fairy godmother come in a helicopter at the end, and the fairy godmother's like, "Don't worry, I married your father. Don't look disappointed about it," is what she says. Like, it would be a disappointment. Like, please marry my father so I don't have to marry my father. It's really weird. Anyway, so then they're all.
And then she gets with does the man in the woods, who she fell in love with in a split second, does he love her through the donkey and dirtness of it all?
So wait,
is that the moral of the story? Does he love her for her?
No. He looks in and sees her in her beautiful golden dress, so he knows that she's beautiful. So he has.
So what's the moral of the story? What's the message
I
here?
looked it up, and the moral of the story is that if you're good things happen to good people, I guess, or like, because she was virtuous and kind and good. I don't know.
I really love how stupid and fucked up old fairy tales are. Like, to think about like old, like people way back hundreds and hundreds of years ago, what they thought, like their values and how brutal they were, to me is just very, very funny. Like I kind of have a sick sense of humor about it. Like, I love, my favorite part of the original Snow White story, the best part, I have no idea why anyone would cut it, is after Snow White gets through all that stuff, the prince kisses her, she wakes up. Do you know what she does after that in the original story?
No, I don't think I've ever read the original.
Me neither.
Okay. So the prince kisses her and wakes her up, right? So then her and the prince get married. And so her mom, the queen, who's been trying to kill her, Snow White and the prince like capture her and bring her to their wedding. And Snow White, the hero of the tale, makes her own mother put on burning hot, like red hot iron shoes and clamps them onto her feet. And so they're burning her feet. And then Snow White makes her dance at her wedding until she dies, until she just collapses and dies. And that's the end of the story. And I'm like,
so this is the Grimm Brothers
awesome.
version. Is that right?
No, that's just the original story.
Wow.
That's what old timey people said. That is justice. That is a good queen. And I think that's awesome.
Yeah, original as in Grimm Brothers, or they didn't write the original story. It was before them.
It's probably the originals before them, because they were all existed for like hundreds of years before anybody bothered to write them down.
In different
cultures. And they're copies of copies and stuff.
Wow,
So,
iron shoes, hot iron shoes.
That's
yeah.
messed up. Oh, and the original Little Mermaid. I read the original Little Mermaid, and that's messed up.
I love the original Little Mermaid. It's one of my favorites.
It's beautiful, but heartbreaking because she turns to.
It's tragic.
Yeah,
the sea foam. Yeah, it's tragic for sure.
But she's so selfless that she loves him. It makes her out to be better than Snow White, right? Because she doesn't like. In my opinion,
well, yeah, no, for sure, because Snow White was petty as hell and was like, "Listen, you gonna dance at my wedding? Is that's crazy.
Until you die." And she did it.
Die.
I think that's cool. I think that's
yeah. It's some hot iron shoes. That is wild, y'all. That is absolutely wild. Wow.
Yeah, I think that's cool. That's the queen's good justice. You don't fuck with the queen. Queen gets to the end. And so I loved that. And so we tried in Cinderella's Castle to do a little bit a little nod to that sort of
I
that sort
definitely
of
feel like
good
y'all are paying
justice.
homage. Yeah, y'all are definitely paying homage to that darker side of fairy tales. The fairy tales before it was just happily ever after, because that
Yeah.
I feel like Disney just sort of was like, and now everyone is going to be happy always, and that's it.
Well,
They're
yeah.
really like folklore,
Perfectly up indie.
like cautionary tales, like to
Yeah.
scare kids so that they didn't do stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
exactly. That's what they were.
The original Little Mermaid is it really guilts kids. Is the end is she becomes sea foam and then she becomes an air spirit. And another air spirit talks to her and says, Little Mermaid, you can go to heaven one day, but only if little boys and girls behave and listen to their parents. If they're little shits, then you're gonna stay in limbo for eternity.
Wow.
So it was a great thing to tell children. I think that is great stuff.
You're responsible for her immortal soul.
All right, we are so close to Witch Glass. We have 1,800 to go. So, if you haven't donated yet, consider donating. Every little bit helps. $1, $5, whatever, if you appreciate the shows. Just, donate something. Again, we have about 7,000 backers. That is a fraction of 1% of our subscriber base. So if we could get 1%, or wow, over 1%, that would just be mind-blowing. But that would be great. And if you've already pledged, you could consider upping your pledge. We've tried to make the rewards as high quality and good as we possibly could. So
did we talk about what the rewards are? We're back again.
Back again.
Jeff's fucking with me. Excuse me. Did we talk about what the rewards are in this 12-hour yet? Like
I don't know if we have.
And how high quality they are. And...
Yeah, we've got $5. Get your name in the credits. So you'll be in the credits of the YouTube show forever. Then we've got, I think, $15 is access to the behind the scenes.
Oh.
So we'll have like a, what's that?
Sorry, for the name in the credits, there have been a lot of this is already in the frequently asked questions, but there have been a lot of questions about which name people can put if they don't want to put their like the name that is on like their Kickstarter account or the credit card. There will be a survey that's going to go out so that you can choose a different name if you want for the credits.
Yeah. And then okay. So then you got $15 gets you access to the behind the scenes. So we'll have a cool behind the scenes featurette that'll show how we put the show together, and then they'll document the whole process from beginning to end. Then we've got
so fun.
Yeah, then we've got $25 gets you the demo album. So all of Jeff's original demos, we've played a few of them, but there's some that we have not played because they are too spoilery. So those are all fun. You can see the demos, and then you can see how they turn out in the end. So you can kind of track how the process of the creation of the music and the score. And then at $50 is the access to the pre-sale period. And if you are planning on seeing the show and you want to make sure that you get tickets, that's probably a good idea to up your pledge to that. If you really are set on seeing the show, I would suggest doing that because we do not have many tickets and they could all sell out in the pre-sale period. So you might consider doing that. And then at $75, we get a big, huge poster that is the map of the lands that are. And then at $150, you get the sweatshirt that you're wearing, Kim. Yes, that's the final color and design. I don't. John, you said somebody the other day said it looked great. Complimented you on the sweatshirt. I've also
complimented the design on the street. Somebody, some person working at a coffee shop was like,
I have also coffee shops. I also got complimented at a coffee shop on this design. People love it, and you know what? We specifically made this sweatshirt. Not only is it comfy, but it's something that I call introvert friendly. Notice that it is a nice, cool design. You know what it's from. You can show your support secretly, but you know what? There you won't see anywhere on it, the logo, so that no stranger will ask you, "Hey, what's Cinderella's Castle?" And then you'll have to go, it's sort of it's like a YouTube show, but it's a musical, but it's play. You can avoid that whole thing because you don't have to be a billboard for us, because I hate it. When I wear the Workin Boys or Barbecue Monologues shirt all the time, people say, "What's the Barbecue Monologues?" And first off, none of your business. Don't talk to me. Second, it's like, you know how complicated it would be to explain that joke? Like,
okay, it's a play within a musical I wrote.
What did I say? What did I say when they asked? When first off, it was in a furniture store when somebody said, "Workin' Boys, what's that?" I ignored the question and I said, "I'm here to look at some furniture." And I just completely ignored it. Because I already hate salesmen. So I just said, I refuse to acknowledge that you said that. I already don't want to be here spending money, so just take me to the furniture and shut up about Workin' Boys, because it's too hard to explain.
What's the Barbecue Monologues from?
And that happened when I was leaving a gas station. They said, "What's the Barbecue Monologues?" And I said, "Have a good day." And I left. So
you should just say it's fucking transcendent and then walk away. And then it's another inside joke. Another inside joke that they don't understand.
Fucking transcendent. That's all you need.
But this is great because everybody will just look at the shirt and say, "Oh, that's a great looking shirt." And then and then you'll get a nice compliment, and then you will never be forced to explain anything. And if they say, "What is that a shirt of?" just say, "Have a good day."
Well, it looks like Cinderella, so I think they'll go, "Oh, Cinderella." Cool.
It actually, to me, it looks like Tiana, Princess Tiana, when she's with Naveen for the first time in the blue dress, and her hair is up.
She's holding a little mouse and not a frog. But
but the silhouette of it reminded me of that when I first saw it, and I was like, "Ah."
Yeah. So that's another perk of the shirt. And it's also, again, I can't stress this enough. You won't believe me until you try it on, how soft it is.
It is.
It's so ridiculously soft. And again, I had multiple shirts to choose from, and I specifically picked the most expensive one. It's $15 more, or $10 or $15, something maybe in between, more expensive than the lower quality shirts. And I just refused to do the lower quality shirts because they felt like garbage. They were trash. So you can have this
color. This color.
This color?
Yeah. This feels like it's just universally flattering color.
I just thought it was just a pretty color. And my sister, when she did it, she sent a few mock-ups, and I think one of them was a light green, and I said, "Oh, that's nice." So it's a nice, beautiful kind of turquoisey color. So it's a great sweatshirt. And so for $150, you get that, all the prizes beneath that, and then you also get the show. And then you also get the show to watch it anytime you want on YouTube, forever. Then at $300, you get all that stuff and a Sir Hop-a-Lot plushie. Their Sir Hop-a-Lot plushie is about the same size as Wiggly. And again, we're going for the highest quality doll we can. We're still going through rounds of notes, and as soon as we get him a picture looking good, we'll send a social media post out about it so everyone can see the process of see him and see what they're going to get. And then at $500, you get the a big poster with signed by the cast and crew, and then at 800 are the VIP tickets. And so VIP tickets will get you in early, and you can pick whatever seat you want. So you can get the best seat, front row, center seat to the show. So those are the rewards.
Fans will reach out and touch you. No guarantees.
Right. Yeah. Yes. So there's that, and then on to your order. If you want to, you can do the add-on pack, which again is we tried to make as high quality as we could. The add-on pack has a t-shirt. Again, we're going to do the comfiest shirt we can with another design on it. It's just the castle, and also introvert friendly. No logo on it. Just a cool looking castle that every person in coffee shops will compliment you on. And then we also have a pin set with 4 large enamel pins with Ella the Troll, Mother, Sir Hoplot, and Crumb, and then 5 stickers, a big sticker set. And we're going to do a big old sheet so that the stickers will be large enough to look cool, that you put on your laptop or put on everything. They're not just going to be these little tiny stickers. They're going to be like a full 8.5 by 11 sheet, and we're going to spread them out so they'll be nice and big. And that's what you can get. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
So if you haven't donated yet, anything is appreciated. And if you have donated, consider upping your pledge, because I do think that we worked really hard to try to make all of the prizes something that we ourselves would want.
And something I'm really proud of. Also, we're only $865 away from 500K right now. But something I'm really proud of is that we pay all of our artists. We compensate all of our artists like a good amount, like what they're, for the most part. I think everybody told us their rates, so we paid them their full rates. And yeah, bless you.
Bless you.
That was
yes. So we're like 800 away.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. So those are the prizes. We had this time set aside to talk about Workin Boys, but
it was short.
Did we talk about everything? Or should we go back to Workin Boys, or should we go back to Donkey Skin?
I'm forever changed knowing that Donkey Skin is a thing.
That sounds like that movie sounds right up my alley. Like, I love terrible trash. Like, you guys ever seen from the 70s is great, but from the 80s that's the sweet spot for me.
That's the trend for you.
That's my favorite. I just watched a werewolf movie. This is just a recommendation. Sorry, I'm gonna go off on a tangent just so that everybody sees a lost gem of a movie. If you like werewolf pictures, this is a great werewolf picture. It's called Bad Moon. Okay, it's fantastic. The great thing about Bad Moon is the hero of the movie is a dog. The premise of a movie is that a dog is like, it's a good dog. It's a German Shepherd that lives with a woman and her son, and then the woman's brother comes to stay with them. And what it turns out is that the woman's brother was on like a trip, like in the Amazon for some reason. It never explains why, but he's attacked by a werewolf, and that's the first scene of the movie. It's awesome. It's the best opening to a movie I've ever seen. It's this guy's having sex in a tent, and then the coolest looking werewolf comes, rips this girl apart, and then is ripping him apart, and then he takes out a shotgun and explodes the werewolf's head, and then it says the title of the movie, and it's like, it's the best opening ever. It's awesome, and the werewolf looks so good. Werewolf looks amazing, and so then he gets back from the Amazon, and he's a werewolf, and his sister doesn't know, and the little boy doesn't know. But the dog senses, smells him, and goes, something's wrong. But the dog also loves him because he sees him as one of the pack, but is like, I don't know if I can trust you anymore. because you smell like a dog. And so he is trying to.
Okay, I think. Not to interrupt you. Hold your
No,
thought.
keep talking. It's working.
Keep talking.
You
It's
did it. You
Okay.
did it. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Keep going.
Donate if you love Bad Moon.
Okay, back to the dog.
And
Sorry.
so, we did it.
Yeah.
We did it. Wow.
We're 1,000 over. 1,000 over.
Yay. Yes. I guess you guys really love Bad Moon.
Talking about that movie.
Wow. Thank you so much.
That's what did it
Wow.
for sure,
Holy
Matt.
cow. How did it go up this fast? How did it go up this fast? Jeez. Well,
Wow.
Magic.
I guess it was Bad Moon, but it's a great movie. It's a treat. It's
1,500 over.
wow. Well, thank you guys so much. This is incredible. So we now have 4 more hours. It's 8 p.m. where I am, and at midnight where I am, we're done. So it's 4 more hours. In 4 hours, could we get to Dragon Scale? Dragon Scale is our highest tier. It
What
is
is that, 525?
525.
Wow.
So we got
Wow.
Not to derail us from Bad Moon, because we have to talk about Bad Moon, but is Dragon Scale just a literal dragon scale and they're valuable in this world? Or what is Dragon Scale?
Is that a
Dragons
reference from a show? Is there a dragon in one of the other shows?
Yeah. So the scales of the dragon would be valuable.
Yeah, you said there was a dragon in Snow White in the Snow White show, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
Interesting.
All right, back to Bad
Yeah,
Moon.
I don't. Okay, it's just the dog. The dog is the hero, and the werewolf looks amazing. And there's a dog versus werewolf fight.
Whoa.
It's great.
How is it even a fight? I feel like shouldn't the werewolf win?
Well, the dog has the power of love on his side.
The dog has the power of being a good boy.
He's the best. He's the best boy. And
Touché.
so the werewolf knows this dog is onto him, and he's trying to get the family to get rid of the dog. And there's a scene where the werewolf successfully turns the family against the dog, and there is a very sad part where they come and take the dog away. And if you're a dog lover, it will make you cry. Bad Moon, it's got everything.
As a child who grew up with Milo and Otis and Homeward Bound, this sounds right up my alley.
Yeah.
A lot of dog movies growing up.
Well, I loved the dog movie growing up. They were really popular.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
You don't see them anymore. What happened to dog movies?
Yes. Airbud, I love those movies.
Airbud.
Yeah.
Well, they just made one with like Will Ferrell and stuff, but they're like, of course, they got to be potty mouth dogs, and you go, that's not fun.
No, but there's another one with I think Mark Wahlberg or someone like Mark Wahlberg. Like I don't know. I think I remember seeing Mark Wahlberg in the trailer, but there was one. And it was pretty serious, and I think it was like an army vet or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the running one.
Yeah.
He's running.
Okay, so I'm not making this up. Y'all, I was piecing that together from vague memories of this trailer. But I remember seeing that and I was like, oh wow, they're making this wholesome movie that's literally just about this man and this dog's relationship.
Dogs are great. They're the only animal that you can make a movie just about. Aren't these animals great? And everybody unanimously says yes. Yes. Like nobody would make a movie just about how great cats are.
Hey, I'm as a cat person, I don't know. I love cats, and
I love cats.
Well,
Milo and Otis. Milo was the cat part. We loved Milo. When Milo got lost in the little box, we were devastated. Did you see Milo Otis as a kid, Matt?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm actually getting some help right now from a friend of mine. Hello.
Oh,
it's blowing up.
Is that Valentine?
Oh, yeah, that's Valentine.
Beautiful.
She's been here helping me the whole time, and she looks really cute, but she smells like shit because there's shit caked on her butt right now, and I haven't been able to trim her butt hairs. So she is helping me by stinking up this whole area.
Oh my
But she is a
What
good.
happens?
She's a good.
Long hair kitties. If you have a
Fun
long hair
time.
cat, you know.
She's a very sweet girl. She's giving me the slow blinks. Slow blinks are. Did you know that that's a kitty hug?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's
me
how
saying
cats
I
hug.
love you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't say they won't make a cat
Sorry.
movie. They will.
You guys, Aristocats was a thing. There's been cat movies.
They're just hard to get to do things. So I don't know if like live action cat movie is that difficult.
No,
But
I swear, if they
had Sissy in Homeward Bound and she did things, but I bet that was hard.
All right. Well, let me.
also in Stuart
what
Little,
I'm
there's a
saying.
cat in Stuart Little.
What I'm saying is that cats are an acquired taste. Yes, cats are great, but they're not universally beloved. Like, have you? Like, dogs are universally beloved. Like, it's very rare. Cats are villains in movies all the time, but dogs are rarely.
I'm a
villains.
diehard cat lover.
Well,
I'm the one. I'm the one
You're
with the acquired
misunderstood.
taste. I prefer
Yeah.
cats to dogs. I'm allergic to both, but I still have an affinity for cats since I was a small child.
Kurt
I
does
always
too.
loved- I
not to
always
call
loved
him out.
them more.
Kurt loves cats more than dogs.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I like cats. I'm just deathly allergic to them. Do you mind if I try
I
something?
too
real
am
quick?
allergic.
What are you trying?
I'm just trying to have the timer and our total up, but I'm trying not to have it take up the whole screen. So,
well,
Can you just like put in the chat, cat or dog? Who's a cat? Who's a dog? Go ahead.
Come on, cats.
No,
Cats.
just-
Oh
All
yeah,
right,
wait, y'all. There's a whole musical called Cats. There's not a musical called Dogs.
That's right.
yeah,
See you in
yeah,
the comments.
but
See you in
but
the
it's a
chat.
bad
It
music.
is. It is. a
Now,
bad-
wait. Like Cats, the musical Cats is also an acquired taste. If you grew up with
it's
the
so
musical, typically, I love it. But I
It's
saw it as
so
a kid.
good.
I saw it as a kid, and then I
Music.
got the DVD, the pro shot of it as a child. So then I was able to watch it as a child.
Oh, you're
again.
talking about the pro shot.
I saw it live and
2018.
leave. No way. No, absolutely not. The respect I had for you has left the building. What do you mean? What do you
Oh, it's so
mean?
fun. It's so fun. The
I
new
haven't
one.
seen it
Gosh,
yet.
it
I've
is
never
hor-
seen it.
don't
Oh, it's so fun.
don't see it. Don't
I
see
feel
it.
like Bryce is holding my face right now through the internet. Like, no.
It's for Taylor Swift.
Oh my God, they're all
Yes,
giving it
you are.
so hard.
Oh yeah,
God.
Taylor Swift is in it.
Yep, sure
Oh.
is.
I'll tell you. My girlfriend Rusty listens to Taylor Swift constantly. It's the only thing in the car that I've been allowed to listen to for years. Whenever she's in the car, it's Taylor Swift time. And so I know more about Taylor Swift than I ever cared to know.
I'd love
And
that
so-
about Rusty.
Well,
that she
yeah,
gets
yeah.
to listen to Taylor Swift.
She brags because Spotify will give you a medal if you listen to an artist enough, and Rusty's in like the 0.1% of Taylor Swift listeners.
I didn't even know that was a thing. Wow.
You
What's
gotta
your
listen to it a
favorite
lot.
person, Matt.
I'm sure Taylor Swift did her best, but I don't think there's anything good about that movie. I don't think there's anything good about Cats. Dame Judi Dench is in the film. She's
It
a
kills
wonderful
it.
actress.
He
And-
kills it.
What's your favorite? I saw it
Yeah.
opening night. I saw it opening night in theaters.
I saw it twice.
I had a chance to see it, to see the version without
Before the cut.
No,
Yeah, before
like,
the edit, because there's like
Oh, the
it was
butthole
just
edit.
green screen
I heard about that.
But I didn't take that opportunity to see it.
movie is so bad that they forget like this huge movie with like billions of dollars thrown at it for this awful CGI, and then they release it and they're like, actually we forgot to do something, or we need to make this change, and then they re-release it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
And even that change, I don't think improved it.
As a cricket.
you know, I think that maybe it'll be a cult classic. Don't you like movies like that? Just movies that are objectively bad, but the worse they are, the better they are.
that only works, Matt, when there's like some substance to hold on to, I feel. And I don't feel that the Cats movie has any redeeming qualities. I don't know.
Maybe you just gotta give it a few years. Just give it a few years. Let it
He might be the best
let it ferment. You know? Like
Mayhaps. I you know what? Yeah, in 10, 15, 35, 70 years, I could be wrong. Maybe somewhere far down the line. Someone will be like,
you don't have to think it's good. You just have to enjoy thinking it's bad. Those are the best kind of movies.
Yeah.
Are great movies. That is so true. I just don't even know if that movie crosses over into that territory for me. But I hear you. Is that what it is for you, Jeff, or do you just genuinely like it?
Well, it's okay. Here's what's so good about it.
Yeah, I need you to break it down for me.
Okay, well, first of all, every A-lister in that movie thinks they're going to win an Oscar. So they are.
Oh, and J Hud especially.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I just got a text from Nick. He said, Joey Guthman, our lighting designer, is going to hop on the stream in a few minutes.
Ooh.
Yeah. So I am never in LA for the actual productions of the show. Like, I come out to help record them, and that's about it. So I don't know the production teams, but you guys do. So I probably met Joey, but I don't know him that well. So we'll see him in a few minutes, and so we can
Killer. Oh, that's great.
talk to him all about the lighting. So that will be some fun, because I really liked the lighting in Nerdy Prudes. Thought it was great. And
it was so great.
And now we've got way more money for lighting this time.
Did we show any pictures of the set yet?
We did show a rough mock-up of one of the scenes. Nick showed it earlier. He's got it on his computer, and I guess that like the lighting and the set are going to be integrated real well, and so it's apparently going to be real cool. Again, I'm not in charge of overseeing that. That's Nick's job.
I saw it. I tuned in early as I was getting ready today. I tuned in and I got to see it. It was so nice. The tree. Yeah. The tree is it's so pretty. Like behind like the little door opening where the tree comes up, so gorgeous. And then the little lanterns. Well, beautiful.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see. I'm gonna have to go back and watch earlier footage of the stream. Check it out.
And you're in it, like Bryce. You're like, I don't know how they did it, but you're like superimposed. You're like,
Yeah, they got a little picture of you, and you're like a little cutout on the stage.
There, in your costume.
Well, that's cool.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Rusty wanted me to say that she's not in the 0.1% of Taylor Swift listeners. She's in the 0.01% of Taylor Swift listeners.
She's like, let's correct this.
Wait,
I'm probably in the 0.1% of Taylor Swift listeners. I hear it constantly. Constantly.
Testing.
What's your favorite Taylor Swift song, man?
Can you hear us? What's your favorite? What's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
Cruel Summer.
That's a good one.
I like the one about the scarf. What's the one about the scarf about Jake Gyllenhaal? That's the one I like.
All Too Well.
Yeah, that one.
I
said I like that one. Everybody said that's about Jake Gyllenhaal, and I said you just made me not like the song as much anymore. But I like that song.
Wait, so which one of her boyfriends ex-boyfriends has the most songs about them?
Jake Gyllenhaal has a couple.
He's had a lot.
Really?
He's had a lot. Her new album has some about. God, I can't believe I know this. Somebody named Jay Alwyn. I guess she dated him for 6 years, and then some real piece of work named, I don't know, some loser, but he's just a real piece of human garbage. I don't know who he is or what his name is, but I know that there are many.
Oh, is it Matt? Is it Matt Healy?
Matt Healy. What a piece of fucking
he's
shit.
my favorite band. He's in my favorite band.
He's a piece of trash. I don't know who he is, but all I know is he's a piece of fucking garbage. He's a piece of garbage.
Makes great music.
And Taylor's better off without him.
Wait, do we know? Does she specifically reference these people, or are people using context? I don't know.
I just know what Rusty tells me.
It's context clues. Okay, you said context clues.
I just know that he's a piece of shit, and that he was very, very bad to her. And
Matt, you're so invested.
I love it.
Wait, okay, but like seriously, what's the word? What did he do to her in the songs? Like, what did he do?
Lindsay's coming out for some lore.
Hi, Lindsay.
Well,
Taylor lore.
He's a piece of shit, but also apparently he inspired the best song on the new album, Daddy, I Love Him.
Wait, I thought they were actually friends, and I thought that the media
Cooked
made
it
it
up?
difficult. This is what I thought, but I don't know.
Not Kurt also being so invested in this plot.
Kurt
Not even
knows
plot,
more
this
than I
life,
do,
this real
to
life
be fair.
plot.
I like the 1975's music. I haven't listened to them a ton, but I like this stuff.
I'm hoping
I
that
couldn't.
people get in the comments to help us with some of this.
Well, it's also it's also anyway. I'm done. I'm out.
The glitches just decline.
Yeah.
They're actually
You're not-
taking.
Yeah, what
You're
about
not going to win this one, Jeff.
Kendrick and Drake?
What is it? Kendrick and Drake?
I wonder why we got so many pledges when we were talking about Bad Moon. Did people just fucking love that movie? We started talking about this werewolf movie, and it shot up by $4,000. Like,
werewolf stocks.
Jeff wrote
and then we're talking about Taylor Swift, and everybody's like, "Fuck that! I don't care about her." We're werewolves.
The werewolf movie.
Yeah, but I like a lot.
Which boyfriend is Out of the Woods about? Travis Kelce.
Harry Styles.
Which boyfriend's in the woods with her?
I think Harry Styles. I know that they got in a snowmobile accident, and in Out of the Woods they sing about 20 stitches in a hospital room. What are you saying?
Oh, Joe's
What?
here.
Matt, how do you know all of this?
Because it's the only thing I've been allowed to listen to for 2 years. For 2 years. And Rusty tells me, she takes me through the whole song and plays. She's the 0.01% of Taylor Swift fans. So just through osmosis, so just me being around that, you pick up all of this information.
So wait, so you
There's one
have
part that's about a snowmobile accident.
someone that knows all this insider lore. So you're
Yeah.
connected.
Rusty's.
So
Yes.
Yeah.
So the stuff that you're saying is like real lore.
I think so. Or Rusty's just making it up to fuck with me, and none of it's true. This is all.
I hope some of it's
And
true.
this is all just in her head. So I don't know.
Our
And as far as
our wonderful, incredibly talented lighting designer Joey Guffman is here.
Here to talk about Taylor Swift.
Here
to talk about Taylor Swift.
Here to talk about Taylor Swift.
And on that note, I've got to run. But
Okay.
Taylor Swift lore, I was intrigued.
okay.
Bye,
Bye.
Bye.
And to do this show with you. You're so
What was
talented.
that?
Yeah,
We're
I'm so excited to hear you sing these songs and do the show with you. I don't know what's wrong with this mic.
I know,
You're so
you're gonna
talented.
Friend.
You're gonna kill it.
Friend, I appreciate it. I'm so excited to play with everyone again. I think it's going to be so great. We get to just be in the same space and have a bunch of fun on stage. I think it's going to be awesome. And thank you so much for everyone and all of the support to make this the best musical it can be, the best experience it can be. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Is our mic
Bye,
better
friend.
now? Is this better?
I
Is
hear
it
you
louder
really
now?
well.
Yeah, it's clearer now. Yeah.
Cool.
Should have checked that 2 hours
Sorry.
ago. All
But
right.
yeah, thanks for the love, y'all. Peace out. Have fun on the rest of the stream.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye. And now we have Joey. Hi, Joey.
Yay. Hi.
Is this better? Oh, this is better. Hi,
Yeah,
everyone.
that's great. Hello.
Hello.
All right. So what can you tell us? Can you give us any little previews? Anything about the lighting? Your vision or what are you thinking?
Oh my gosh. Well, I don't want to give away any spoilers. But I guess what I'll say to anyone watching is there's going to be a lot of surprises and a lot of fun lighting tricks and elements that are going to be coming in and out throughout the show. Light obviously being a central theme of the show in itself, and of the multiple characters have a lot to do with light. So there's going to be a lot. And we're still in the beginning stages of actually like figuring out what it all is. But it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah.
Will there be gobos?
So many.
Yeah.
Yes. So many. And
Must love to see a good
hopefully,
gobo.
yeah, and there's going to be so many gobos, and hopefully because of the incredibly generous support from everyone, I'm really hoping that we are going to be able to make some custom gobos specifically for our forest and our land, which is really exciting, and we'll also be able to support a small business who produces those locally in Los Angeles. So that'll be very exciting.
Joey,
That's
your live
great.
Nerdy Prudes were so rad.
They were great.
Every time I look at that show, I go, "This looks."
It was so
great.
fucking cool.
It
Thank
looks
you so much.
Good. You're so good.
I'm so happy that the lighting came out to be so cool in the part where I died. That was great. That's very great.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's very nice. That's very nice. Thank
Well,
you.
people are asking what gobos are. Just for anybody who doesn't know.
Oh, well, a gobo is literally a little piece of metal. It's a circle of metal that has a design cut out in it that you basically stick in the middle of the light, and it turns what would be like a solid beam of light into a beam of light with a texture to it. So I'm sure most people saw Nerdy Prudes Must Die. So at the very beginning, at the end of scene 1, when it said Nerdy Prudes Must Die on the big white cyc down, was one custom gobo that we made that just had the lettering on it. And so what I'm hoping we can do for this show is make like, I don't know, like 10 or 15 custom sort of foresty gobos. There's a lot of forest gobos that exist already, but I think it would be a really cool opportunity to get to design our own.
That's great. And you said a small business makes all those gobos. That's great. So that's another that's another added benefit of donating, is that it supports independent artists, small businesses.
We're actually how much does one of them fancy gobos cost? How much does a custom gobo cost?
Well, we're going to be wheeling and dealing with doing some negotiating, but to buy one from like the major producer costs more like $60.
Okay.
And hopefully, because we're going to be pulling some strings and making a larger quantity, hopefully it won't cost $60 a piece. But yeah, I think it's going to be doable. And there's actually going to be multiple small businesses that we are going to be supporting with some other lighting and scenic integrations that we're going to be doing some fun stuff that we're making. So
that's
very cool.
What about those robo lights?
Yeah, we're getting a bunch of those too.
Yeah, those are cool too.
Yeah, I love those.
Robo-lights.
The ones that whip around and that's so cool. Sweet.
Okay,
Yes.
I have a question. So I don't think maybe I'm spoiling some aspect of the show, but I don't care. Cinderella gets a dress, and it's made by the Fairy Queen of Sweet Dreams, and it is made of starlight. Is there anything that you're kind of thinking about for how I don't know what's possible because I'm not a techie person, but have you thought about how the light would interact with costumes at all?
Yes, very much. We are very lucky to be working with a costume designer who I have been working with since I was in college. We both were in college. So we have an extremely long working relationship. So there is going to be an interaction. I don't know exactly where we're going to land with that. Doing stuff where like costumes have lights built into them is extremely expensive. So if you really want to see that, smash that donate button.
Smash that.
But either way, the moment of that reveal and that costume is going to be a big one and a beautiful one, and it's going to be a very close collaboration between the lighting and the costumes.
That's great, because I have a habit of writing stuff into scripts that's absolutely impossible, and then
that's actually the designer's dream.
Oh,
because yeah.
Oh, great.
I mean,
I did a good thing. Then.
No, that's a good thing, because that first of all, like, allows us to extrapolate on it. If it's like something that is literally impossible, it forces us to, stretch our creativity and to figure out a way to make it possible, or to reinterpret it in a way that's possible. And stuff like that really like endows the show with design being crucial, which of course it is for every show, but that is even better when it's literally in the text. So I love that. Keep writing impossible plays.
Yeah, it's always such a pleasure, such a treat to show up to the show and see what you guys come up with and how you do it. Because I go, wow, they actually did it.
Yeah.
How'd they do that? It's very exciting.
Yeah. And it's so fun to read a script and be like, oh my God, I get to figure out how to do that. And I get to figure out how to do that. And we have to do this. And, funneling all of those ideas into the design really is the joy of it.
So we are currently at $503,747. We're still pushing to try to raise more money and hit the Dragon Scale tier at 525. The more money we raise, the more money we can invest in these magical, transcendent lighting and costume design choices. So please tell your friends, get anybody to, even if it's $1 more or $5. If you can pledge, if you haven't pledged yet, the rewards are great, and it helps us make an even more magical show. So,
just $1 for each drop of starlight on her dress.
And there really are, like, as you said, Joey, there's like so many different independent artists and creators who come in and work it from people on the crew and in tech. And I mean, just it's a small production team, but I mean, it does have a lot. It extends to a lot of people. So just do more and have more options.
Yeah, and one of my, I guess, something that I take very seriously as a part of this work is to be someone who creates jobs for other people. And so, like, I'm designing this, but I am leading a pretty large team of people who are going to help with the labor and paperwork and the computer programming of all of this technology. So not only are we definitely going to be supporting some small businesses who are artisans, but also, we're creating jobs for a whole team of electricians and assistant designers, and that is true in the lighting department, but also in costumes and also in scenic and also in sound, hair, makeup, props. There might be one person's name attached to the design, but it really is a huge team effort.
Yeah.
And we're really lucky that the budget that we have now is we're able to hire the people that we need and pay them well, so that they can live in Los Angeles and be artists and be theater workers.
Yeah. It's if it here's another bonus about donating. It's a very ethical place to put your money. It's like giving your money to Hollywood always feels a little bit bad because Hollywood only has one goal, and it's to replace all artists with robots. That's what they're trying to do. So it's like this is a very good place. We're all independent artists. We don't have a CEO that's just sitting around and taking a majority of the money. I would love to be that CEO taking all the money, but unfortunately, there's not that much money to go around, and we pay everybody fairly. So, no, nobody gets to just grab a ton of money. Everybody, gets a fair wage for the work that they put in. So, I think it's an ethical place. It's an ethical thing.
Can I say something? I have a friend of mine. She works in New York. As a Broadway, she's been a writer's assistant, and worked as a producer. And she was saying that even a lot of her circles, she was saying, Star Kid has come up a lot in recent years of people being like, man, how do we like make our stuff more accessible? We see shows that open and close so fast, and I think what's so cool is it's like by people making this possible, not only does everybody get paid, but the show is going to be available for everyone. And that's such a rare thing. It's like you're not going to have to fly to New York and pay $700 to be able to watch what the result is eventually. And I don't know. It's a cool thing to think about. The most people that will see it on the internet. Especially with filming and editing and all that. Like any extra money that goes towards that is going to help with making that a better experience for people who are going to watch it on the back end, for free. So it's about accessibility too, which I think is pretty cool.
Don't know for Gobo.
And then they're going to love theater.
And they're going to love theater.
And then all these people are going to love theater, and then they're going to keep supporting theater into the rest of their lives. And then our art will be
immortal.
Yeah. That's the thing.
Wait,
not only this show, but just the whole industry.
You know what I get sad about every single day? Every single day I think about it. I should have supported Toys R Us and Blockbuster Video more. I should have supported them.
I did my darndest.
I know.
If you like theater, you just there's no way around it. You just have to support it with your money, or one day it'll just be gone.
Well, man, do you think
Blockbuster?
Do you think it'll ever come back? I miss it so fucking much.
I think about all the time on a Friday night with friends.
I know.
You check out 2 movies. You get your Twizzlers. You're not going to skip through the movie 2 minutes in because there's 1,000 options.
It was an event.
Yeah, you're gonna watch that.
Going to Blockbuster might have been the happiest place on earth.
Yeah, I agree.
It was great.
It smelled like that coffee smell.
Walking through Blockbuster was the happiest I've ever been.
At Blockbuster and Toys R Us.
Yeah.
They were the 2 greatest places on earth. And now they're both gone.
What was that bookstore that closed? I always loved
Borders.
Borders.
Barnes & Noble still open.
Borders. Oh.
Yeah. Barnes & Noble's still open, yeah.
Theater literally only is feasible because of patrons. Like that, literally, that's the only reason it exists on Broadway is really big fancy producers come in and dump a bunch of money into it on independently. It is truly, it is only because of the audiences that make it feasible. It really doesn't have a support system outside of that. A lot of other countries do, not here in the US. Here it's like, screw your arts funding. So, you guys are, which is amazing.
And we do a lot with we do a lot with a little, like $500,000, a lot of money. But for like a Broadway play or like a movie or anything there, it's actually a very small compared to what most things actually cost. So
Yeah, what was,
a lot
you
of,
understand who produced a one-man show? What was the budget was like $750 or something for an off-Broadway one-man show?
Yeah.
He produced it like 2 years ago. It was $750K to do a one-man show on an off-Broadway house. So
yeah,
200 is a lot, but really it's not. It's
not.
It's insane.
Not for how expensive this show will be to do. This show is a fantasy musical with puppets and special effects and incredible costumes. This is going to be a expensive, beautiful show. You're definitely putting to a wonderful piece of art. So,
yeah, the only way it's affordable, even at this rate, is to only do it for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You know, because the weekly costs of theater rental, obviously paying all the actors for more of their time, paying the technicians for more of their time, rentals for more of their time. That balloons.
Ewan Kennedy asks, when you say all artists are fairly paid, that includes cast and crew, right? Yes, I think
absolutely.
And like literally everybody involved. That's the idea, is that, you know, even people maybe you don't see behind the scenes are, you know, their time is being compensated fairly, and you know that's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Sorry, I interrupted.
No, that's a good point.
Yeah. We try to pay everybody, even for these live streams. We pay people for doing them. So, we pay everybody $25 an hour for doing them, so that it's fun, and it's a reasonable wage, so that nobody gets done and feels bad about it.
Yeah.
I think it's important.
And it's all of our jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, I love designing shows. It's my job. And, all the actors, it's their job. It's Nick and Matt's job to write these shows. And we have to, also eat and live somewhere. So.
Yeah.
That's the hardest part, I think, independently producing something, is being able to ask people to step away from their other streams of income long enough to be able to focus on it. It's like everybody wants to do it, but it's just sometimes you're like, I literally can't say no to this thing because you know what I mean? So when you're able to say, oh, I can step away from a thing for 6 weeks because I know I'm not going to be, literally losing money I need, it makes a world of difference. Having done so many small independent projects over the years that were all just for free, or just like at some point you get burned out because you're like, oh man, this is gonna make my life harder. And I think what's nice about doing these shows is it's a lot of hard work, but you're like, cool. I'm not in the negative, I'm not counting my losses at the end of it, which is it's a good feeling. Oh, I think Kim popped in.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, we try to have, everyone get paid fairly, everyone to have a, because, we want the jobs to be coveted positions. We want people to want to do the shows. We want it to be a good process, everyone getting paid fairly, so that, everyone, is passionate about it. So, that's where all the money goes.
And
it all goes into the shows.
Doing a Star Kid show is a gift as an actor. It's the best. So please, thank you for allowing us to keep doing it.
I just recently told my agent, who I love, he kept putting me up for like theater stuff, and I was like, I don't want to do this. He's like, but you're always doing theater. And I was like, yeah. That's the only people I want to do theater with. I don't want to go do Jersey Boys. Yeah. I don't want to do Joseph. Like the way that you guys write the shows and you write the music, it is like the weirdest, most interesting stuff versus like just auditioning for, again, there's nothing wrong with replacing somebody on a show or whatever. That's an amazing feat. But when you get to originate a role and sing and do something that's never been made, that's the coolest feeling versus like, hey, you're going to be the Fiero number 523, you know, which is amazing. But I don't know. There's something really special as an actor, as a performer about being like, I get to play this. You guys wrote this. And this is the first. That's the coolest thing.
Fiero number 556 enters the chat.
Again, that's an amazing skill. That is such an amazing, but it's a cool. And then you guys write with such specificity that like even the small parts you play, I always go, this is such a cool. Even if it's like one line, I know you guys have thought about it, and that just doesn't happen in television auditions, in ensemble work, and a lot of musicals. Usually it's like you're an extra basically, and every show or project I've been in, even if it's one line, you guys know exactly who they are, and it just doesn't happen. That doesn't happen very often. It's a gift.
Yeah. Well, everybody tries real hard. There's a lot of passion in the shows. Again, this is something, that you can feel good about spending your money on, with some things you spend your money on it and you go, I don't know I don't know how good I feel about, supporting, like some big movie company where you go, this head of studio is probably a jerk, or
they all are,
or they're not paying people fairly, or they're somehow screwing over their computer graphic people team or something. But this is like it's all going to small businesses. It's all going to independent creators. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing to do.
Also, you guys work you guys work so much before any of the funding comes through.
Yeah.
Like you guys have been writing it. Before you guys have so far ahead. And so, there's so much work you guys do before there's even a dime present. And
right.
I think that's present in obviously just the stuff we've shared on, in the streams, but, and a large part it's compensating you guys for your time of just how much you poured into making it even possible to tell people that it's a thing,
Yeah, because we're the owners of the company, we take the most risk, so we only get paid when it makes money. So we don't take any money out of this $500,000. We don't take any money. So it all gets to go to the show. So it's I think it's a good process. It's a process that works. It's certainly exhausting. It's exhausting to keep up the pace of doing these, but it's also a very rewarding process, and especially for me, because I get to disappear for the entire production, just come there and see it when it's done. It's the best.
Yeah. And and we keep getting higher. We're almost at 405,000, and then we only need 20,000 in the next 3.5 hours. We're on track.
Can I ask a question that
yes, sir.
Lee asked for Joey? Said, what was your favorite lighting setup for Nerdy Prudes, and what would you have done for Nerdy Prudes if you had twice the budget?
Great question.
Great question. My favorite lighting in Nerdy Prudes is the barbecue monologues.
Yes.
Because I loved doing the bad high school lighting design. And I just loved, the whole process. We didn't have follow spot operators. So every single time the actors were in the right light, it's because they knew and practiced exactly where to stand. And that process can be arduous, as John looks like he remembers.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of, during rehearsals, there's a lot of saying hey, Kurt, make sure you're standing in the right spot. John, make sure you're standing in the right spot, etc. So I loved during the barbecue monologues, I was like, I'm going to put these lights here, I don't care if you stand in them or not, because the dumber this looks, the more accurate to like bad high school lighting design it was. So that was my favorite. I think if we had had more money, I would have loved to have a spotlight or multiple spotlights, so that the actors could have had more freedom to just be wherever they want, and we could have just followed them. And I would have especially liked to be able to have that, because that money does not go to a rental house or anything like that. That would go to 1 or 2 or 3 other human beings who would be operating that spotlight. And like I said, creating jobs is a huge thing that I try to do. So
yeah,
Yeah.
come on up.
How did you
All right.
do the spot? Oh, sorry.
You go.
Oh,
I don't have anything interesting to say.
How did you do the spotlight for Miss Mulberry when it was like broken? You know what I mean? And she's like, fix it, and then it stays that way. Is it a balloon, or do you just put something over it, or what do you do?
So we had a few lights that have mechanical shutters in them. So
cool.
A shutter is basically like a metal blade that goes, how do I do this? That like cuts through the beam of light. And so we put one at sort of like a stupid little diagonal angle that went like across the top of Kim's torso. Also just a little like nod to like a stupid high school lighting.
So it's as if that shutter got broken, and so the shutter like never opened up. It's
Yeah, or I mean, you know, a lot of times you use shutters to shape the light. If the beam is too big, you can make it smaller with the shutters, or if you want it to be in the shape of a square or a rectangle as opposed to a circle, you would use that intentionally. But we kind of left it at a silly little angle to just have a nod, like maybe Ruth or one of the other kids like left it, accidentally knocked it, or it just got left there from some other show, and now they're just using it because it's there, or maybe they don't even know how to focus a light.
Aww, I love that.
Joey, when
I'm
you're
probably
frozen.
Oh no, I think I'm frozen. Sorry, I'm gonna try to leave and come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say, Joey, when you're in the space, because you work just at El Portal, right? Like you work all over, right?
Yeah.
So
I've only ever worked at El Portal for Nerdy Prudes.
Did you are you only using what lights they have there, or do you bring in special pieces and special lights? Like what do they have do they already have lights? I'm assuming that are already there to use, or like I know very little about this process.
It's both. They had some equipment there, but we used a lot of that budget, and we will use a lot of the budget this time to bring in more equipment. And the El Portal, they don't have any of the sort of fancier stuff that's pretty good. That what they have, like a decent starter pack for some bare bones, you know, getting light on people's faces. But no, we brought a lot of equipment in.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
What's the largest number of lights you used in a show before?
I don't know.
Like hundreds?
Nerdy Prudes was pretty big. Yeah, I mean, there can be like anywhere from like, if you get above 200, you're doing a pretty big show.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah. I can't remember how many Nerdy Prudes had, but it probably had almost 200.
Felt like it was a lot.
Yeah, it was a lot.
We did a production of a show in Chicago this last November called VHS Christmas Carol, and the lighting designer at the close of the show, we were all helping tear down, and we had to like we helped her lower this. I mean, I know these lights are big, but I could not fathom how heavy this thing was. And there was this whole process of like rigging it up and slowly lowering it, and it was insane. And I was like, wait, you just do this all the time? And she's like, yeah, this is my life. And I was like, this just took like an hour to do this one light. Like it kind of blew my mind a little bit. I was like, this was a lot of energy and effort for one single light.
It's really hard work. So shout
How
out.
do you keep track? Once you get 200 lights up there, how do you remember like what does light 150 do? Like how do you keep track of all that shit?
Spreadsheets.
Yeah.
Diagrams. Practice. But it's also like thinking about it in systems, you know? So it's like lights 1 through 20 are all, you know, for example, front lights, and they are all this color. And it's like 1 through 7 are downstage, and 8 through what is math? 8 through 15 are mid stage, and 16 through 20 are upstage. And so once you start thinking in systems like that, then it's like, okay, that's 1 through 20, and then starting at 21, that's the same, for example, like the same direction but a different color. And so that's 21 through 27 are downstage, 28 through 35 are mid stage, etc. And then you're like, oh, okay, so number 1 and number 21 are focused in the same place, they're just 2 different colors. So you sort of start building systems like that makes it easy to remember, but also spreadsheets, diagrams, practice.
Yeah.
How long is it
so hard. A lot to keep track of, though.
Oh, sorry.
What?
How long does it take you to how long does it take you to program from like hanging everything and, you know, getting everything hung? Like how long of a process till you're like, okay, I think we're ready to like, I don't know, run a tech rehearsal? Like, is that days of I just don't, I have no concept of like how long it takes you to sit there and actually go through each cue and go that.
I mean, it takes like, I think like for Nerdy Prudes or for this show, it takes like probably 3 to 4 days to like physically set everything up, and then probably another 2 days to get the bare bones of the programming done. And that's like writing all the cues in the console and stuff like that. But with each rehearsal, it gets more detailed and more fine-tuned. So it's, you know, especially the Lords in Black sequence, like I was working on that up until an hour before opening. You know?
That looks
cool. It's so good.
When we were on stage, I felt so like you made. I mean, apart from like the backdrops, we just had the lights and the sound, and you still made us feel so powerful and cool.
It felt full.
Yeah, so as a performer,
that's because we had 2 haze machines, which is
that's true.
Yeah, that's the secret ingredient.
I'm assuming there'll be a lot of haze in Cinderella's castle. Yes. So
in summoning, my favorite part was when we would walk out in the black, and then you would see the da 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 da, and you would see those cues. Cool. And then when the lights would just flash, it was the closest I've ever felt to like a rock star.
Everybody, it was like
awesome. Sometimes I get nervous because they would yell so loud that I go, I don't know, I can't hear the music. I can't hear on the little side. And I'd be like, where's the cue? But
I couldn't imagine a summoning without the lighting.
Those lights just coming on. Oh,
and then
so
when the
bad.
costumes mix in, the first time I saw it, I was like, I did a wow.
I feel like the summoning without lights would be like watching a film with no sound. Like, do you remember that Mission Impossible trailer that got released without any sound? And it was just them. Like you could hear what they were like with their mics, but you couldn't hear anything else. There was no.
That was so cool.
Music, nothing. I feel like it would look like that if there was no lighting. You'd be like, oh, okay. It would just not be it wouldn't have the drama to it. It wouldn't have the weight of gods appearing before you.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah. You never realize how important something is until like it's not there. If the lighting were not there, you'd go, what's wrong with this? This is bad. This doesn't feel good. Like everything contributes, and like the lighting is so important.
Again.
Well,
go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, like, you know, the lighting, you know, the actors and the costumes and the set is what you're seeing, and the light is how you're seeing it, and how you're experiencing it, and helping the audience. It's the creators of the show, all of our way of guiding the audience towards the feeling that we're trying to elicit.
Yeah.
So if the lighting is wrong, the audience doesn't feel the moment in the way that it is intended, and that's sort of always the goal, is to look at a moment on stage and feel like, what can the lighting bring to the moment so that the audience feels the way that we're trying to have them feel.
Yeah, like even in the is it Cool Reprise? Is that the name of it?
Yeah.
The lighting on Pete and Steph, it's like this kind of soft blue. Like I remember we were doing the filming, and it was like we just got them in their spots, and it was just like look at the camera and go, wow, that looks beautiful. I'm so sad. You know, like it set the mood. It was perfect.
Yeah. Well, and that was a callback to the the first version, where it's just Peter, and you know he's like alone in this sort of sea of blue, and he's just moving from spot to spot, but the loneliness is always there, and the isolation is always there.
Oh, you feel that. Oh.
Yeah.
I love this art because it's so collaborative, because everybody gets to use their artistic genius together to make this beautiful thing. Oh, it makes my heart so good.
We talk about this, Joey, because I've never spoken to you about this and about your vision for things, and it's so clear you have such a passion for it, and I'm really grateful that you're on this team, and so it just gets me more and more hyped about the show.
Thank you. I can't wait. I want all my other shows to open and be done so I can focus on this. I'm ready.
We're at 505,000. We only have about 3 hours and 15 minutes left. If you haven't pledged, please consider pledging, even if it's $5 or $15. It truly makes a giant difference. And this is
we're about 19,000 away. We're about 19,000 away from Dragon Scale.
Cool.
It's the highest budget tier I could imagine. It can be done. We're so close. I'm mystified by how we got that giant $4,000.
When? Just now?
There was this period of time where we were just fucking around talking about a werewolf movie called Bad Moon. It's just a werewolf movie where a dog is the hero, and I was just wasting some time. And for some reason, when we were talking about Bad Moon, the donation skyrocketed by $4,000, and that usually takes like an hour. And in just the duration of talking about Bad Moon, it just shot up.
We need to talk about horror movies.
Why did it do that? Why did you donate? Was that a coincidence, or was that? Or was the director of Bad Moon like in the chat and went like, somebody remembered my movie, here's $4,000?
I think chat's saying everyone is trying to hit 500K at the same time.
Yeah. If everybody tries to hit a number, then we'll make big jumps, essentially.
So if we get close to 520, then we'll get to 525 really quickly, I think.
So
we're close to 506 right now. We got $70 away.
$70 away from 506.
Wait, can I say one more sappy
I'll
thing?
donate. Here we go.
I was gonna say one more sappy thing about just like Joey, we were talking about like thinking about the way that lighting makes you feel. I do feel like that's what makes I feel like as an actor too, Starkid a little bit different. And like all these groups that we get to work in, is that a lot of like comedy stuff, people just like don't care. They're like, I don't know, I've done so much sketch comedy and stuff over the years where it's just like, whatever, it's a dumb thing, it's a joke. But like the fact that, the shows are very silly and funny, but that there is thought going into that kind of stuff. That's the like, thing that makes it really special. The thought that there's so much thought going into the music, into the writing, and it's funny and ridiculous, but also there's this like, no, we're really telling a story. I don't know. It's just that's a really rare thing to find is people doing things that are comedic that don't just feel like they're like just messing around.
They're high quality,
goofy to no end. And I don't know that to me, the fact that people are thinking about that while trying to make it funny, that to me is that balance that feels kind of magical. All right, that's it. That's my sappy thing.
And there's so much room for comedy in lighting. Like
yeah.
There's well, I mean, like everything I said about the barbecue panel, it's like that was pure comedy. It just wasn't a joke. It was a light cue. But hopefully if anyone noticed how silly it was, that was for them.
We hit 506.
Hey.
All right. Cool.
All right.
Said,
awesome. Someone was a hero and gave $70. Maybe they got the add-on pack.
Thank you so much.
It's like a security cam.
Just
all right.
Yeah.
I just have to
Nick work cam that just cuts in on Nick just working in his bedroom.
Yeah, we need like a Nick cam.
What James is here?
Yeah.
I would like to see that. I would like to see how he's doing it. I hope he's doing like a, when you, what's it called? Time lapse. I wish he was doing a time lapse. Hi, James.
Hey,
James.
What's up? How you doing, everybody?
Good. How are you?
Good.
I'm good. I took a little nap after our wonderful quest we took earlier today.
Oh man, that sounds nice.
That sounds so nice.
So it went well? D&D went well?
It went very well. I did die twice, but one of them was not my fault.
Yeah, the second one was my fault. I didn't kill him. Yeah. I just led us into certain death, and then we at the end of the campaign we were going up against a evil hag creature with giant with stone skin, and it felt like the end of the campaign, and I was trying to do something like heroic by sacrificing myself for everybody, but then I stabbed the hag, and she cast basically fireball on everybody, which outright killed Zephyr, James's but thanks to the chat,
the fairies,
we got it. Zephyr came back, and I was a victim. I went to another plane.
So if it wasn't for chat, you all would have lost.
yeah, several times over.
Okay.
And James ended up with a lightsaber, so pretty fucking
on May the 4th. So that's a win for me.
May the 4th.
Yeah.
Justice
I've been playing D&D with a group for 2 years now, and I haven't seen a character die yet. I've been trying to kill both my characters for months now because I made them. One of my characters is a 3-foot tall sentient duck, and he's a knight named Sir Mallard. And he rolled really, really low on the intelligence. So he's so stupid. He's so stupid to where he basically is not functional. And so he just runs in and tries to fight everything. But the problem is, and so I didn't like Sir Mallard because I'm like, this guy's an idiot. He's not fun to play because he's so stupid. He can't contribute to anything. He can't get any ideas. He can't do anything. So I've been trying to kill him, but he's unkillable. He's unkillable. Nothing can hurt him because he's got an armor class of 20. So nothing can touch him. And then so he won't die. And we're in Avernus, which is D&D hell. So I keep throwing him at demons and everything, and he's this little 3-foot duck that's annihilating everything, and nothing can. And I'm trying to kill him, and then I've got in the other game I've got a wizard named Thalbert, who's an old man, and I've also been trying to kill him because I don't like playing as a wizard because there's too many spells. So I've been trying to kill him. I've been throwing him into fights. And every time he does something, I tempt fate by having him say, "This is not the day I die." and because I want him to then get killed, but he uses burning hands and just annihilates everybody. And
Yep.
so I've yet to see somebody die. I've been trying to kill him, but I haven't died yet.
I mean, George is in the chat right now saying that he is more than happy to kill your characters if you want.
He would happily easily kill them. He killed Dakota Johnson as Madam Web in about 2 hours when he got eaten by a giant worm. George has no problems killing characters. Shout out to George Primavera of Hero Club, who's in the chat. He's an incredible DM. But
Yeah, I have to hop off for just a few minutes. I have to help Rusty with something. There's just a little medical thing that I need to help her with, and then I'll be back. So talk amongst yourselves.
We'll talk amongst
Talk
ourselves.
amongst yourselves.
Also,
Joey,
Joey,
can I before the show?
Hi. What's that?
What shows are you working on right now before Cinderella?
I work at a school, and so we're doing one more show this spring, and then I work at a ballet company in Tennessee, so I have to go to Tennessee for 2 weeks and do that, and then Tin Can Brothers show.
Oh, cool!
And nice. Yeah, shout out. In the family, and then Starkit, but I'm working on this concurrently with working on all of that.
At the same time.
I wanted to answer a couple questions that were in the chat. I just zoned out while you guys were talking about D&D and read the entire chat.
No worries.
Because I'm not a D&D person yet.
Totally fair.
The lighting software that we use is ETC EOS software, and I also will not stand for underappreciation of lighting in the entire world. And StarKid also does not stand for underappreciated lighting. So thank you to everyone who is commenting about that. Shout out to you guys.
Yeah.
Right on.
Oh, and to the person who wanted advice about getting into lighting design, just start. Opportunity to start doing any lighting design, just start doing it and start figuring it out.
Also, we just hit 507. Very quickly, from 506 to 507.
Right on.
So thank you so much for backing. Again, we're about 3 hours left. 3 hours and 4 minutes. We're counting down. I'm going to try to figure out a way to get this countdown on the screen. But yeah, this has been such an amazing Kickstarter, and today's been so incredible. So any amount you can give, if you haven't backed yet, please consider backing. I'll make sure that the link's in the chat.
John, I think you can just do an overlay, right?
Oh God, here we go.
What
was that?
happened? I was saying you can do an overlay of the countdown clock, right? Just on this screen.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But every time I tried to do it using StreamYard, it became. Yeah, give me a second.
Resize it.
I mean, I'm armchair quarterbacking here, so don't take everything I'm saying as fact. But
No. This is. I can figure it out.
Also, Joey, I don't know if we've met yet, but hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you too. I don't think we have.
Yeah, I'll meet you once we're at the El Portal.
It's a beautiful rug.
Well,
thanks. Sorry about that.
Rehearsals.
I like
Yeah.
it.
Oh, yeah, rehearsals. Yes.
I like a good rug. Hold on.
What are you looking at?
I'm trying to figure out how to get the. Sorry, give me a second.
Just put it, make it, let it into the chat, and then you resize it.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Am I right here? Am I right here or am I right?
I think you're right.
Am I right? Am I right?
People said that Kim is up to 14 arms now.
Yeah, that's cool.
All the arms, all the legs.
Every chair in the audience will have a Kim arm coming out of
Will
it.
I be like a giant centipede then? Will I be long?
Well, did anyone here have the misfortune of seeing Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark on Broadway?
No.
No, I wanted to.
No, but I got called back. I was almost Mary Jane in that.
Oh.
I'm back.
You're still
Would
with
You would have been killed.
You'd have been falling from the ceiling.
Okay, you would have been fantastic on Broadway. But the point of the story is that there is a moment when they have, I think her name is Arachnia, is the character's name. And they do this really cool effect where she's in the center of the web. So she's kind of propped up in the center of, I think she's either on a cherry picker or on a harness, one of the two. I couldn't really figure it out from my angle. And then they have like fabric stretched out around. And that's kind of how I'm imagining Kim is going to be. We're just going to have Kim just like up and then just arms everywhere.
They're like
and
in a soy system and like.
Yes.
Martin.
Whoa. And that'll just be you every time you're on stage.
Just fly me in.
like a spider meets the Angel of America.
Yes, you
Oh,
get
yes.
it. You get it.
Love it.
Crashing through the ceiling.
But we'll have crash pads. We'll have crash pads. So
Wait,
it'll be
I
fine.
have a question. I have another lighting question for you. If you can't say, it's fine.
Okay.
You may not know yet, but like, is there a particular scene or sequence that you think is going to be the most complicated that you already know of? It's like the trickiest one.
I don't know yet.
You don't know yet.
I don't know yet. I don't know about like most complicated, but I'm really excited for what we have planned for the ball.
Oh, cool.
Ooh, yeah.
Cool.
I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna give any spoilers on that.
That's
sorry, but it's gonna be fun.
I can't wait. I hope I get to go to the ball. I don't know if I get to go. Maybe too quick of a costume change for me. We'll see.
No, you'll have a whole intermission.
Well, I don't know how it like my makeup in the test. My whole face is like white, and I have like. So I'm assuming I'll have.
3 hours left.
I don't know.
Start Lord of the Rings.
It'll be the fastest makeup and costume change in theater history. We'll immediately throw you off, just like splash you with water, throw you back on stage.
Wet wipes and throw.
How much is a foy system? Is that a lot of money to fly people around?
Oh, it's got to be.
I remember we rented one in college for Bat Boy because there's a character in Bat Boy who sings "Children, children, don't be scared." Anyways, he's a centaur. I never know how to say that. And they flew him, and it was very expensive. I remember that being like our big budget.
The whole budget is just flying. There's no costume.
Yeah, it was just that.
We did that. We did that in a ballet, and it was just that was the most expensive thing in the entire production, and it was literally a 10-second moment at the end.
Wow.
It was like she like flies straight up. Oh, on camera. She flies straight up and then out, and then
over
it's
the
a blackout.
audience?
No. Like just straight up and then off stage.
Oh, out.
And then it's a blackout, and it was the most expensive line item in the whole thing.
Oh my gosh.
That's wild.
And that includes a massive set and lighting rental and.
But don't they have to actually bring out their certified people to do it?
Yes.
You have to.
We had to. This was in Washington D.C. and they had to bring in the technicians from New York, I think, and obviously like house them and all. It was
Man, what a niche thing to
It
like
was-
make a business where you're like I make people fly on stage, pay me $100,000.
You want to fly? It'll cost you.
We make our own foys. We don't need the foys. We can do our own ropes, some harnesses.
But I also think it's not quite as cool as it looks because when it happens,
Yeah.
you're so nervous for the person.
Yeah, it almost takes you out of it.
That's what I mean.
You go,
Yeah.
"Ugh."
You go, please don't
Oh,
fall. I
oh,
don't
God.
want to see you fall. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
What do they do in Wicked? It's like a.
I know the answer. I know that. I was just about to talk to it. Oh my god, this is my favorite thing in the world. Okay, so she's in a cherry picker. What
It's a
she
cherry
does
picker.
is
Okay.
it's a cherry picker. So she goes back and she has to hit a very specific part of the chamber that she's in, and if she doesn't have enough weight on that, it won't close and it won't go up. So she has to make sure that she's in, she's secure. Then they'll let the whole thing go up. But if for some reason she is not, like if there's a malfunction, she's not in, whatever, there is a plan B that the entire ensemble knows what to do. and it is this. They have to run out, and she's just going to stand in the spot where she would be lifted, but just stand there. And then everyone else has to hit the floor and sing the rest of the song from the floor.
Oh.
To still create the effect of like.
To create the effect that she's above.
Like, we're like, you're up there now.
Yes.
I want
Yes.
How underwhelming would it be to see that if you went to see Wicked?
Yeah, how often does that happen? Does it happen? Is it...
I don't know the number of how
I
often,
would-
but-
I would demand my money back.
I know. That's not a plan B.
Just stand on your tiptoes.
Absolutely
Whoa! What are your tiptoes?
Especially like that has been a show for 21 years. Like everyone has seen it or they've watched a YouTube video.
Right.
Like no one is going to Wicked for the plot. We are going there to see her fly.
People are
And
saying
to
it's
hear her
called,
go,
it's called no fly shows.
Yeah, no fly.
Not-
Yeah.
not YouTube.
Holy
How much
cow.
is a cherry picker? Can we give me a cherry picker?
That's me.
We probably could. I've never personally looked. Yeah. Another flying thing is, so when I was doing the Mary Poppins tour, obviously we'd have Mary fly, and we luckily did not have many. I don't think we ever had a problem for her flying. She was always able to do that. But one of the things they also do is like within their rigging, they have certain set pieces that are on the rail. And there was one leading into the supercalifragilistic scene where they bring out the tent and it's on like this like track. And then they have two metal poles on either side of the stage to set it in, and then you start the scene. Well, it's like a 12-second scene change that happens on stage and everyone's running around. The problem is this one specific day, the stage left side got caught in the track. So stage right was fine, but the stage left was not. So we all come on stage and we all start laughing because you only have half of the set finished. The other half is just this tech who's about like 250 pounds, wearing all black, is just kind of stuck there. Takes you very much out of the scene. You're like, who's this dude? And he's just like, and then finally he gets it up and he's like, and then just trots off stage. So anything can happen. And,
James, I just looked up. I just looked up the no fly show.
Oh, you found it?
It's so funny.
It's
They literally
so
they're doing it and they all go, oh well, and they all go lay on the ground.
Yes.
I'm gonna look it up when we are done.
But then the lighting cue is clearly up high.
Yeah.
Like you can see where she's
Wait,
supposed
so wait, they don't change the lighting cue for the no fly show? I guess
No
it's too
fly.
late.
It's so
because
fun.
I think you either have to know from the beginning of the show that they're not flying, or if it happens like during the run, then they don't have enough time to change. I don't know if they have enough time to change the cue. Yeah.
Well, what's funny to me is Plan B should be another method of getting her to fly, but it's not. Roll over.
It's theater of the imagination.
That's what a Plan B is.
Nobody like comes and hoists her up.
Right. Or, yes, at the bare minimum, they do a cheerleader stand.
Yes.
Yeah.
They need to have like one super jacked ensemble member who can just lift her.
Did you say it again, Joey? Sorry.
They need to have at least one like super jacked ensemble person who can pick her up.
Yes.
Yeah, just on one shoulder, spin, and then put her down.
Just like
That's what we'll do for Fairy Queen. We'll just have you
Just
guys.
little steps that they bring out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Staircase. James, on that Mary Poppins tour, also, didn't you have actors walking upside down?
Yeah, the Bert, he's in a he taps on the proscenium. So he's
Right.
already in a harness when we start stepping time, and then he has to go up, and then he taps all the way across.
Was there nightmare stories with that?
There was one night where Bert made it up the stage left part. He did his first section, and then when he starts to go upside down, he starts his progression, and then as soon as he gets about here, you hear, and so then we had to pause the show, but they couldn't bring him down, so he was stuck upside down for a solid 5 minutes.
Ooh,
man.
with the blood
And-
rushing to your head.
Oh my god.
I mean, he was able to like move so that the blood wasn't rushing to his head. But what it was is that for whatever reason, I guess maybe an installation when we got to that city, the one of the bolts had just slightly moved out, and so it had connected with the track. And so as he was moving, they were grinding together, so he wasn't able to just move fully through. So everything was fine. No one got hurt, but that was the only time we were like, "Ugh." Yeah, about that.
Is that like? I can't imagine what his contract says about that. Like,
no idea. I mean, the hazard pay's got to be incredible.
Watching the Spider-Man musical must like. I would not have wanted to go and watch it because I would have felt sick in my stomach the minute they lifted. I would have been like, "Is this when I watch somebody die? Is this like the moment?" Like you're right. Like, it almost because when you're watching a movie, you go, "Well,
It's already happened." Yeah, you know what I mean. If it went horribly wrong, we're not going to see it.
Yeah.
Well,
but if it happens in front of you, like that's.
I have a
audience members were getting hurt too.
Yeah, because they fell on him.
What?
What? I never heard about that.
You're in a danger zone if you're even an audience member at Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, because they come in from the back, right? They had people coming in.
Yeah. I remember I had a friend who went to see it, and like in the performance that she was at, something happened. Like it had to stall because an audience member got like kicked or something.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I have a funnier stage mishap story on Broadway.
Stage mishap.
Yes. So this is a Lion King story. I might have told this before, but if you've seen the musical on Broadway, in the beginning they have all the animals come out through the audience and onto the stage for Circle of Life. If you're some of the performers in the stilts, specifically the giraffes, because of the angle of the stilts or whatever, and you're coming on, if for some reason you are to fall, you do not have the capabilities to get yourself back up. So what happens is a stagehand has to just walk on, grab you by your legs, and drag you off stage.
God.
And then reset.
You just like lay there, like you're just like a ragdoll.
You're actually like, it's a circle of life.
That's unbelievable.
God.
I'm like crying.
What we're saying is that Julie Taymor musicals are dangerous. Julie Taymor shows are not.
There's a connection there.
Julie Taymor's not producing or directing this, so everyone's going to be safe.
That's pretty funny. I one time saw Moving Out. Did anybody see Moving Out? Loved it. Beautiful. But one show I saw mishap happen was really scary. There's a moment where one of the dancers skids across this really cool car as the either the scrim or I think it's the curtains coming down. And curtains are very heavy. They usually have like a really heavy base, like a metal base to weigh it down. And it came down and it hit him. He's supposed to slide off and slide behind the curtain before it comes down, and it hit him as he's going back, and it stopped. The curtain stopped, and we like saw him on the ground, and it was really scary. And everybody was like, ooh, in the audience. He was okay. He got up. He was fine. But oh my gosh, that's really scary because curtains are they're heavy. That bar is really heavy, and it can knock you out. It can do some damage.
Absolutely.
Anyways, that's my mishap. Also, I have fallen on stage. This is my mishap story. I'll just tell mine. My most embarrassing moment on stage since we're here. We're here right now. I was in a high school show choir called Showboaters. Shout out to Showboaters. Woo! And I thought it was so cool. I emerged from the pit. I had haze, which was so cool coming out of the pit.
In high school? Yeah.
High school. We had a pretty big budget for show. We had a cherry picker. It would take you out over the audience. Aww. And you'd come back. And so I came and I sang Barracuda by heart. Oh, thought it was so cool. And I'm like, so cool. And I sing my song. But then as I go back down into the pit, you just see me disappear into the fog. I just go, because I missed all the steps. So you just, on the video that my parents have of me doing it, I'm like, ooh, there, I just fall into the pit. Disappear. Yeah. So I feel like I'm fallen off of the stage. But
you like tumbled down the stairs?
I missed the stairs and just like hit. It was a very shallow pit. It was only like a 4-foot pit.
Okay.
So it was like a couple of steps down. So I was not harmed, but it was very embarrassing for a high schooler, thinking they were so cool.
Kim, you're gonna post that video if we get to 600K, right?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I think it's like on VHS somewhere.
Oh, I was in show choir too. I got some show choir bids that if we raise enough,
We'll convert it. Anybody fallen off stage before? Anybody else? Just me?
I've got so many mishaps.
I got. I have a really stupid story. I got sliced open by something right before I went on a cruise ship. I was doing a show with the Second City in Chicago. We were about to go on a cruise ship, and one of the songs was this vaudevillian song that I sang called "Pool Pier," and I'm singing about like it's like you woke up one day and thought a swim would be nice, and I had a hat that pops out, and well, actually, I was like, you know, it'd be really cool if I had a hat that popped out and a collapsible cane, and the director was like, whatever. And so I went and got this hat and this magic cane, and the magic cane is just a coiled piece of metal that you push down. It's extremely dangerous, and no one should ever get one.
It's like a spring.
It's a spring made out of coiled metal that is extremely tight, and so you flip a switch. You hold on to the metal really tightly after the switch is pulled, and then you just release it with your hand, and then it slices open like this. And then it was our last day before we were supposed to leave for the cruise ship. And I stupidly was pushing it back down together on a like linoleum table. And it was just me and the stage manager or the company manager was there. And it sliced my finger open. And blood started spurting out.
Jesus.
And then the company manager was like, do you need to go to the hospital? I was like, yeah. And then I took a cab and I got stitches in that hour. And I still have a little bit of a scar on it. And then I had like a wrap on it for the first like 4 weeks or whatever. And so somewhere in Second City's legal department, because I got reimbursed for the bill, was John Madison cut open his pinky with a magic cane while rehearsing Pool Pier.
I got a concussion doing a sword fight in a production of Lion Witch in the Wardrobe, where I was playing Peter, and I slipped and I fell forward when I was supposed to go back. Right as the guy I was fighting, the wolf, swung his sword around. And so there's supposed to be plenty of distance between us. No. But I was just right where it was. And it was a dull blade, but it hit me just straight across the temple. And I literally saw stars. Oh. And I had like tunnel vision. And went to the doctor. They were like, we think you have a concussion, but you're going to be fine. And then the other one was when I did Uptown Girl in Glee. I like cut the inside of my mouth because on one take, they didn't tell me the Steadicam was going to be right behind me.
Oh my God.
And I like turned exuberantly to do my dance thing. And I literally hit the lens with my mouth, and I went, and I like opened the inside of my mouth. So,
yeah. My nose is crooked from doing Camelot.
Really?
Why? Yeah. So this is my freshman year in high school. And I'm a prepubescent boy. I'm a boy. And I'm playing Mordred, who's kind of the bad guy, and Lancelot is a senior 6'2" man, and we're supposed to fight, and it's being choreographed by the football coach.
Oh,
so we go out into the hallway right outside the cafeteria, and he's like, "Go right." The football coach is like, "You're going to stop your elbow right in front of his face." And this is what he's telling Lancelot. So you're going to go. But you're stopped like 6 inches in front of his face.
God, that's so.
And I'm going, like, what am I gonna? I'm just going, yeah, that sounds great. And what does he do? The first time we rehearse it, blackout.
Oh my God! He just elbows you in the head.
It's the only time I've been knocked out in my life, and I wake up in his office, And yeah, he just fucking elbowed me right in here, and my nose is.
You could have lost. You could have gotten them with a loss.
A lot of things could have happened. But the point is, my nose has never been the same.
Oh God,
That's some serious. That's some Jeff lore, because that's changed you forever physically.
I mean, yeah, it did. But it's also weird. It's the only time I've been knocked out, blackout, and then
blackout.
And then waking up somewhere else. We're fucking Camelot.
Speaking of which, we are gonna have sword fights, or there's some stage combat in this show.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But it will be much safer.
It will be much safer if we get to 509,000. You order $22.
The more we raise, the less risky.
It will be safe only if we have 22 more dollars.
Oh yeah, no safety guaranteed unless we're at 509.
Terrible.
509, and we can afford fake swords.
And if we get to 512, they can be real swords.
If we get to 512, they will be real. No.
Okay, we can't promise that. We can't promise
that.
Oh my God. Okay.
That being said, please, if you haven't backed and you can back, please back the Kickstarter. Also, someone had a question about the add-on pack and how to do it. And there's definitely some confusion there. I just want to really, really quickly clear it up. When we added the add-on pack, there was something that we couldn't do after we had created it. So basically, if you want to add the add-on pack, you have to switch to whatever your pledge is, but the same pledge that you have, but plus add-on pack capability. And then you can go in when you make that change. Like if, for example, if you just got the map and you want to have the map plus the add-on pack capability, all you have to do is switch to the one that says your pledge plus add-on pack, and then you can include the pin, sticker, and t-shirt pack.
Did you get to keep the sword from Starry?
No, those were real swords from like an armorer, somebody, a sword collector.
Oh, cool.
Not like real.
Swords. He has a couple swords.
Actual, yeah.
Yeah, they were.
In fact, one of Kurt's broadswords was used in the Shipwreck show.
The headless sword is my sword. I used to collect swords. I got rid of a bunch of them.
I kind of needed to get rid of a few. There were so many.
I had like 9 or 10. Now that I'm down to 3 or 5.
I also collected swords.
Cool.
I want a sword.
Can you?
Whoa!
Swords.
How you do
Swords
that?
are cool.
What was that?
It's like a laser light.
Whoa, sick.
Wow.
Sick.
No, that's nothing for me. Okay.
Someone asked if James, if you had any like choreo lore or like cool or scary choreo stories.
Oh, scary choreo stories.
Or cool.
Nothing. I mean, like, okay, I will say the most interesting experience I had was I did a production of West Side Story. This would have been about 6 or 7 years ago through Carnegie Hall. And what their aim was to modernize the version of it. So we were doing original Robbins choreography mixed in with some updated hip hop choreography, which on paper sounds like an idea. But in practice, the element that we forgot about was that we were taking professional performers like myself, as well as middle school to high school students who were not necessarily as experienced, especially when it came to things like partnering. So when you had 13-year-old boys trying to lift 27, 28, 29-year-old women, let me just say people got hurt, and our Anita pulled a muscle a week before the show. And we didn't have understudies. It was that production. Listen, it ended up being fine. I will just say that was when I learned that I should never be an equity deputy, because every other person that I ever knew that was an equity deputy never had to do anything with that title. But when I became deputy, all of a sudden I was in the middle of a lawsuit between the choreographer and the union. So, so just to give you an idea of where that went, yeah, that's what happened there.
James, have you ever seen Seven Brides for Seven Brothers?
I've done the show.
So do you know the dancer team where they're doing the thing with the two logs?
Yep.
Or the planks, you know, when he does the 360.
Yep. And
we did a production of Seven Brides, and I don't remember who, but I played the guy who was supposed to get up during that number and do the 360 turn.
Oh boy.
And it worked every single show except for one. And I think it was a day we were doing 3 show days, and I think it was the 3rd show, and I just like my legs were gassed, and I did the jump, and I got about 7/8 around, and I missed it, and I slipped between the two, and I landed right on my crotch.
Oh.
It scraped the whole leg, and I had a massive like gash on my leg from that. But I kept the whole number like the whole time, and it was so painful. But I was just like, it's fine. And then I came off stage, and I like pulled it up, and my leg was like black and blue for literally like 2 months.
Oh my gosh.
That was a really stupid thing to do. And they had said, they were like, just do a half one, just this way to this way. And I was like, no, in the movie, he does a 360. And I did it every except for one.
Yeah, when you're young and you're like, oh yeah, you're trying to like prove like, yeah, like I'm a good member of this cast, like I'm dependable, I can do these things, and so that's why people are doing tumbling passes and jumps and turn. And I learned, someone taught me when I first moved to New York, they're like, don't do anything that in that audition room that you don't want to do 8 times a week, because if they see it, they're gonna make you do it, and it's so true. So my one advice to you, if you want to like be really impressive in a dance call or something like that, do something easy. Do a double pirouette. Don't do triples. Just be nice and clean. Just be really nice and clean and wholesome, because they will, if you are backflipping off the walls and all, they will make you do it in the show 8 times a week. Yeah.
That's wild.
Matt, is everything okay? Everything safe?
Everything okay with Rusty?
Yeah.
Yes. Everything's fine. It's I don't want to talk about it too much. It's some elective medical stuff. It's okay. But she just wanted me to be there for it. And then we had a little crisis with Nemo where he was screaming in the other room. And that really scared me, because he doesn't like scream very often. He's not vocal like that. And so turns out it was okay, but it's just that there's one spot, this one mysterious part of the house, that there's a little bench. He knows how to jump up it, but he does not know how to jump back down.
Oh, stop.
It's just 1 foot. He can easily jump on it. He can easily jump down from it, but he doesn't know he can jump down from it. So I didn't realize that he was stuck on it for like 40 minutes, and he started screaming. And so I had to go and pick him up. It's just it's weird magic spot of the house that he does not know how to jump back off of it. But the problem is that he loves to jump on it. So
he never learned. We tried to teach him, and like we can get him to jump down from it, but then he gets up there and he forgets, and he gets scared.
Can I just say,
Don't be scared.
something really funny happened? We were talking about everybody owning a sword, and then I was like, I said I'd love to have a sword, and then I got a text from the other room, and Lindsay said, "You don't need a sword."
Yeah.
Keeping you humble.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what to do with them. Like they're cool. They're cool. And then you're like, can I put it on the wall, or where do they go?
I used to, when I was a kid, I collected swords, and when I used to get really afraid that I'd be abducted by an alien. I don't know. I don't know why. It was just a rational fear. I just thought like, all right, what if I wake up and there's an alien in my room? So what I did was I used to sleep with a samurai sword underneath my pillow. My thought being that I could kill the alien with a samurai sword. Like they had the technology to fly across the universe, but they couldn't. They would just meet their match at a 13-year-old boy with a samurai sword.
Isn't that the same thing as? Isn't it the same thing as people thinking wearing an aluminum foil hat would block anyone from like penetrating your mind? Like that, the logic still. I think you were onto something.
Yeah. Oh, Nemo, these animals have just been stinking up the place. He just farted big time on me. And Valentine, she got the long hair and around her butt, so she gets just shit caked all over it. And it's a whole project to pin her down and cut the shitty hair off. So I couldn't do it today. And she's just been sitting next to me all day, stinking up this whole area. And now her and the dog are just double teaming me with these farts and shit.
Oh.
It's hard
Thank
with
you.
long
You're
hair
helping.
cats.
Yeah,
They know what they're
long-haired
doing.
cats are. Yeah. Yeah.
I hear you. We were telling our theater stories, theater accident stories.
Joey,
Yeah.
have you ever had any lighting disasters?
Yeah, Joey, how about you? Anything you want to share on this stream publicly?
I don't know. I mean, I know this happened. Wait, this happened for Nerdy Prudes, right? Where the power went out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big one.
I wasn't there that night, but that happened because of the rainstorms that we were having. But a few years ago, I designed a show at another theater, and there was a car accident outside the theater where a car crashed into like a telephone pole or like there was a car accident that caused a power loss in the theater.
Wow.
And I don't know what happened to the person who got in the accident. Hopefully they are okay. Shout out to you if you are on the live stream right now. But that was
crazy.
That was wild because no one knew why that was happening, like at all, because it had nothing to do with the building. It was like down the street, but it cut off power to the whole block. So things like that have happened.
Joey, I remember
other disasters
at the Nerdy Prudes blackout. I remember Nick, the whole bit with Matt intercepting the bullet. All those lights in the back went out, and so I remember Nick was like freaking out, trying to figure out how to get light on Max, because without that cue, it just looked like
it's
just shoots Pete in the head. And that's it. So yeah, he had a flashlight that he showed, because he was like, if there's no light, then it just looks like Steph literally just assassinates Pete right there. Very good.
Yeah.
So he was like backstage, and I think they found like a flashlight, and he was it a cell phone? Anyway,
I think it might have been a cell phone.
Literally was like backstage.
I think it might have been a
shining
couple of flashlights. I think it's like a cell phone light and
The importance of lighting.
The whole back, like all the rented lights, were out. Like none of them worked. That was wild.
The whole theater lost power. Did the microphones also stop working?
No, not at first. The second time. The first time, because we were the first time I think just the power.
That was in barbecue monologues, and then it went out.
Barbecue monologues.
Release more balloons.
Yeah. What about
Come on.
What about
Whoa,
the
what the fuck
electronic instruments, like the band?
Oh yeah,
So they lost power. Do you remember, Joey? The band lost power during Nerdy Prudes that night that we had the rain as well.
The night that we all lost power?
Yeah, the first time it went out, I remember, like, we had mics for a little bit, and then there was like a weird like electrical sound, and then we lost band.
Wow.
There's some band, not all band.
What a special.
It was a weird night.
Joey, we're talking about theater
I
disasters.
wish I had been there.
Theater disasters?
Yeah, just like disaster shows.
Mishaps. Accidents. Terrible accidents.
Terrible accident.
Didn't the El Portal also flood?
Oh yeah.
When that happened?
Oh yeah.
And that's the second theater that has flooded that we've worked in. We've had two theaters flood.
What other one flooded?
Stage 773, remember that? In Chicago?
Oh my
the entire thing got flooded.
Oh no.
Like in the thrust space, right?
That was
Or
like
no?
on the third floor, though.
The whole thing got flooded.
Oh, I'm thinking of Halstead.
Was that what during what run? Was that during like?
Was that during Trail and Annie summer?
Maybe, but I remember that there was like this much water everywhere.
It wasn't
And
like that at Nerdy Prudes. It was just in the
Well,
stairwell.
because there were those dressing rooms,
Right.
like because at stage 773 there was the dressing rooms were like above. There was like the upper area, so it's like I remember moving things needing to get moved up there, up to all those spots because. Wow.
Yeah, because there's just water everywhere. Yeah.
Wow.
Weird.
I mean, yeah.
You wouldn't think theaters would be a thing that would flood all the time, but we've had 2 theaters flood.
You know, it makes you realize that like a lot of theaters, as great as they are, are just kind of being held together with gum and paper clips and rubber bands. And it really just is like, also, especially in LA, it makes more sense because I'm like, no one's prepared for any rain here. Chicago is that's more wild because I'm like,
there's no excuse.
No excuse. It's weather capital of the world. Hi, Baba.
Yeah,
$1.
Who's gonna be a hero? Everyone donate just one. If one person donates $1, who's gonna be that one?
And by one person, please, can we have a bunch of people?
Oh wow, it is $1.
You weren't kidding.
How's everyone doing? What's everyone eating?
Just $1.
We're just chilling. We're talking about stuff.
I'm so nervous.
Somebody gets to be the hero.
Someone's gonna be a hero.
To get it to 5, 10.
$3.
$3.
Just $3. Some change.
Because this will be 5, 10.
Hey! Somebody did it.
It is. There's.
That looks so nice.
Oh, 53
that's
other
okay.
people.
That's right. That's great.
Yes, keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Yeah. So one of the other mishaps that was brought up was, it's a classic one. You've all seen the video. You all seen it. But when I, in the opening night of Oregon, didn't remember any of the lines in Independence, and I opened the door and bounced and didn't know what I was saying. That was some fun. That was fun. That was good stuff.
Wait, the video was from
what?
Is the video?
Well, no. There was one time the opening night. I forgot my first lines that I needed to say and like all the stuff. But then the video from when we were filming was when I forgot what's this with the ho 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 ox like me around Jeff because I forgot. I don't know. This is fun stuff. It's just that's what happens when there's a lot of words. You don't remember all of them.
Yeah.
Any injuries on stage? Have you harmed yourself doing the show?
Yes. In college. And I think this is also a story I've told before. So if you know it, you know it. In college, when people would do like directing, like all the directing theses that were happening, like from the directing majors. And one of the directing majors did a show, Marisol, that like a bunch of us were in. Lauren was Marisol. Brian Rosenthal was in it. Pom Kosh was in it. And like Tiffany Williams was in it. And it was like this cool. It's like if you've never read Marisol, it's like Marisol was like oh my God, is it Diego Rivera? Is there Jose? What? No, let me see. The playwright Marisol play Jose Rivera. And it's kind of like a magical realism show. And it's like, it's really great. But there's this like, there was a chorus of us that were like these kind of like vagrant, unhoused people. And we're walking all around the set and we were like, there's all these trash and everywhere. And it's like we were in college and there was a bunch of us that were like, we don't have a lot to do in this show. Let's just like drink while we're doing the show. We're just these kind of like bums who have to hang out. And there's like a whole 30 minutes of the show, 40 minutes maybe, where we didn't do anything and we all just had to be on stage. And I fell asleep on stage and in Studio One. And then like the cue happens and I'm like, oh, and I kind of stumbled up and was like, I have to like move and go. And we're crawling across the ground. and my hand slipped on a piece of newspaper, and I slammed my face on the ground, and I got a bloody nose.
Oh.
I was like, oh. So I just took some of the other trash newspaper and I shoved it up my nose, and I was just like, oh. And then we finished the show. And it was a moment where I just went, you know, we gave it the old college try, but I'm never doing that again. But you know, it worked. It worked it was the original Sean McMurphy homeless guy. It was the original homeless guy version of me.
If you don't get us to 525, we're all going to be drunk for Cinderella.
Ellie Bird during the actual performance. Yes, during an actual performance.
Oh my God.
You know,
It's dangerous.
Right.
It's
It was dangerous. It was dangerous.
15,000 more. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
And we got 2.5 hours.
We can do it.
But
I believe in us.
What's
I'll be so impressed if we get to Dragon Scale.
Are there other like stories or fun things like that we're just talking about mishaps? You what?
Yeah, we
What?
certainly do.
Oh, I just said I told a story where I cut my finger open with a magic cane, but
like a cane that's a sword.
The synopsis is better when you just leave it at that.
Yeah, just don't ask questions.
Technically, we're about to hit just the
hanging out time.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. In terms of theater mishaps, I would say that any one that you can just kind of get through is okay. But it's really embarrassing when
If it
it
stops
goes
the whole
so
show.
wrong that you have to stop and say, all right, we have to start over. We have to break the immersion and start over. I think
that
that has
happen?
happened to us. It has happened to us before.
Yeah, it happened.
We've-
Well, it happened to Guy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It happened to Guy.
With
When
the
When I
puke.
vomited everywhere.
I have friends from college who went to go see that show, and one of them gets really triggered when she hears vomit, and heard the vomit backstage when it happened, and she was just like, "Nope," and she left. Didn't see that show, but
I can never eat chicken tikka masala again.
yeah.
Was
No.
it food poisoning? Yeah, it was food poisoning.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But then you came back on after the intermission
Well,
and just Nick.
because it was food poisoning. It was out of my system.
You just got it out.
I wasn't,
Yeah.
Sounded like a damn
Let it out.
pitcher of water getting poured backstage.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was something.
Yeah.
that's this world.
That show had a bunch of because didn't Lauren get sick?
Lauren got sick. We
Uh-huh.
had to go on.
Yeah.
But in terms of other times the show had to stop, what else?
I mean, there was
I know
the show.
it's happened. I know it's happened before because I'm remembering the feeling of it happening of, oh no, it's the worst feeling ever. But there's also some relief that comes with it because you go, let us do a do-over. But I know that it's happened before. I'm racking my brain trying to remember it.
That's
I
why
mean,
I think
there
we
have-
pulled the plug on the Nerdy Prudes show because when the power went out the second time, we were just like, all right, we tried.
We were almost to the end.
We tried to get through it, but we're good. We gotta go.
Yeah, that's the show that has a happy ending where
Yeah.
where you guys didn't do the grace with the black book. They did the dance and that was the end.
And it was
Yeah,
cute.
yeah, yeah.
It was just a cute, nice time. Yeah, I'm like,
We sat backstage during the outage. We just kind of sat there waiting.
I have a story. It doesn't involve like stopping the show, but so I have two from Mamma Mia when I was doing Mamma Mia. The first one is that when I was doing it on the cruise ship, two of our cast members got fired, and they did not hire anyone else to replace them. They got fired on a Wednesday, and then we started doing the shows on Monday. So we had to basically reformat the show. So any scene changes and things like that, they just had to divvy them up to the remaining people. So, welcome back, Joey.
My internet went out because I drove into a parking garage.
Oh,
That's
I hate when that happens.
on the move. But I wanted to say goodbye to all of you guys and to all the people watching. And
bye,
thank
bud.
you.
It's great to see you.
Good to see your work.
Yeah.
Great to see you again.
Can't wait.
I'll see you guys really soon.
Yes.
See you soon, man.
See you
Bye,
soon.
Joey.
Bye.
Bye.
So we had to get rid. So we divvied up the scene changes. So I had to now take on 2 more things in my scene change into the Dancing Queen song. So that means I'm moving a bed, I'm moving a wall, I'm putting some props down, and then the one more specific thing I had to do was there's this trunk that starts on top of the bed, but then has to go underneath it. Well, the first time we did it, because we never had a chance to rehearse it, they just sent us out there. I forgot to put the trunk underneath the bed. Now that shouldn't be a problem, but Rosie has to like immediately jump on the bed. So there's a trunk in the way. Then about like 30 seconds later, they reference while looking under the bed, oh, look, there's the trunk. But it's all on top of the bed because I didn't put it underneath the bed. So literally she just turns around and says, well, there it is. And so I was like, okay, well, I feel shit about that. So there's that one. Then the second one was a different show. It's the start of the show. And Sophie, right before she's about to make her entrance for the first big scene where we're introducing all the main characters, she breaks her foot. And literally just by walking. There was no, like, she didn't jump off of anything. She didn't run into it. She just broke her foot by walking. And they, for whatever reason, stage management did not stop the show. So they're just like, keep going. But like all the dialogue revolves around talking to Sophie. So she sends, so the stage manager sends myself, the guy playing Sky, the guy playing Pepper. We go out there to speak with Donna and the Dynamos, and we're all talking about a Sophie that is not in front of us. And we're like, and we just start,
like she died.
It's like she died or something. And so we're like riffing for a good, I want to say, minute and a half before finally someone comes over the God mic and says, ladies and gentlemen, due to technical difficulties, we'll be pausing the show. So like it was probably the most awkward experience I've had trying to do a scene where we didn't have a Sophie.
The best story I've ever heard, I wasn't there for this, but I think about it all the time. My friend was in a production of West Side Story in I think in Salt Lake City. They had a theater there, and he said that it was a huge theater called Hale Center Theater. It's like one of the biggest theaters in that area, and I guess the gun went missing for the end of the fight. So
wait,
the
is
scene
this
Maria has.
Yeah, so they said that she didn't know what to do, and so one of the boys like handed her a knife. And so she ended up reading the scene going, how sharp is this knife, Gino? Is it sharp enough to cut me? Is it sharp enough?
Wait, Joey,
Everyone
do
in
you
the
know
chat-
this with a boot?
Have I told this
Poison
story?
boot.
Yes.
Yes, people are saying in the chat. I was like, "Is this Poison Boot?"
Yes.
Which is whose story is that? Is that just like a folklore story?
I think it is.
Okay, because this
Is there enough poison in this boot for you?
Everyone's heard
And
this
for
story.
you?
So maybe it's not so rich. Anyway,
No, but why have we all heard this story?
I don't know.
No clue.
But I remember him telling me, he said it was the funniest thing.
Wait, this is so weird.
It's like
why do we all know this story?
Berenstein Bears.
Yeah.
It is kind of like the the
Is
poison
it a
boot.
video? Is it like on video somewhere?
I'm
Like-
sure many things.
Meg
have
said
happened.
Tumblr post, and
Oh,
it's
no,
like,
I heard this in high
Leah said
school. I heard this.
old theater urban legend. Yeah, the poison shoe is like a very classic, like, and she used a shoe.
An
And she said,
old
"Is there-"
theater urban
Well,
legend.
and what he told me was that she just did a riff on how sharp is this knife, Gino?
Right.
Is it sharp enough to cut me and sharp enough to cut you? And
That's
whatever.
I mean, that's honestly great save.
Yeah.
Poison
It's a
boot.
great save,
Poison
Pretty
boot.
nice.
What are you gonna do with that?
Wow.
Speaking of Tumblr, did anybody ever follow back in the day a Tumblr blog called Low Budget Beasts?
Oh yeah.
It was like
Oh.
low
I've
budget.
only seen it
Oh
because
yeah.
it's so,
Oh yeah.
so good.
That's my favorite thing of just disastrous like high school and community theater, which I love community theater, but like disastrous costume versions of the
man.
Beast from Beauty and the
The
Beast.
best version of Les Mis I've ever seen was a high school production. Unironically, because it was so fun. Because Master of the House was barely fitting in his clothes, and he was a child. And then of course there was like Fontaine was amazing, and it was like this collection of some kids were fucking incredible, and other kids are just having a good time. It was the best.
It's high school theater, baby.
Yeah.
It's so
I'm
good.
watching compilations like of the Legally Blonde one.
Oh, those are my favorite.
Or the
I
one
just
named Christopher Columbus.
Yeah.
I saw a production.
Oh yeah, low budget Milky White is also very good.
Milky
White. I went to the International Thespian Conference in high school. Did anyone ever do that?
Mm-mm.
No, I'm not really like a big fucking nerd or anything.
I was
I also
just kidding, just kidding, Josh, just kidding, just
I
kidding.
thought you were gonna say. I thought you were gonna say I'm not into theater. I was like, wait, Joey, what?
I'm really into theater.
Anyway, I went to this conference and there was a production of Macbeth where they had a half pipe on the stage and they were skateboarding on the stage, and they also did a bunch. The Matrix had been out relatively recently, and they did a bunch of Matrix moves with Macbeth plus skateboarding. It was pretty sick.
How old were you?
I was like a sophomore or like a sophomore, maybe a junior in high school.
So
I was like 16. Yeah, so I was probably like I graduated in 04, so it was 02.
Because in 2003 or 4.
Were you in that show?
I wasn't in that show, but we did a version of Macbeth where I played Macbeth, and our very cool concept is it was like the Matrix.
There you go.
And I wore a cool
I
trench.
saw that picture. You're like a long, like a trench, black leather trench.
Changing theater.
There was also
no one's ever done that, but I think everybody was.
There was also a high school production of Parade and a high school production of.
Dude, we did Parade in high school.
You did?
And it's similarly to doing West Side too. You go, man, there's a lot of people who aren't Puerto Rican and who shouldn't be playing a lot of the roles in Parade. But I remember, God, because I wasn't in Parade, but I was the set master. And there was like, I was like the set master. Like I was the guy who was running all the set stuff, you know? And because like the huge thing in Parade is like, he gets hung at the end, and like that's like a weird, you know. There's like we had like a harness.
You
and, like,
hung a kid?
Like I mean, but not really, obviously.
No, but you simulated,
yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was nuts. But there was like a series of like Southern California, like Orange County theater, like high school theater awards called the Macy's. And like it was like this old couple who, you know, was just like clearly doling out awards to all these kids, and I don't really know, but it was like the Macy's are coming tonight. We have to. It's gonna be a big show. And I remember on the Macy's show, something got fucked up where like the hanging didn't work, and our director came backstage to me after the show and was just like, "Well, you just cost us the Macy."
Oh my God.
It was big. It was big. It was big. Like it was big Hitchens in Working Boys Energy.
Well, you just cost us the Macy.
Well, you just cost us the Macy, and I was like, I don't know if it was this. But yeah, I was so embarrassed.
What a wild thing to say to a high school kid.
Say to a high school kid about botching like a simulated hanging. It was like I don't know. It seems a little weird.
Just cost us the Macy.
Well, you just cost us the Macy. So, oh my gosh.
Great Hitchens of them.
Yeah. So that was wild. That was a wild thing that happened. I'm trying to think. I mean, I feel like I told this last time too. Just the story of the Man of La Mancha.
Tell it again.
One time in Man of La Mancha.
I'll be right back, but keep talking.
One time during Man of La Mancha, a friend of mine who is Pedro, who's like the villain character of that show, thought he heard his cue for a scene, came into the scene and absolutely cut off the impossible dream. And the impossible dream didn't happen in the show. And so he jumped ahead like after the song. So it was like there was this performance where they never sang the impossible dream. And then and you're like, that's the only reason you come to see that show. And so when the Don Quixote did it during the reprise, people were like, oh,
what is this?
This is the first time we're hearing this. Yeah.
I have
That's
a
a
sad
classic.
story. The theater I grew up in a theater in Arlington, Texas. That's where I met all the, if you know Pentatonics, I did shows with like Mitch and Scott and all those other people. That theater, it was like this treasure of the North Texas theater scene. I grew up there, and it was there since 1972. And then I moved away, and in 2012, the whole thing burned down. Like it caught fire.
During a show?
It completely burned down. And so
Was
went
it a
through
show?
this Race of like that thousands of kids had come through, you know, so many people had come through there. And then it just one day I like, got a call. They were like, yeah, it burned down. And you're like, what? Anyway, that's sad.
Yeah, burned down. We attempted real torches during Beauty and the Beast, and it really didn't work out.
But it was like you said, Joey, it was one of those theaters where it's like it was so old and it was held together. And I was the tech director there for 2 years out of high school. And it was just one big fire hazard. And it was literally like the running thing was like, hey, if the fire marshal shows up, like take him into the other area and we'll like go and move stuff around. And so it's sad because it was this beautiful, wonderful space, but when I heard it burn down, I was like, yeah, that seems.
If the fire marshal turns up, we have to remove all the kindling that we keep backstage.
But it's gone. All again, it was thousands of costumes, and it's just all gone.
We just went up to 511,000.
Wow.
All right, there we go. 14,000 more, and we got 2 hours to do it. So 7,000 an hour.
What is that little crazy?
The devil horns.
You're the rock star.
Oh, the rock star.
Oh.
Why does yours do that?
Well, mine is too. My laptop is too old to do this stuff, so I have to.
That is sick.
I got these lights though. I do have lights in my actual room.
You already have it. You're the real thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if anything else happened in high school.
Also, I have a question, Matt. Are we like trying to set any goals? Like at 13, we're gonna do this, or are we just kind of letting it ride and we're gonna
just hang?
Yeah.
No, we ran out of stuff. We ran out of stuff to give away.
Well,
we
that's totally fine.
we ran out of stuff, and me and Nick got to this week, and we're so tired.
That's fine.
We're so tired, and we were like, let's make it easy. And we also kind of have to switch over to working on the actual show. So like Nick is making puppets and stuff right now. We talked about it. We talked about doing stuff, but then we would have had to spend all week getting that stuff ready.
Totally.
Which we said no.
Totally fine.
No,
Hey, we did a whole
we
D&D
can't.
camp.
Yeah, D&D was cool.
Yeah,
That was
fun.
Did you have a good time doing that, Joey?
Oh yeah.
You did a great.
Oh yeah.
Very good.
Who is your character, Joey? Who are your characters? Everybody tell
There's
me.
a guy named Angelo de Quigley. He was an Australian. He was the big bad wolf, and he was an Aussie big bad wolf who had escaped Australia because he was canceled for all the things that he did to the pigs and Little Red Riding Hood. And he joined the clergy, and he was a cleric.
Oh,
a cleric.
He was a cleric. He was a cleric, but he used the power of Christ. But fantasy
That's
Christ,
cool.
the cool, like a cool Christ who's not real.
It's a non-denominational Christ.
Yeah, it's yeah. So
Does anyone regularly play D&D?
John,
you do.
Yeah.
Really? Do you have any characters that you play? Usually?
I have a couple characters that I love. My favorite character is a character I used to play that I played for a season of Hero Club. Shout out to Hero Club that George is one of the main people who runs it. And it was a character that I originally did for a home game that was being run. And the origin of the character is basically George was running this game out of his apartment where he running this game out of his apartment where it was people, you could bring in anything you wanted. Like Gabe did a character where he was sort of an alien that his only action was like talking to people and getting everybody not to fight. I thought it would be funny to come into a D&D campaign and play like a Transformer. And so I originally was going to play like an Optimus Prime type character, but then Lindsay tried to do the Optimus Prime voice, and her version of the voice was way funnier than anything I could have come up with. So I just did her version of the voice, which is her version of the voice with like
Well, no, hold on. You have to show them that you can actually do a good Optimus.
No,
Prime.
why don't you do it? Do it. So the
No.
I was gonna do just a very basic transformer like Autobot, like that kind of thing.
Prime.
But what she
Yeah, but
did,
he
what
said
she
you
did,
can do it though.
what
And I
she did was
we were
so much funnier.
so embarrassed.
It's not. It's
Well,
hilarious.
No. Well, yeah, it's hilarious to you, but I was trying to do what you were doing, and that's why it was so.
But it's so
it was bad.
endearing, and so I played this transformer who was kind of broken down, who was sponsored by Southwest Airlines, named Ace Beacon, and his voice was like, "I'm Ice Beacon, Autobot," and he's like kind of breaking down, and every time he transforms, luggage pops out of him. And then, so my favorite character I played was a version of that character for the D&D campaign, where Hero Club did a campaign which was basically like a Quentin Tarantino movie in space, and I played a robot that broke down but was introduced to a version of the Mormon Church called the Latter-day Saints, or it was like they imagined it was a real ladder climbing up to meet God. And so he lost his he lost his memory and understanding of the world, and then became a paladin for the Mormon Church in space. Wait, say more in that voice. Do more in the voice. I did a monologue in that one where I was trying to get somebody to quit their job at this basically space Amazon corporation. And it was like, oh, Nick's here. Nick Cam.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, Joe's gone.
Here I am.
How is the making of the puppets going?
It's okay. It's okay. I didn't get to do absolutely everything that I wanted to do because I couldn't get to the hardware store in time to buy zip ties. And I wanted to buy a certain type of zip tie. I wasn't able to do it.
I'm sorry.
But look how well the campaign's doing.
Doing pretty well.
It's doing great.
Yeah, we got
You'll be able to buy so
24 or 14 and a half.
14
and a half more.
In 2 hours.
$500,000
Easy.
zip ties.
Yeah.
14 and a half in 2 hours. No problem. Right?
Yeah.
Right, everybody?
Yes, sir.
So sorry, I feel like I interrupted a story. Wow.
No.
We were talking about a little bit about D&D and who had played it before and who hadn't played it before.
Yeah,
I
character that I played. Oh, I just froze. Did we freeze?
No,
What was
Oh.
the name of the Hero Club episode, John?
Oh, it's called Cluster Muck, and it was told in the style of a Quentin Tarantino movie. So it was told out of order, and we even played it out of order. So it was a PvP. So there were groups of like 3 or 4 people. Like there were like 5 groups of 3 or 4 people, and they were all out to get this briefcase for different reasons. A group that I worked with at the beginning was basically like Space Amazon, and they were very evil. But this robot character I played broke down. There was another group who lived on this What did he swamp. say? What did he say when he broke down? Well, he did this one monologue where after he had converted to the space religion, he was trying to convince his former coworker to quit. Basically, like, these promises are you will never own a home, and they just spoke lies to you. So it was a really rough time.
It's lime, Lily.
Dalek?
What'd you say?
The voice, it sounds like a Dalek a little bit as well.
It is a little bit like a Dalek. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to do whatever a broken down version of a robot sort of was, but kind of had a British accent too. Joey, yeah?
No, Lily just asked me if this was coconut or lime, and it's lime.
Oh, sick.
Oh, also, John, I sent you a text message if you want to read that.
Who sent me a text message?
James did.
Oh, James did?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, cooking fun. I've got it.
I I've
you
been
want to?
playing D&D.
Yeah.
You want to see a little bit of what I've been working on?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
do that
baby.
first. Yes. Nick,
Okay,
go
so
first.
this is I'm working on Sir Hopalot. I haven't fixed his eyes in there.
Look at him.
So
Oh my
he,
God, he looks great.
I wanted to get his eyes. What's going on with this?
So will he blink as well?
Yeah. Yes, he will. His
Oh,
eyes
yeah.
aren't fixed in because I need to get the zip ties in there, so that I can do that. And there he is.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
He looks so pretty.
Nice.
So I'm working on Sir Hopalot. I've been working on Crumb as well. So his eyes look a little big right now.
Oh my
because-
God.
He's so cute.
So,
He's got so much cheese in those cheeks.
yeah. So when he has the fur put on him, the eyes will look smaller.
Yeah,
because
it'll-
he's gonna like bulk out when he has the fur. But eventually he'll be able to blink and all of that. So I've been working on these guys. Hello, Lauren.
Beauty.
Hi, Lauren.
Oh, my favorite piano player.
From Lauren.
Lauren, it's still daytime where you are?
It
Are
is.
you
The
in
sun
Hawaii?
always shines when you're wealthy.
Wow, that's nice.
Wow.
Is this just like a random background, or did you? I mean, you probably talked about this before.
No,
but...
No, that's
No,
her
Kim.
house.
No, Kim. It's my home.
Oh, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I'm
Yeah.
so sorry.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
And if we hit 600K, she's gonna give us a tour. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
it's really exciting. We're finally going to be able to see past that fireplace, see what's down
Yeah.
that hall of that actual home.
Uh-huh. Beautiful.
Hi.
Hi.
Lauren, how are you doing?
I'm good. How is everyone doing? How are we?
We're doing well.
Doing
We're at
good.
$511,728. We've got a little less than 2 hours
Oh.
left.
Wow,
We've
great.
got we're working towards what our final stretch goal tier is, which is Dragon Scale tier at 525. So we're gonna see
Right.
if we can get to 525 in the next 1 hour and 54 minutes.
And what does something wild happen at that? What happens then?
The show.
Then we're done.
we get
Then
Yeah.
we're done.
We're all going to sleep.
Then it's done.
Then it's
Yeah.
done.
At
Are you guys
5:25,
excited?
the whole show is airborne
It's all done. Yeah.
The show is going to be done in an airplane.
in air.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
No, it's just we can put more money towards these technical elements, more money towards paying all of the artists, all these amazing artists who are working so hard to make the show happen. Yeah, that's basically it. That's the idea, is say, okay, get everybody paid well, be able to spend as much money as possible on the show. I think that's the goal. Yes.
Do you guys?
Yeah, Joey, you first.
I was just going to say, are you guys excited to be done with Kickstarter?
Yes.
Isn't it great?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I'm so
Isn't it
excited.
Joey
It's-
Guthman was just on, and he was talking about the lighting.
Yeah.
And it sounded. First of all, I've never had a long conversation with him about lighting. He's just so passionate about this show and getting all of these gobos for the production, and he has so many visions about what to do with the lighting plus costumes, and it's very, very exciting.
Everyone will have their own spotlight if we hit
Everyone has
525.
their own gobo, their own spotlight.
Well, there are going to be some things. I actually just had a conversation yesterday with Rebecca Carr, the costume designer, and we're going to try and get lights into some of these costumes, especially the Fairy Queen of Sweet Dreams and Ella as well, when she
so
becomes
cool.
her magical Ella. Yes, James.
Will there be pyro?
A pyro. I don't think that we can do any kind of fire or anything in the theater. I don't think that's
Okay, then
allowed.
I quit. Thank you. Bye.
All right, that
I'm
was
so
great. Hey,
sorry.
after that, lunches, everybody.
Oh, show's
I mean,
over.
I
back,
mean,
sorry.
you know, it's interesting because you go, obviously somebody does pyrotechnics, right? Like they're
Yeah.
magicians and everything. Couldn't we? You know,
Could we
No,
just
so
do
I-
something
let's
like
see.
that? Bunch of,
Let's
like,
I have to
see,
explain. I
maybe.
do have to explain though. This is James lore here. One of my biggest affinities in stagecraft is anything that involves fire, lighting. Like pyrotechnics is just my thing, and I've just never been a part of a show in which I could have extensive pyro. And so it's just always been my dream to somehow have enough money or the access to do pyro in a show. So that's the only reason I said that. This is not your responsibility, and it will happen in my lifetime. That's just what's going on in this brain right here.
Everybody, let's try. Let's try and get some fire.
Let's
into
get a
the
fireball.
Didn't
Let's
Katy
get
Perry
one
have those
fireball.
in a video where she had like little sparklers on her like?
And her bra.
Yeah, can we get
Yes.
those?
Can we get those?
That'd be
Very
sick.
Queen will have that. Just
Get Katy Perry on. She'll-
Yeah. Can I just have a little? This was so dumb. I was gonna
Yeah.
say, can I just have a little fire over my butt so that I if I fart at all during the show, a little fireball shoots at
We should
We'll just
actually-
always know, and it's just
wait.
like then
That's
we know
actually-
if Joey
this is-
farts.
No, this is such a good idea. Actually, everyone should have one of those so you're always knowing who's farting on stage.
Have you guys watched?
That's
Have you guys watched? Have you seen those videos that are the infrared cameras of people farting?
no.
Yeah, I have.
It's amazing.
I've seen 'em.
It's
Green
amazing.
chair.
It's you can. They're way bigger than you think.
Yeah.
The farts
It's
they
actually
spread out so far. They're and the other thing is everyone is farting constantly. Like like these videos, everyone just got. There's just farts everywhere.
I'm looking it
It's
up right
really
now.
cool. And
Yeah,
yeah,
if we
it's
get to
amazing.
If we get to 530, we're gonna do one version of the show that's all fart cam. And so infrared fart cam.
We're only $200 away from 512.
From Fart Cam?
From Fart Cam.
From fart cam.
Did you find it, Lauren?
Fart Cam. 200.
Are you looking?
So, if everybody in the chat donated $1, we would get a fart cam.
Lauren, is it? Can you put it? Can you send it to our chat? A link to something?
Yeah, I'm putting it in the chat right now.
It just makes you love farts so much more. Is they're just such good little blasts that they spread out like that. It makes me wish that you could see them all the time. 'Cause
Yeah.
it would just make the world a little bit better.
That
and
they
a
had
brighter-
color.
Yeah.
Like everyone had
and
their own-
everybody's had a different color. That would be cool.
Yeah, the great.
Or like different colors to match your mood.
Mood farts.
Mood
Yeah.
farts.
Mood
Yeah.
farts.
Yeah.
Wow, Lauren, that was a huge link. Oh wow. Okay, here we go.
Sorry.
I'm watching.
They have a dog on here too.
Yeah, the dog has little farts. Yeah.
It literally looks like little fire blasts coming out of your ass.
Yeah. 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 It's cool.
Wait, Lauren, I don't know why
Wow.
this tickles me, but you sent us your Google search rather than just sending the video, and I find it so endearing for some reason.
I did. I don't know what I'm watching the video and I clicked the link. Is that not right?
For some reason, it sent your Google search. That's all.
Oh shit! Sorry. Well, it's the
God.
first video.
That is really funny.
Sorry,
They
let
look
me
like
read
little.
it.
They look like little nuclear blasts coming
Yeah.
out of people's butts.
Yeah.
Nick, do you
Yeah.
think it would be possible to share just because it's worth the image you have of the set, or is that the same
Yeah.
one?
Yeah. Let's get it going. I showed this earlier on the first half of the stream, but let me show this now while everybody's here. Sorry, 1 second. Let me
So
get
these
it
tunes
open.
are great right now in the background.
$100 away from.
I'm gonna say hi to all the people who said hi, Kim, and then I never said hi to you.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I just went through and saw that earlier. You said hi. Hello.
Hi.
Okay, so what we've got going on right here that I'm about to share is a image that Lex, our set designer, has put together. This is a rendering for just one of the scenes. Okay, how do I make that big?
No idea.
Could you?
Want me to what?
He wants to make
Just make it. Can you get the bottom of the screen? Switch to one of the other little boxes. There you go.
Oh,
there we go.
Pretty.
That looks so cool.
So, so what's going on here is, let me zoom in on some of the stuff so that we can get a better look. Okay, so this is put together by Lex, our set designer, who is also the set designer from Nerdy Prudes Must Die. So kind of the idea with the set here is that it's kind of representative of Ella's house that has fallen into ruin. So we kind of have these bookshelves that are knocked over and falling apart that are going to act as kind of our platforms that we can dance on or stand on and all of that. And there are going to be props that we can load in there and books everywhere because we're leaning into kind of the storybook, like kind of like a falling apart library sort of look here. Then this scene is there's a very significant tree in the show. There's an old oak that Ella goes to that she visits that her mother used to go to. So the idea is here that this bookshelf in the middle here, plus these green things that are going to light up, they come down, they're going to fly in to become kind of the drooping branches of this tree. Then you'll see we've kind of got these glowing green lanterns that are going to come with it. A lot of this stuff is going to light up. We have these kind of shimmery strips of fabric that are going to be hanging over the entire set. And Lex is actually going to make these out of the Nerdy Prudes Must Die set. So the Nerdy Prudes Must Die set, those hanging fabrics, he's going to paint them and make them shimmery and shiny, and the Nerdy Prude set is going to live on and come with us into this set. And then there, I don't know if you can see this, but there are kind of these branches all over everything, and hanging from these branches are going to be tatters of fabrics and sparkly things and all of that. Lex and Joey and Rebecca, our lighting designer, our set designer, and our costume designer, they all watched the movie Labyrinth together and said, okay, everything needs to be glittery in our show. So they're going to go for a lot of glitter here. And then over here, you'll see kind of, this is the castle up on the hill, and these are all hanging lanterns. So this castle and all of these little buildings around it are going to hang, and and they're going to glow. So it's going to, and then we're going to have the band up on stage this time.
Oh, that's so cool. Nick, are the lanterns, is that like a force perspective thing? Like they're off in the distance? Is that what those are meant to be? Okay.
Yes, like they are off in the distance. Although they are hanging kind of over this where this bookshelf is, this knocked over bookshelf. The bookshelves there was the idea of having them move. I decided not to have them move because I just prefer a steady, like a sturdy thing that's not going to slide around, so that we can be up on it, and we can put people up on these sorts of things. Like when we did Nerdy Prudes Must Die, there was that little set of risers that we had that at one point there was the idea of moving that, but it would have been much less sturdy. I like it when they're in one place so you can screw them into the ground so that people can safely stand on them. But this time also in Nerdy Prudes, remember how we had that pit in front of the whole stage? This time we're extending the stage out all the way, so there will be no pit, so that the action can all be much closer to the audience. So then this is just one of the things that, again, this all this tree stuff is going to be able to fly in and out, and then there are other scenes that are going to fly in and out. Like we have a whole kind of scene for the castle when they go to the ball. There's going to be a lot of, again, a lot of glowing lights, a lot of neon, a lot of, there's going to be a lot of disco balls hanging in the castle and things like that. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And so this is, you can kind of see here, this compared to Nerdy Prudes Must Die. Nerdy Prudes was basically like 3 strips of fabric. That alone cost about $6,000 with those strips of fabric. This time our set budget is going to be closer to $20,000. So it's going to be more than twice as much as what we have spent on some of our previous shows. So this is just, again, one quick rough rendering that Lex put together to give everyone an idea of what the set may end up looking like.
Did you say the band is going to be visible, or are they behind a scrim, or are they behind?
No, they are going to be visible, and we're going to costume the band.
Oh, cute.
We're going to costume the band. So Jeff, the whole idea is that you, the narrator, the bard telling the story, it's like they are your band.
Cool.
And you're the composer.
Oh, wow.
Can they have?
Sorry, Joey. What'd you say?
Suits of armor.
Oh, are they going to be in
Or
suits of
is
armor?
there-
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah. Let's see if we can raise enough money to get them all in suits of armor. That'd be awesome.
Also,
An authentic.
I'm just looking through
suits
here.
of armor.
Where is the forest that Joey is going to be?
Oh,
Yeah,
the
where are the
woods.
woods?
Where the woods? Where's the
When
woods?
Joey is the wood, we're gonna have him. So you see how there's kind of like this leg right here, this curtain here.
Mhm.
Joey's as the woods is going to be right behind.
And I'm gonna be suspended for 60% of the show, just
Yeah,
suspended
but-
and silent.
He's going to be suspended in the air, but behind a curtain, so you'll never,
Mhm.
you won't know it. But
You'll
that's
feel it,
what
but
you'll
you'll
feel.
never see it. But that's the
Yeah.
important of the woods, because you have to see the forest for the trees.
Can I ask Lauren a question?
Nice.
Yes.
What?
You feel free to be like, don't want to talk about it, but I'm curious, like with the choreography, like have you started thinking about like vibes or like a style? Like, or have you not like started thinking about that yet? I'm just curious.
No,
free
I
to
have.
Miss the question if you don't want to answer. I'm just curious.
No, everyone on point first and foremost.
Great.
So
Great. Good point. Shoot. Cool.
can you imagine? That'd be so fun.
Everyone's just on their
More,
fucking
did you do
toes.
point?
What
Did you do point?
did I? Yes.
Oh my god, that seems so painful.
Yeah, and my feet are sorry, but fucked now, and I'm really paying the price. But I have thought a little bit about this, but I kind of don't. I don't want to like give
That's
any
fine, don't
away.
say
I think it's going to be a nice mix between like contemporary, fun, poppy stuff and like some more heightened like fantasy type, like theatery stuff like that.
Rogers and
I'm trying to
Hammerstein.
be vague because I don't want to.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like this, like putting your hands like this and going around it in a circle, like at a ball, like at a
Yeah,
ball.
we're definitely going to have one of those.
And we'll switch and we'll do another one.
Yeah. Yeah. So here's the thing, guys. We've got about an hour and 40 minutes left, a little less than that, to try and get this budget up as high as we possibly can. So
We're
right
so
now,
close.
We're close to our final stretch goal budget tier, which is Dragon Scale, which is 525. So we are about what 12,000 away, 12,000 away from 525, and we've got about an hour and 38 minutes to see if we can get there. This is already the highest funded StarKid show ever. This will be the most expensive StarKid show ever. This is our second highest Kickstarter as of right now, but our most our highest Kickstarter was when we did our 10th anniversary, but that was split between two projects. That was split between Black Friday and the 10-year reunion concert. So what's great about this campaign is that all of this money, aside from, fees to Kickstarter and reward fulfillment, all of this money is going right towards the production. So it's going to be great. I can't wait. So if you have not backed the project yet, you have an hour and 37 minutes to go and do it. If you want to add the add-ons onto your pledge, you can go do that. We have a great add-on pack that has pins and stickers and a t-shirt. We have all of these great rewards that you can go, but they're only available for 1 hour and 36 minutes left. So if you haven't backed the project yet, now's the perfect time to go and do it.
And every dollar over $5.25 gets you infrared fart cam.
Yes.
Okay? Infrared fart. Don't you want that? Don't you want to see it blast out of everyone's little butts? Mishap?
In fact, we'll make sure that everyone eats Chipotle before a show, and then we'll film that show.
We will all go all the way across the street. We will all go to Awana Hawaiian barbecue. We will get everything we can. We will go to Bruxy, and we will be blasting our way across this stage. And we're even coming for a pic.
Everyone's gonna have a little bit of acceleration every time they walk across the stage.
Yeah, because when you take away the camera, what will happen is you'll just everyone's moving a little fast.
Of our farts to make higher jumps and leaps.
Exactly. I need everyone to harness their farts for this fucking.
Guys, Diane in the last 6 months has really.
Okay. This is her personal information.
HIPAA violation.
We actually haven't brought this up to a doctor, so it's actually not covered by HIPAA. She's just been farting a lot lately.
Personal health information. You don't have to bring it to a doctor.
She's been farting a lot lately, and she gets scared when she farts, and she does that happen to Nemo?
Does Nemo too?
Yeah, that's what happens to Nemo. Is he goes and farts, and he goes, huh? Yeah, he gets scared by the farts. Yeah.
Yeah, she farts and then runs away from wherever she is, as if
if she's on the couch, she'll fart and then get up and jump off the couch and run away.
So
it's like how do dogs just accidentally be the cutest, most endearing creatures without even trying? They do something cuter than you could imagine.
Yes, they fart and they get scared, and it's just like
denial.
I wish I had the brain in which I forgot what a fart was every time I farted, and it made me made me go oh, and be so excited. Wow!
Whoa! We just hit 514. Whoa! What happened?
514. All right. And we have also crossed 7,300 backers. So 514, 510. There you go.
If we get 8,000 backers, that will be the coveted 1% of subscribers will have donated.
Yes, of our YouTube subscribers. About
Wait,
1%.
1%.
1%.
1% of our subscribers.
Yeah, 1%. A little less than 1% of our subscribers pay for everything. For everybody.
Yeah.
So they're very nice.
They're great.
Thank you.
Wow. Thank you to the top 1%.
We love the 1%.
Wait, no.
And we hope none of these people get taxed. Don't tax the 1%.
Come on, man.
Lauren,
we were.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
no, Nick. Go
I
ahead.
wasn't.
Or Matt. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say something really stupid. It's not even. It's a waste of time.
Go ahead.
But I'll
Go
say
ahead.
it anyway. We weirdly, we were just kind of creeping along. We were talking about the show, and we were getting a couple $10 here, a couple minutes later, $10 more, and then I just started talking about this movie that I watched. It's a werewolf movie. It's a great werewolf picture that is called Bad Moon. And I loved it so much because the special thing about this werewolf movie is the hero is a dog. It's
cool.
It's a dog versus a werewolf, and it was made. And I got better news for you. It was made in the '90s, so it's a nice old. It's a nice old movie. It's just a lost gem.
Okay, well, don't call
and
it
I was
old.
talking about it. I was talking
96?
about it. I think that sounds about right. But I was talking about it, and suddenly, like, we got $4,000 in the 2 minutes I was talking about it, and I was like, "What's going on?" Just people fucking loved the idea of. Well, that's what I like to think, but I guess it was just that we were right about to hit 500,000.
Just rise up.
Yeah, just the. So it was nothing important. So what were you gonna say?
Bad Moon, everybody.
Where did you watch it, man?
I forgot. Rusty, what do we watch it on? Yeah, but it's great. It's a lost gem. It's a real treat.
Wow.
And the werewolf in it looks amazing. It's it's one of the best looking werewolves I've ever seen. But one of the worst werewolf transformations I've ever seen.
Nice.
It's on Peacock.
Peacock.
Peacock?
Now, yeah. So now you've got something else besides The Office on Peacock to watch.
There you go.
Hey, so I made a suggestion to John earlier, and this is for the group too. Would you all be interested if we can figure out a way to do it?
5:15.
5:15.
Nice.
Bad Moon.
10K.
Bad Moon.
I was just gonna say, would y'all be willing to play Jackbox, like a Jackbox game?
Make some bad T-shirts.
Make some bad T-shirts.
Yeah.
We could. I will say this, okay? I will say this.
Oh boy.
So these streams, sometimes when you play Jackbox on them, they then take away the YouTube monetization.
Well then let's not do that.
You're no longer able to monetize your YouTube stream when you do a Jackbox, because you are I'm guessing because there are certain streams that we have done that when we play Jackbox on them, they take away the YouTube monetization. Not that it really would matter all that much.
You're right. We should just watch Bad Moon.
I'll watch Bad Moon right now, everybody.
Just bring it up on the screen.
So, I made a mention of Donkey Skin. Maybe that.
Donkey
people
Skin.
are really excited about Donkey Skin. Anybody
What's
see
Donkey
that?
Skin?
Yeah, what's that?
It's a fairy tale that was made into a film in 1970. I just watched it last night on Great TV, and it is
Bring it up. You don't have to have it streamed.
very weird. Very weird. But the costumes are amazing. So worth a watch just for the costumes. Donkey Skin, check it out. It's kind of about incest. So be aware.
Okay.
But it's a real
warning.
It's
Kurt, what are you saying?
You could play a Jackbox game, but not actually share screen it. Just send the link out, tell people to go watch that way, and they can. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to share it. You don't have to do it. I'm just saying. You
Or
could do
we
it.
could all just say, "What's a funny thing to say?" say funny things.
Yeah.
Say funny things.
Can I say, Nick? Can I share the board game night story from like?
Yes.
Oh,
and also let's not play Jackbox, but let's share some of our favorite Jackbox memories.
This isn't Jackbox.
Mine's
but
gonna be the same.
This is one of my favorite memories of playing a good game with Nick. We were playing Resistance.
Is this a Jeff's?
Yeah, this is a Jeff.
Yeah, this is bad.
And we were playing Resistance, and everybody had the whole deal is you have to like lie and say, "Oh, I'm a spy" or "I'm not a spy," and not a spy. And he went around and he was like, "We're me in real life, or I'll never trust you again."
It was bad. I did a bad thing.
On Kim and I's wedding vows. And Nick was like, never did something so sacred and lie about that. But I was. They were nothing to me in the moment.
I broke the game. It was not a good thing to do. It was.
I think you just swear in real life.
Hi, Paul.
Swear to me in real life.
Swear to me in real
Sorry,
life.
was like,
hello, Paul. Hello.
Right,
Everybody, we got Paul Gabriel joining the stream. Paul is our stage manager and one of our producers. How are you doing, Paul?
I'm doing well. Doing well.
Hi,
Had a good
Paul.
day. Just here celebrating a successful campaign now.
Paul.
Cheeky little glass of red wine.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, cheeky.
Oh.
Cheeky.
Cheeky glass of wine.
Look at those sexy lights. James and Paul both got
James does not like
I'm
wine.
vibing.
James a teetotaler.
So Paul, do you see that our total right now is 515,386 with an
Yeah,
hour
it's
and 27
insane.
minutes to go? Yeah, this is
It is
great.
insane. I
We're
love
gonna
it.
we're gonna see if we can get another 10,000 in the last hour and 27 minutes.
We can
And
do
that's we'll get to our final stretch goal budget tier, which is dragon scale. We've hit bronze, silver, gold, crystal, obsidian, mithril, trollstone, witch glass, and then the last one is dragon scale. That's the most valuable thing I can think of. Is a dragon scale, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Are there many dragons left in this lore, or is it just like
They're dragons.
there's more than one?
There are a few.
Do you have
Oh,
any actors play dragons?
Okay.
There's some dragons.
All right.
What'd you say, John?
Would you say in your future shows there dragons?
We've written several castle things, and one of the castle projects that we've actually already written, we wrote a dragon into it. So there's already a dragon there. There are dragons in
Would
the
you say
world.
he's a dragon friend or a dragon enemy?
Oh, this was an enemy. This was
All dragons are
Not a
enemies.
dragon friend. That's
dragon
fine.
friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
like when
for
they're
$1 million,
dragging my ass
we'll have a
around.
live dragon.
We're gonna get a live dragon.
Bale and Matthew McConaughey.
Oh yeah, that one's
Rain of Fire.
Rain of Fire.
That movie
Post-apocalyptic
You know
dragon.
what? Yeah.
Fucking rock.
It's so good. Nobody talks
That
about
movie's
it.
so good.
It's so good.
Wait, regarding some stories for Paul and for Lauren and Nick, you came in on the tail end of this. Anyone have any stories from theater that they did in which shit went awry?
Honestly, I feel like most of the mishaps that I've experienced have happened with Star Kid.
Okay, very
Just
good.
like Nick having to play
Budgets were
Emma.
higher.
Oh, you
Jeff.
tell me that during the Hungry Caterpillar, some kid didn't, I don't know, shit his pants or
Oh,
something?
you know what?
Yes.
During what was it, Brown Bear? There was like the Redbird puppet, and as the actress was like doing the Redbird, the wings just totally flew off into the audience.
Oh, no.
And there was just like this like freeze from everyone, including the actress, and she had to like run down off stage to pick up the wings. And then I think she tried to put them on backstage, but it never worked out. And there was just this long pause, and then Yellow Duck had to come out, and we started the
Wow.
Yellow Duck music.
Flightless
So that was
Wow.
That show had
Wow.
70 puppets.
Whoa.
Holy cow.
Okay, yeah.
It's like-
Well, like, I would say like half of those were actual puppets that would, required full body like engagement, and then the other half were like puppets, but they were just more like props, But yeah,
Still, that's
that was a fun
impressive.
show. It's one of my only children's shows that I've worked on.
That's so fun.
Yeah. The lobby was wild. You would walk in and you would get like a waft of like baby powder and just a little bit of poop, and there's like kids running around. And there was one time where like a father had his kid and he was holding him up, and it looked like the kid was doing cartwheels in his hands because he was just so wild. Yeah. It was a great time. It was very much a people watchy show to work on. I loved it. Also at the El Portel.
So I'm noticing a trend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I live there.
Oh, here's a different story. I think if you were at Spies last weekend, I told this story. But it was I saw How to Succeed in Business Without Really Trying on Broadway with Daniel Radcliffe. And in that choreography, I think during Company Way, there's this moment where the guys have to kick a box from behind, but then it goes over their head to a person that's supposed to catch them. And the guy that's supposed to catch it is downstage, like right in front of the pit. This specific day that I went, one guy just overshot it, and the box went into the audience and hit someone in the audience.
Yikes!
Wow.
Hi,
Oh,
Mariah.
hi, Mariah.
Hey guys, it's me.
Mariah, what's a theater mishap or like something that's gone totally wrong in your theater experiences?
When I was in Mean Girls, we had this quick change out of like the holiday costumes where we're like sexy Santa girls into a lunchroom scene. And I'm not kidding you. Just talking about this, I feel my body shaking. About 7 times out of 200 times, my tights got caught into these boots and they had to cut me out of them during a quick change. And there's like thousands of people waiting for me. And I made it running on with costumes. But it's just like, I don't think a 23-year-old should have that amount of stress. But now it's so silly goofy, isn't it, guys? You know, like I'm gonna run on stage with a fake booty on at that point. I know. I just got into the stream and made it all about me. I'm so sorry.
No, the question was asked of you.
Yeah,
That's perfect.
Right.
All right, those are some things that went wrong. Anybody have a story about something that went right? No, no one remembers.
Isn't that just
When something
I have
went-
every show
something
happens?
you were really proud of yourself.
I have one that also kind of answers a question that I've been seeing related to Star Kid. The question was, what was the hardest sequence to call as a stage manager? And I would say that it was actually in Nerdy Prudes, the part where there's like the gunshot and Max like catches the bullet, and then there's all these like little like light shifts and sound cues, and like I think it was Mariah that fell on the ground, and there was like a push sound that all had to be like timed very perfectly. So every night I would have a mini panic attack leading up to that
Nick,
moment with all these very
here's a question
specific
about
timing things.
The power show. For that cue, did you have to use a flashlight backstage? Remember the cue where the power went out and we didn't want it to look like Steph assassinated Pete?
Yes, there's a part in Nerdy Prudes Must Die where Steph has a gun on Pete. She pulls the trigger. The bullet comes out, and Max Jaegerman catches it, and he saves Pete so that he can kill him.
Steph's gun shoots an armor-piercing.
Yes, it's an enormous bullet because we wanted it to be big enough that you could see it from the audience. So
this big.
So there was a night that we were doing it where the power went out because there was a big rainstorm, and then when we got the power working again, we just started running the show. But what nobody realized right as we started running was that only the lights that were hanging from a certain part of the grid were working. So all of these lights that we had rented and brought in were not working, including
the LEDs.
These LEDs on the side. And for most of the show, it didn't really matter because we had lights up on top and in the front that were there. But that part where Max comes out to catch the bullet was lit exclusively by those side LEDs. So as I was watching this performance, I was going, oh, wait, when that happens, Steph is going to pull the trigger and it's going to just completely cut to black. It's going to look like Steph just killed Pete. And so I ran backstage, and there were flashlights that we bought as props for Shapiro to use in one part. Bryce uses when she shines a flashlight on the kids, and there was a big flashlight that we got and a little flashlight. She ended up choosing the little flashlight because it fit into her pocket better. but we still had the big flashlight backstage. So I went backstage and grabbed it really quick, and then went up to Will and went, Will, I have to shine this flashlight on you when you run out. And Will went, all right, man, let's go for it. Beast and Nerds, man. Beast and Nerds. And then
Well,
he was
ready to go.
It was great. So
yeah,
so we did like
Steph did not compete that night.
yes.
Lauren, do you remember when I saw the one show Twisted where you turn on the lights?
Lauren, my sweet,
You're muted.
You're muted. You know you
can't
are.
defend yourself on mute.
Yeah, put yourself on mute.
Guys, sorry. I said this is my private information. Yeah, but I told that to everyone knows about that at this point, right?
Just
okay.
tell it again. Play it again, Sam.
I don't think I know.
Play it again.
I don't.
Play it one more time.
Listen, guys, it wasn't a huge deal. It was just closing night, the last moment of the last show. Beautiful ending to the last song. Lights out. I'm backstage. I lean back. I'm going, great. What a great run. I lean my shoulder back on the wall. There's a light switch right there. I flip all the house lights on. Everything is up.
It's honestly
ruined the last
How long
moment.
did it take you to know that you were Did you realize it immediately?
It was immediately. I literally went like this. I felt a click. I saw everything came on, and I just went and put my head against the wall.
Oh,
it's also like, why is there one switch backstage?
Oh my God.
It's like, what a horrible placement of a switch.
That's what I'm saying. It was
That
right
should be in the booth
where anyone would touch or lean. It was right there. I can't believe it, but I fixed it so quickly.
Yeah, but that's what the theater's all about. That they thought the show's over. Get out. Lights up. Get out.
And you went, no, please, no.
Go stay. Wow.
Wonderful.
What a time.
Whoa. We're at 5:17.
Wonderful.
5:17. All right,
5:17.
everybody.
8 more. 8,000 more.
And we've got an hour and 15 minutes to do it. Can we get $8,000 more in an hour and 15 minutes?
Yes, we can.
I think we could do it. Okay, great. Anybody have any other stories? Any other horrible things that they like to talk about?
Confessions?
Horrible things.
Confession? Is that what someone said?
Yeah, any horrible confessions?
To get right with God before this Kickstarter's over?
One time in high school, I missed an entrance. I completely missed an entrance because I was talking to my friends backstage, and I missed going up. I missed going on, but luckily there was somebody on stage that caught it and just moved on to the next scene. So I was very thankful to that person. Zach. I was very thankful to Zach. He did a great job.
Wow, thank you, Zach.
Thank you, Zach, wherever
And if we
you
get
are.
to 525, we're bringing Zach into the chat.
Zach's walking
We're bringing
in
Zach
studio
in.
at 525.
Don't remember Zach's last name or anything, but he did a great job.
In high school, my high school theater confession is there's this girl I really liked, and
Your wife? What?
Kim?
I would like to kiss you. Instead, I asked her to be my scene partner in class, and I intentionally picked a scene where we had to make out.
5D chess.
But instead of actually being like, let's make out, I would take a scene and I'd be like, that was great. Do you feel like the kiss felt like a little off? And she'd be like, do you want to practice that part? And we did it for like weeks. We would like go and like practice the scene. But we never once could just be like, let's make out. We always were like, the scene, I want to find the connection. And then we did the actual scene on stage. But
You were basically playing Avatar with each other. You're like, but if we're characters, we could definitely kiss.
Yeah.
You, yeah.
Also, the first time Kim and I ever did a show together, we had to kiss the very first day.
Yeah, our very first.
Wow.
Where were you at? Where were you at in your relationship at that
And they're
point?
like, this
Oh,
is
we literally had just been like, hi, nice to meet you. We're in a show together. And they were
Well,
like,
that was it.
We did know each other because
But
we did
barely, barely.
together, but we were acquainted at best. Like we weren't like friends.
And they like made us pose on. It's the scene in Line the Piazza where they rip each other's clothes off and they make out. And they're like, "Cool, can you pose on the bed and put your lips together and like stay there for like half an hour while we take photos of this?" And I was faking.
Wow.
I was like, I'm kissing this girl.
Now she's your wife.
Now she's my wife.
Because of that kiss.
Because of that. No, I don't think that.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't dating boys at that time. But anyway, that's another story for another time.
Oh, look.
Hey, we're confessing. My confession. So.
Look at who's here.
Oh!
Hi, everybody.
Music daddy, music daddy.
Oh, in the house. You guys have been doing so awesome today. Holy smokes. Oh, what a day. I was watching you guys.
Matt,
right,
you're confessing. You have to confess something dark.
Matt,
Is there anything bad that happened to you on stage when you were doing a show?
Oh, God, yes. Yeah, we're jumping right into it here. Sometimes my old keyboard could get a little wonky, so the cables would get a little loose. One time during Black Friday, I was playing, I think, Feast or Famine, and all of a sudden, no sound came out of my keyboard at all. So what I did on the fly, luckily I have 3 other guys jamming out in the Hatchetfield High School band. So what I did was I started jiggling the cables, and somehow after a few seconds I got it to work again. But I had like a solid 5 or 6 second panic attack. I'm like, well, I guess my keyboard's dead. And I was behind everybody, so I couldn't hide from anybody. So I'm backstage, yeah.
Matt, real quick, you're a little hot in the mic.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can change that.
No worries.
I'm just so excited.
If anyone knows how to fix that, it's Matt.
Yes.
Mm.
That's
much better. Am I good now?
Matt, you are hot.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, guys.
You've never looked better.
Audio, poorly, and also just as a person.
Everyone has never looked better.
Yeah.
Cool.
People have never looked better. And you know what? We're at $517,336 at our Kickstarter total. Right now we have 7,335 backers. We're less than 700 backers away from having 1% of our YouTube subscriber base having donated to the show. So now we've got a little less than 1%, and that's okay. But we're pretty close to reaching our final stretch goal budget that we have set out.
Give me a minute.
We've got the dragon scale budget, and so we're pretty close to reaching it.
Shall we talk about our favorite shirts?
What's that? What's that?
At one point we were going to talk about our favorite Jackbox shirts we've ever.
Let's talk about our favorite either Jackbox shirts or Jackbox quotes that were written. Because my favorite one, I'll say, is one time we were playing Jackbox. We were playing Quiplash with Jeff, who is the king of Quiplash, and I don't remember what the prompt was, but what Jeff wrote was something about you come inside and
that was
I
a shirt.
go running.
Yeah,
you
that
come
was a
inside
shirt.
and I go
that was
running.
a shirt.
What was that? What was the context for it?
I don't know.
Was that at Joe's birthday?
Yes.
When we were playing T-shirt game until 5 in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah, you go outside.
You go outside, I come running.
You come inside and I go running. Jeff is really good at coming up with random sentences.
Green, but I have a Tinky shirt.
You wore that the other day.
My Patreon folks, I think it was Carrie who drew it. Anyway, it says, "I'm gonna put you all in my toy box."
I'm gonna go get my shirt real quick.
I like that. It's my favorite.
We were playing this Jackbox and we made a shirt I don't really like Jackbox because it feels like I'm at work, like writing jokes. I hate it. So
Yeah,
I was
hate it.
it just feels like a job. So it's not fun. And
I
so
always
was
feel
playing
bad about myself every single time we play Jack.
It's horribly stressful. I don't like it. And
you guys gotta play how I play. You just go send. It's way more.
No, it's
No.
it's
No,
so
I'll be-
stressful.
I'll be embarrassed.
I
So-
just rather not play it. My favorite way to
So-
play it is to not play it.
That's
Yeah, that is. I agree. I was like, I don't want to draw anything funny for the shirt. I was like, I just want to draw something that I like. So I tried really hard, and I drew a really cute picture of Nemo. And then it got paired up with the quote was the text underneath it was "Wreck me, mama." and so Rusty has the shirt. It's a cute picture of Nemo that says "Wreck me, mommy" underneath it, and she wears it all the time. It's a really cute shirt.
This shirt that I have, I think is from that same night when
Yeah.
Jeff did, but it's just this
Oh
shirt
my
with
God.
this guy.
Oh,
and This guy
Yes.
just looks like his eyes are absolutely bloodshot. He looks like he's eaten a turd. And
Yeah.
the phrase is just fucking
Fucking
at
Yeah.
Fucking
At it again.
Iconic.
Fucking at it again.
That was a good one.
I can't believe that night was such a like pivotal night in all of our minds. That
Productive.
It really was.
really stuck with me.
Fucking at it again.
That was my
Fucking at
iconic
it
night.
again. Fucking at, because I think that was maybe the first time we ever played T-shirt game.
Maybe.
T-shirt game's the best. T-shirt game is
Fucking
much
again.
better than Quiplash.
I think that's my
Oh,
drawing.
no, wait,
That's all
no,
I can
that's
draw
not
is a
true.
goofy
That's not
face.
true.
Is it drawful? Is that
Because
no?
Probably is yours.
T-shirt game is collaborative. You know, you're not so much.
Yeah.
You're not so much
good.
like feeling
I
bad
love
about
it.
yourself.
But
Going like, I'm
when you
not
get somebody
funny.
that's
I'm a
good at-
fraud.
No, because here's the thing about Quiplash is that this is not necessarily about being funny. It's about the timing of like, because sometimes you can just repeat a joke. A callback is always good in Quiplash. I think if you just get people that are really smart with one-liners, whether they're funny or not, I think Quiplash
And-
can be the perfect game.
And how many grammatical and spelling errors you can make.
No, those have to be. I feel like those have
Those
to be
are
organic.
Yeah.
Those
I
became
don't know.
once
Listen,
but it's
listen,
like
a
taken out of
sensible-
scab.
But a sensible Z instead of an S always works.
Yeah, very.
Always
That's
clever.
more, I think that's more intentional, but you can't
smiley
like
face
try to
thing.
force a real spelling fuck up. It's
Typo.
got to be
No.
organic.
Yeah.
You
I
can't
like
make
the one where
it.
you have to guess
found-
who's lying.
Wait a second. Oh god, I'm messing it up. I've always loved this. I forget which one of you did this one. Just give me a damn minute.
Yeah.
Whoever's responsible for that one,
kill 'em.
kudos.
Yeah.
One of y'all came up with that one.
That's a good
I
one.
knew it was in there somewhere.
I'm trying to think. Did I save a bunch from the last time I played? Oh yeah, here's some from the last time I played. Hold on.
Just give me a damn minute.
Who's excited for the summer? Who's excited for the
Oh
show?
my god.
I'm excited.
How many?
How many
How many eggs?
How many eggs?
How many eggs?
I'm excited for the show. I think it's going to be a lot of
Guys,
fun. I'm really
We're doing
excited.
the play.
We're gonna do the play.
I think we're doing the play. Yes. Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm excited for everyone to come in and see it. I think that it'll be really. Hopefully, it'll be magical. I want it to be immersive. I want it to be an experience where you walk in and I imagine you're walking into the theater, right? And there's like beautiful lighting going on and the sounds of an enchanted forest. And you walk in and there's I would love it if we could bring a real forest inside the theater. And you walk in and then you're just whisked away to this magical world. I'm really excited to do that. I'm really excited to see everybody in the show. I think that we've got some people featured in a way that I'm really excited to see. You know, people, I'm really excited to see everybody using puppets. I'm really excited to see, I'm excited Joey, I'm excited to see you be this cute mouse. Kim, I'm excited for you to be this ethereal, powerful being. Lauren and Mariah, I'm so excited to see you be the two funny, bickering stepsisters. I think it's going to be so much fun. James, I'm so excited for you to be the prince and kind of really take on this clownish but like sexy man. I think that's going to be a lot of
It's
fun.
really just me, so I'm just being myself. That's
going to
fine.
be great. I'm really excited for Thaddeus, the character that Kurt is playing. I think he's going to be. I think people are really going to like Thaddeus. I think that people are going to love Sir Hop-a-Lot. Sir Hop-a-Lot and Crumb is going to be really fun to watch. These two puppets interact with each other, and I think their relationship is great. And then Jeff, I can't wait to see you as this narrator.
Jeff, it's going to be so fun being on stage with you again, Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
It's been too long.
Yeah, it's been a while.
If you're excited to see the show and you have not backed the campaign yet, now's the time to do it. We've got about an hour left. We're trying to hit our 525. We're pretty close. We're about 7,300
away.
7,300 away, a little bit.
Did you forget Lauren? Are you excited about Lauren?
Yeah, Lauren and Mariah as the trolls. I think it's gonna be so fun.
Thank you for looking out, Ken. Thank you.
You know, it's really nice that.
Wait, we're missing someone.
It's also really nice that the El Portal has those like stone walls. Like it's like finally those will be of good use and not like a high school that has stone walls on the side. You know, those and it's painted walls.
Yeah,
it's really appropriate for this show.
It looks like a castle. We were there. Yeah.
Yes, it's gonna be great. And I think we're gonna have beautiful lighting and gobos on there. I think it's gonna be really fun.
Yeah.
And no rain.
It's so beautiful.
No rain.
No rain.
No
We haven't been able to
rain.
hear
It's
from
gonna
her
be
a lot because she's busy. But also Angela, I know, is going to be.
Yes, Angela as the stepmother and Bryce as Ella is going to be so much fun. Well, I was just talking about the people that were here.
Right. But
But-
Bryce was on earlier, and then Angela's been really busy, so we just haven't really had a chance to have her on the streams as much as she's wanted.
Yeah, it's going to be fantastic.
It's going to be really nice to be in a cool theater when it's hot in July. You know, that's going to be really nice.
Yeah.
That will be
if
good.
you're just looking for air conditioning
I'm looking for
2 hours.
free air conditioning. You know, that's what we're.
We got the place for you.
Yes. I'm looking forward
We're
to.
gonna save so much money on our electric bill because we're gonna be at the theater.
Oh man.
Theaters in LA just suck. They're just like hole in the wall. They barely are standing up. We've talked about this, but I will say the El Portal is really one of the nicest spaces. It's like all this beautiful space for the dressing room. The audience feels nice and roomy. It's just like it's a great space. I'm just so excited that we're back in there. I love doing Harry Potter there.
Yeah, I'm
it's cool.
excited as well. People in the chat are asking, what are we going to do if we reach our dragon scale budget? And the answer is we're going to do a great show. For you. And we're going to do it this summer, and then it's going to be posted on YouTube for everyone to watch whenever they like. I don't want to say 100% for free because you need to have a computer and you need to have internet. But it's up on YouTube for free, and that's going to happen later this year or early next year. And Joey, yes,
We go $1 over 525. You get to see every single cast member fart their way through the whole show. It is going to be just absolutely amazing. You can't even believe how fun it's going to be to watch.
I have no idea, or I don't think Paul, because they.
I saw
this perk.
We went listened to the infrared bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I follow. Okay.
Matt brought up a fart infrared cam for people. Lauren found the link to a video. We've been watching. We're absolutely just tickled by these parts, and we want to give everyone the experience of seeing everyone fart on stage and seeing what those little blasts out their butt look like. And you just know that's going to add a whole other layer to it.
Oh God, that'd be great. Get them for the band too. Band two.
I bet. How fucking big do you think the fucking stepsisters' farts are?
And the biggest you can think of,
it's gonna be
still bigger than that, baby.
nasty.
It's the only way you're going to be able to move those puppets across the stage is through fart power.
Yeah, we're gonna harness that energy.
That's what I
If I can be super serious for a
Okay,
moment. Oh wait,
we actually have to remove one of our cameras. So, John, maybe for right now, remove the not you, but remove the
yeah,
goal,
yeah.
the total thing right
2,
now.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, we are.
Oh man,
wow,
we're all here for the finale.
Dang, what were you saying?
oh my gosh, it's happening.
Here,
Me?
got
Who's
that,
coming in?
and then,
Well, I'm gonna let Angela. I'm gonna
sorry.
let Angela come in.
Oh,
Here, 1 second.
Wait. Oh.
Hey guys.
Don't leave for me. Don't leave for me.
Oh.
Hi, Angela.
No one leave. Don't leave for me.
No, I think.
Don't leave for me.
I think. Are we all
Well,
still here?
hang on. Okay.
Oh, wait. No. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So Nick left.
No, that's someone who shouldn't leave.
That
I can volunteer. If someone needs to tag out, then I
No,
can do it.
I will
don't
leave.
mind.
I'll just watch.
No, Angela.
No. You
And
stay.
No, you stay. You stay. I'm leaving.
No,
You
no.
stay. And Lauren's got to get back in here. I'm leaving.
No,
I'm just
Nick.
gonna watch.
Hold on.
Oh
We're
my
trying to hold on. I'll be hold on. I'm muting real quick.
Hey, he's muted.
This is my
Oh,
workstation.
it's
No,
Joey.
Angela, how are you?
Okay,
Angela, it's good to
Oh,
see
wait.
you.
Is this a way around it?
Guys, I'm coming in for the last hour to give anyone who needs inspiration.
Are you sick, Angela?
Are you okay? I just, you know what? I have to see a doctor about vocal health.
Oh my god.
Maybe. Yeah.
Who's working so hard?
But I did hear about the stepsisters' farts.
That's good.
Yes.
Oh.
Joey,
Well, it's all-
yes. It's been Joey's pitching, campaigning for this, but it's really his.
What are you campaigning
It's not
for?
mine. It's not mine. It's just it was Matt shared a really wonderful thing, and then we found the video, and it really tickled. Angela, I'm putting it in the chat.
He's putting it in the
Okay,
chat.
this is good for me too. Yeah.
Put it.
Okay.
John, I think you can add the graphic back on.
All right, I'm back. Or you can get the fart
can.
or
So
the fart cam, sure.
Angela, how are you doing?
Oh, I have been watching on social media all day, and I've just been so excited and proud of everybody. And I'm sorry I just am now joining. I feel awful, but
Oh, please don't feel awful. You're wonderful. Thank you for being here.
there's no better fandom in the world. There's no better fan base than Star Kid fan base. They're the best people in the world.
God.
There you
So
go.
can I offer
Let's
you some
take a-
Flonase or something?
Yeah. Do you have a tissue, baby?
Anything? Can I help you?
You got it going on. Yeah. Yeah, I got it taken care of.
If someone donates $100 in the next hour, I will eat this. No, I'm kidding.
Do it.
They will do it,
that.
Angela.
It'll happen.
Do you have a humidifier?
I have all the gadgets, and I'm using all of
Okay.
them.
Great.
And I
Love it.
appreciate
Sorry.
Do you have wellness pills?
Yes, I have a wellness check.
Some vitamins.
Wait, that's a different thing. That's the
And
police.
can we get a
knocking on the
wellness
door.
check? Can we get a wellness
Can we
check?
get another wellness check on our friend?
Can we get a temperature? Can we get one thing that's just Angela's
put-
temperature?
I'm putting throat coat on everything. I put it in my burrito.
We use
Come on.
we use Ninja paper counter.
Ah.
Oh, that stuff
Ninja.
for Black Friday.
Yeah,
Mm.
Ninja paper counter. Yeah.
What was
Jeff,
it?
send me the link.
It was this stuff that
like
Lauren got from this like little. It was like the place.
Oh, you're talking about the syrup? The syrup?
The syrup.
Yeah. I've had it before. It's
syrup.
great. It's all
Yeah,
good.
the syrup. It was recommended to me by Bill Farmer.
Yes.
Ah,
I'll
legend.
tell you what. Am I late to this? But I just had a show at UCB and I had to sing, and I was using this.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. There she is.
That's
And
good.
it's
That's
in
good
the
too.
bottle.
That stuff is strong as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything
Oh,
if you need honey, lemon, those are good.
Was Kurt,
echinacea.
were you the one that told me that sometimes you put it with you on stage?
Oh yeah.
I can't do more
We
than
did-
2 sprays.
We did Spies of Forever. I literally would carry it in every costume I had, and then I would just on stage be like,
There were scenes where like in like where Kurt and I would be standing there and another scene would be happening, the lights would go down on us and we would just pass this thing between us and just go before the big crazy end of the song.
I'm gonna do one right now, and let me
Do it
tell
on
you,
do it on air.
I'm gonna do it on
We're
air.
here.
And
Here we
I
go.
want to assure everyone that my reaction, I'm not pushing it. This is just my genuine reaction when I put this thing in my mouth.
Copy that.
Well, good. It sprays your little, your
doesn't taste great.
what's it called? That what dangles in the back of your throat?
A uvula.
Uvula.
Just
But it
'cause
works
it's
like a
hanging there,
charm.
and the
Yeah.
spray just goes like this. And it's just,
It's like paint thinner for your throat.
yeah.
Give me any mezzo soprano part, and I gotcha.
Noted.
It like jolts you to your core. You literally like have a physical, visceral reaction to it.
It's disgusting.
Has anybody ever taken like raw garlic and gotten like serious and chewed like raw garlic when they were sick?
it's good for
I've
your
done it
immune
once.
system.
Oh, when you're sick.
Yeah, when you
I
like
smelled
have-
the entire day.
Yeah, you smell bad.
It like
But
comes
works.
from your
Told
pores
me I need
too.
to eat some garlic gladly.
Yeah. You take a little. It's like a little clove, right? And you just like.
Yeah, you just peel it and just.
It also burns.
I've like
It
put it in
does.
tea before.
burns.
Pretty intense.
It's good.
But it works. It's great.
Well, only 50 minutes left to get $6,700. That's all we
Oh,
need
yeah.
to get last year.
That's right. I
Every
was gonna
backer
say,
went up by $1. We'd hit it
We would hit it right now.
easily.
If every
Even
backer.
all the sparkling lights that you put in dresses with all those.
Everybody do it bigger.
Think of
What
all
were you
the
gonna say,
farts.
James?
Think of the
Yes.
toots. Come on, the toots.
So what I was gonna say, because I'm just the person that loves giving speeches, but we make all the jokes and everything, but on a serious note, this is so incredible that we have been able to amass this much so far in what is really a short amount of time, and I know I'm appreciative, and I know everyone else on the stream is appreciative. Thank you all so much for what you have done so far to get us to this point, and understanding that in the context of the greater scheme of entertainment, we are independent, right? We are all just a group of people, of friends who love being together and putting on fun work. Nick and Matt have such great imaginations, and the fact that we can take those ideas and put them on a stage, let alone one where we've amassed $518,000 so far, is a testament to just not only your dedication as fans, but your trust in us. And so we are doing this because we love doing this. And yeah, we have our other separate careers, but we always want to come back together to do this. And so literally, when we say every dollar counts, it really does. And we are trying to put on the best possible show for you. So, again, we are making jokes about infrared farts, but at the same time, it's like, hey, that money will go to, that's real. But that
That's
money
also
goes
very
to
real.
making sure that our costumes are fantastic. Our set is great. It helps support our band. It helps support our tech crew. It helps support us. We want to make sure that every element of this is so good so that when you're seeing the show, you're getting the best version of this show. So then this last final push, if you are wanting to up your pledge, or if there are people that are still on the fence, please, literally anything helps us, because at the end of the day, we are trying to produce accessible theater, which I think all theater should be, but that's another conversation. But in a world where we're watching really great art like Lempica being closed before the Tony Awards are even happening, here we are trying to put on our own show. So please, whatever you can to help us make this the best possible show, we greatly appreciate it. End scene. Thank you.
Thank you so much, James.
Beautiful.
You're the man.
Beautiful.
You're the
Sharing
best.
your
Thank you,
words.
James.
That was so
I'm so
special.
much
and
more
cool.
excited now.
James, while you were talking, we hit 519, so that
519.
Keep talking.
So we're less than 6,000 away from our 525 Dragon Scale tier budget goal. So yeah, if you want to support this show, if you want to support theater, go and back the project. Yes, Kurt.
I say it is crazy. I mentioned this earlier, but I have some friends who live in New York who work in the Broadway scene, and this is not to brag, but I don't know if you guys even are aware how much I've learned StarKid is brought up as a reference of how to do accessibility. I've literally had people in New York. I've had them on my podcast and stuff, being like, "Oh yeah," I'm in meetings with people being like, "Have you heard about StarKid?" They're managing to find a way to make things accessible and get stuff out there. And that's cool. That's cool that people, not that just recognition matters, but like, I don't know, like James said, the accessibility thing, it really has made an impact and, made waves. And I don't know. I think that's cool. And I don't know if you guys know that, and I feel like you should know that.
It was also really cool hearing Joey Guthman talk about like how the lighting designer talk about how he's like, this budget is allowing him to employ teams of designers, like teams of technicians and teams of costume people. We're now able to employ these people to work on this show, and so it's gonna be cool.
Yeah. Two things I said earlier that
passed 520.
Oh,
okay,
my God.
Okay, here we go.
Oh.
520, slay it. You've heard of 420, blaze it.
Sorry. Two things I said earlier that I want to repeat is that one is that this is like something that you're not going to feel bad about is giving money to independent artists and small businesses. That's not the sort of thing that you regret a few days later and go, you know what, they didn't need it, because we actually we do need it. We every dollar goes to the show to paying everyone fairly. And another thing I'll say, every single day I think about this, how much I miss Toys R Us and Blockbuster Video. And so don't you think about that every day? So if you like something, you really do have to support it or it'll go away. Because now not enough people supported Toys R Us and Blockbuster. Now there's nothing fun to do without them.
Absolutely nothing.
That was well said, Matt. Well said.
That was fucking real. Whew.
Yeah.
So we've got
lit a fire in me. I'm gonna
there you
donate.
go. We've got about 45 minutes left. So if you have not backed the project yet, now's the time to go and check out the Kickstarter page. We've got all of these great rewards that are only available for 45 more minutes. And what will we get if we reach that Dragon Scale budget? We will get an even better show. We will be able to support all of these amazing artists in a way that we, have never been able to before. This is, again, already going to be the best funded StarKid production that there has ever been, and we're so thankful for everyone for that support. And, every single dollar that you guys give goes towards the show, and thank you so much for your support. I'm very excited. We're less than $5,000 away. We've got 45 a little less than 45 minutes left.
We need 45 minutes of bits. Who's got a bit? We need a bit.
I got a bit.
Let's go.
And I'm gonna say this because it's vulnerable. Whoa! Someone just gave a lot, and I'm gonna give it for whoever just gave that. that number went up fast. Whoa! Okay. This is me being vulnerable. I don't think I could say the number of money we have. 5,000, 500,000, 520,000, $505. I did it.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
But the higher the number,
Angela-
the harder it is. The harder it will be for me to say.
Angela,
This one's
I
hard.
have
This
to
one's hard.
say,
Somebody.
now that you've said that, one of my
2020.
favorite things to do during, or like one of my favorite things during rehearsals is to watch you. Whenever you have like a wordy part in the show, you will just say the same line over like 10 times with like different phrasing, and it's hilarious every time. Just like watching you try to
521
grasp those lines.
521.
521. We're less than
Oh
4,000.
my god, look at y'all go!
Less than
Guys, are we
4,000.
really gonna hit it in the end? Am I gonna cry?
Is
on
this
live?
is this
We're gonna cry
this
in 4K.
Of course.
I'm astonished.
Of course. We
Yeah.
got 40 more minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
Guys,
42 more
our
minutes.
friendship in art can do anything.
Yes.
Who's gonna cry?
Yeah.
I wonder who's gonna cry harder this weekend, us or Drake? Because oh wait, I forgot
Okay.
the audience. Sorry.
I am so lost about all that.
Yeah.
Oh.
What happened with Drake?
What's the Drake
Oh.
tea?
Mariah, should we get into this?
I mean,
Is this
We're
the right?
into it. What's up?
Is this the right
but I
stream?
don't know if it's for the last 40 minutes of the
No.
start.
Okay.
to the live
That can be another thing.
We'll get into
Sidebar.
it.
Sidebar Drake for now.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Um,
Oh my god! We're
looking
gonna
it
do
up.
522.
In this show, Angela as the stepmother has some really fun monologues, and I think it's going to be really great. The troll stepmother. I'm really excited to see Angela play this role. It's Angela's range is incredible. You think about Lex, and then Grace Chastity. This is going to be again another whole new side of Angela's skill set. I'm really excited for the character to see this character come to life. I think it's going to be great.
And
Very
522 right on that.
522.
Speak to the truth
522.
today. 522 speaks to the truth.
This is the part of the day where you call your friends. You've already donated, so now you call your friends.
Call
And you're
your
like,
friends.
you should do it too.
All your
I
friends.
am
Yep. You got 41 minutes.
Get those
40
FaceTimes going.
40
people.
minutes.
And-
I'm so excited to hear the song, like hear Mariah and Angela and Lauren all sing these songs in like these
Yes.
cool and evil songs in harmony, and it's just gonna be so. And then like Kim's song shows, and
Can I just say, Kim was
James and
Kim
Neil.
was practicing her song this morning, or no, yesterday. And I was like, holy shit!
I'm trying to find like
I'm really practicing
Oh my
now.
god!
Oh, they're such a blast. No, I've been putting together the sheet music, and I'm starting to think about who's
God.
singing the parts, who's singing the harmonies, and I'm like, oh,
We're gonna
here
do a
we
show.
go.
the music is so good. It's so good, and you
It's
guys.
so different than I would expect, but it's such. The second you hear it, you go, "Yeah, that's it." It's so good.
Cool.
Yeah, and it pairs so well with the script. The script is. I laughed out loud so much reading the script. So I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much are we raising?
Today?
Yeah, wait for
We were at 460
Holy!
earlier
You-
today.
Are you joking me right now?
Yeah, because when we started D&D, we were at 470 something.
That's insane.
Oh
So
my
we're talking
god.
over 50K one day, almost 60.
Yeah, I think so.
This is
When's the
astonishing.
first-
Y'all are
when's-
astonishing.
When's the first rehearsal?
Oh yeah,
Wait,
we
wait a
just,
minute.
The first
That is
rehearsal
actually a
is
good question. Everyone
it's
keeps
on-
asking me about it, and I go, I don't know.
And when do we
is
start
on-
rehearsal?
I think
I
we're
looked at my
starting
calendar.
rehearsal on June 3rd.
Oh, I knew it.
Hell yeah.
This is actually good for all of us to meet up and now ask questions.
Yeah, so
that
now we
can
know.
ask.
Yeah,
Okay.
does anyone
It's
have
also
any
online.
questions
Yeah.
about the
Yeah.
Is it just
Bring my
Monday through
keys.
Friday? Monday through
Yeah, we're
Friday?
doing Sat.
We're gonna
What-
be rehearsing Monday through Friday in the evenings.
Okay,
Like-
we're gonna have theme nights.
Also, everyone, this is something that this is a little thing that we'll talk to everybody about. How we're scheduling the performances that we have right now. We have it to where this was already something that we were doing on the second weekend, but we think we're actually doing it on the first weekend, is doing a performance on Thursday, Friday, and then rather than doing a Saturday evening and a Sunday matinee, we're going to do 2 performances on the Saturdays. So
No
a
Sundays at all.
Saturday matinee and a Saturday evening. And the reason
So we
that
can
we're
party
thinking,
after the Saturday night shows.
and also because you remember last year when we did Nerdy Prudes Must Die, we had one filming day where we filmed all of our pickup shots and everything without the audience there. This time we're going to try and have multiple filming days, but the only time that we have to have those filming days is on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of that second week during the run. So the whole idea is to give everyone a day off on Sunday, so that when we go into Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday of those filming days, we can be well rested and things like that.
Two-show day.
And is the Sauce Saturday going to happen during Saturday night or Saturday?
Oh, the
day?
Sauce Saturdays.
No.
Yeah. And you know, because this show in Nerdy Prudes, we had the singing was kind of all spread around pretty evenly. In this show, we have Bryce as Ella is singing a lot. She's got something like 6 songs in this show, so it's gonna be quite
Watch,
a,
the numbers
quite a
just went
feat.
crazy. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm already
So-
taking notes.
Yeah. I'm about to write an email to the band. Yeah.
Be off book.
Oh wait, I have to miss if there's a rehearsal on the June 5th. I'm a best man in a wedding, so I can't be there.
Okay,
Yeah,
no,
but you're
no
rich,
problem.
A
Yeah,
joyous
where
day.
should we submit conflicts?
I got it, James.
Yeah,
Got it.
Yeah. Just, Paul's here. Just tell him all the avails. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
June 5th, James is out.
Yes.
Okay, so we've crossed 523. So we're less than $2,000 away from that 525.
36 minutes. 36 minutes.
36 minutes left.
We can. It's gonna happen.
I'm obsessed with that attitude.
It's gonna happen. It's you got.
Yeah.
This is
Guys,
like
this is rent money. This is rent money right here. We're like,
When do we open? on the 18th, right? July 18th.
We open next week.
On July
Next
8th.
week. Let's go. Sheets in the email tonight.
Tomorrow. We open tomorrow, basically.
And then Vegas.
Do you think we'll get new scripts?
What's that?
And remember,
Do you think we'll get new scripts?
New scripts?
Yeah, like
Um,
are there changes to the script? Or-
Yes, we're Matt and I are going to be doing some polishing and
Yeah,
some
John's
rewrites.
like, where are the edits?
Yeah, we're
Dropping songs in there. Drop the lyrics in there.
we're going to be doing that.
I
We're going
gotta
to be doing that
work
soon.
my lines.
We have to work on all that.
is Crumb getting a girlfriend or a boyfriend?
A soft shoe number of your own.
Look at,
I just want a
Look at
soft
me,
shoe
Mo.
number for you.
look at Nima.
Little Nemo.
Look at
We're
Nima.
in the play.
Hi,
Yes.
Nemo.
$1,400 bucks away.
Oh my God! It's
That's $400 away.
Where did that come from?
Thank you guys so much. Oh my God! Look at you.
Oh my
Wait.
god!
Wow.
Wait, that jumped up so
Can
high.
Nemo?
That
Can,
was-
Seriously,
can,
I'm gonna cry.
Okay,
It's
Wow.
disgusting.
We are all about to ball
350.
here. We are going to cry.
Oh,
Guys, if you donate, I'm gonna get really.
There we go.
Oh, yo.
do the math.
Hey guys,
It's coming.
guys, we can relax.
262. We're gonna hit.
John,
Then we
shut
get
up.
to
Oh,
It's coming.
we get to drop our
I'm
next
gonna
3
lose my
tiers.
fucking mind.
less than $250
Paul, don't
away.
even dare. Don't even dare.
Oh God! Oh
my god! Oh my god!
We're very close.
$132. Oh God! Oh, I'm gonna have a heart attack.
people are saying it happened, or at least one person was, or no,
This is
maybe
my
both.
favorite
127. All right, there we go. We just did it.
We did it. Oh!
We got
Oh! Yes! Yes!
All right, congratulations, everybody.
Oh!
We have
Thank
now-
you all so
Oh my
much.
gosh. Thank you.
Wow! Oh my
Thank you all.
Thank you
What
all
the
so
fuck?
Thank you.
Thank you all so much for this amazing amount of support that you have shown this production.
Oh.
We're so thrilled. We're so thankful. We're so humbled and inspired.
Oh my word!
Thank you.
I'm getting a
all so
refill.
much.
I'll be right back.
Yes, well earned.
All right.
Oh, you
say?
guys, thank you.
So that's great. So we've reached 525, 193, and we have 7,419 backers. We've got 33 minutes to go. Really, everything now is just, cherry on the top, extra.
Yeah.
Every single dollar is going to go towards this production, aside from, fees and reward fulfillment and all of that. But it is going to be, this is certainly going to be the highest funded Star Kid production ever of all time. I'm very excited.
Get it.
It's all going to help bring this magical world to life. So
Oh my
thank
god,
you
the farts
all
are gonna
so
go
much.
fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Just think of the colors.
Also, I don't
So-
know if you guys have done this, but I want to shout out John for just doing all these fun fucking streams.
Absolutely.
Yes, seriously, Party House King.
Every week,
Crushed it.
The Party House
and
has been
Lindsay.
so fun.
Lindsay.
And
Is
Lindsay.
Lindsay there? Is Lindsay there?
I'm on my kitchen
Lindsay,
floor.
we see you. We see you, Lindsay.
Yeah, Lindsay behind the scenes, absolutely.
Big hearts to you. Big
You
hearts.
guys-
Love my life.
Dude, you managed the hell out of this, the whole process.
Absolutely wonderful.
They knew what they were supposed to do, when they were supposed to do
I'll
it.
pass it on to Nick and Matt, who do more work than you could possibly ever imagine.
Thanks, Nick and Matt. Yay!
Hey.
Yes, you created this. Yes, thank you.
Hey. Thank
Thank you. Thank you to all of you.
Yeah.
Matt and I would be doing nothing without all of you. We'd just be sitting in our basement, talking
How
to
many
each other.
backers? How many backers did you say?
We have
7,400?
7,427 right now. But
Sounds like we
again,
just got 7,000 more ensemble members. Welcome to the team.
Yeah.
welcome to
That's
the
right.
team.
The band is now 20 pieces.
So we still have 31 minutes to go. So if you're watching this, you haven't backed yet, you have 30 minutes left. If you want to add those add-ons onto your pledge, you can get in there and you can you've got 30 minutes left to go and do that. And then we close up shop and get ready for the show.
Then we start,
That's crazy.
I start working on reward fulfillment.
Yeah, then we start working on reward fulfillment. Absolutely.
And I finish the sheet music.
In the stream, and then everybody's going to be like, oh no, we have a lot to do.
So much.
Wait a second.
Yeah. No, we
Sage
definitely
is gonna
have a lot
get
to
so
do.
many treats now.
Yes.
Cute.
Oh.
Nick is going to get so many zip ties. Sage is going to get treats.
Greyhound, the sweatshirt is not a hoodie, but it is an extremely comfortable sweatshirt. Very, very, very.
Yes.
So cute and
10 confirmed. 10 out of 10.
Yes, it's a beautiful sweatshirt.
After the
I think that
Kickstarter
was
is
awesome.
over, I'll be sending out some reward surveys about if you want to change your name in the credits, and we'll be sending out more information about the early access link very soon. All of this
For the
information
ticket
is
sales.
coming to you very shortly over email, and there's going to be a period of time for both of those things. The link for changing your name is probably going to be after the Kickstarters, after the shows.
You need everything to go through, and you need it takes like 2 weeks for the money to go through.
Yeah.
Yes, it takes several weeks for the money to go through.
I'll be right back. I'll get scared.
Yep. So scared.
What's Nick, Matt, anybody? What do you like the next thing you're working on after this Kickstarter gets funded in the next 28 minutes? What happens tomorrow? Is it just like making puppets, writing? What happens next?
I'm having a big puppet a month. I've already started working on the puppets like crazy. So I'm working on all of that. That's and then I'll be putting everything together on Monday. I'm creating the schedule for everything, the rehearsal schedule. I've got a meeting with Paul Gabriel and our other producer Becky Clark on Monday, so we can talk about some logistics. Yes, John.
This is just before we end the stream. I want to give people enough time to answer this because the question just came up like 3 times. For the add-ons, the only way to get the add-ons right now is if you backed it, like let's say the map tier, and you want to get the add-ons, you have to change your tier to like map plus add-on capability, and then it should give you the option to be able to, once you change your pledge, to be able to go on to edit your pledge and then add the add-on to it. And someone else asked if you have to buy the whole add-on pack. Yes, you do have to buy the whole add-on pack, not pieces, because the actual artwork and the pins and the stickers are all really high quality, and we paid, we chose to get like the best versions of the enamel pins and the best versions of the stickers. So yeah, that's what we priced the pack at, but they're all really high quality pins.
Yes.
It turns out we have to package everything together because of shipping. Basically, it costs the same amount to ship all of that stuff as it would to ship a thing of stickers. It's essentially you got to be careful with giving out physical rewards at too low of a price, because it will end up being basically we are buying you a present, because the shipping will be more expensive. Ordering the piece and shipping it will be more expensive than the donation that we get. So it's a little tricky. We had to be careful, and so the add-on pack needed to be packaged together so that we were paying, so that we could be sure that we could cover the cost of the shipping.
Yes, and also to not only cover the cost of everything, the manufacturing and the shipping, but also make sure that it was generating also additional money to go towards the actual production, because that's really the whole point of these rewards right now. This isn't like the merch store. The merch store and buying merchandise will come eventually, but right now it's about, these are perks. These rewards are perks for contributing to the campaign. So we just had to make sure that money was being actually contributed to the campaign. So we've got about 25 minutes left to go. Let's see. Are there any last minute questions that anyone wants to drop into the chat before we break and go and get to work for several months?
Nick will
Val said
or
show
whoever
again close.
will
What?
will like merch at the show, if any, be sold like online after the show wraps?
That really depends on if we have any left.
Gotcha.
It's I'm sure that if you look at every StarKid show there has been in the recent history, we do get merchandise up online eventually. But that we'll probably be doing that stuff to coincide with whenever the release of the video will be.
Gotcha.
Which will either happen later this year or at some point next year.
Wow.
May the 4th. Yes, it's May the 4th right now.
It is May the 4th.
What Star Wars
May the
character do you
4th
guys all identify with the most?
May the 4th be
R2-D2.
with you. R2-D2. Absolutely.
Cool.
I love R2.
To the person who said, please kiss the puppets gently on their foreheads for you, I will.
We're gonna kiss all these puppets right
Oh
on.
my God, where are we gonna put the puppets at night?
In bed.
They get their own, suite.
Yeah, we're gonna buy.
They all have
beds
equity
for the
cots.
puppets.
They all have equity cots. We gotta tuck them in. We gotta tuck them in.
Guys,
That's
with your
about
help,
25K
we can give the
budget,
puppets
baby.
per diem. We could give the puppets per
Oh.
diem. Come on now.
Finally.
And at 560,000, we
what
can
I was
make
hoping-
the puppets fart.
We're back, and we're back.
I was thinking, like, could we get for one show, now that we have so much money, can we get like a designated row for like a couch for our dogs? Can we have a dog show where all our dogs can come? 'Cause I always think about how I
Dog
wish
show.
they could see me in the play. You know?
Dog show. You know what? We'll get the team on that.
Get the
Paul,
dog
start,
beds, yeah.
start thinking about dog show.
Dog
you hear
show,
that,
everybody.
Sage?
Just put a little bed in the pit.
Fun fact: when I was a young gal, I used to put on. I told this on one of the streams earlier. I used to put on a dog show for my entire neighborhood, and they would all
Oh.
come, and we would sell tickets. And I put on my cousin's like little like onesie leotard, and I would like display all the dogs. And we would do a literal dog show.
That's
But the
cute.
dogs were
That's
the
I
show.
would
They
have
weren't
come
really-
to your show. I would have come to the
Yeah.
dog show, Kim. I would have really enjoyed it.
Dog shows are really popular. Anyways,
They are
sorry.
awesome.
Dogs. Everybody loves dogs on the stream. So
Oh my god, we bring the dogs to our show and then we do an encore show and it's a dog show and Kim, you come out and you do the dang thing. And all of our dogs, we all win.
Dog show.
Oh,
Wow,
very
Nemo, come on out. No, just kidding.
Nemo.
Joey, I
Yeah.
just clicked the link.
One time,
it's hysterical. It's
one
hysterical.
time, one time during a Black Friday rehearsal, Nemo came to Black Friday rehearsal and he played Wiggly.
Yeah, he
during a
played
run-through.
Wiggly.
Yeah. Yeah, he played Wiggly during a run through of Feast or Famine. And,
Yeah,
What a
and
pro.
Lauren, as Linda Monroe, was holding Nemo like he was the Wiggly doll, and she
Release
kissed
the
his
Nemo
little head.
cut. Release the Nemo cut.
Yeah, the
And we
Nemo
put,
edit,
is that when we
please.
put? Is that when we put him and Diana in little matching elf pajamas?
Yeah.
Oh, I
They
remember
were-
the elf.
Stop, yeah.
That was
Yeah.
Have we talked about? Have we talked about the time that James was doing the dance part by himself? So instead
Oh,
of
God.
Jam, he went James.
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 Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh,
what
yeah.
a, what a
Yeah,
night
that was, and then I had to pick up Lauren, which she was like, "Can you do that?" I was like, "Just go with it," and I just scooped her up, and then we ran. You know, scooping. Scooping.
Yeah. Wonderful. Okay, what type of merch will be at the store? Matt, what kind of merch are we working on for the Stark store?
All sorts of stuff. We'll see what materializes. I got a lot of things that I'm working on. I'd like some of the stuff that has been rewards here to be available there. I want we're getting some art prints made, and so those will be for sale. We're getting a few other pieces of apparel. I wanted another sweatshirt, but this one I wanted it to be a Lords in Black sweatshirt with a big piece of art on with the Lords in Black. We may do a hoodie of this similar to this design. And we'll see what else we get. There may be stuff that I'm forgetting, but there should be quite a bit of stuff there.
Yeah, it'll be super fun. There will be some surprises there because we're going to be having everything for Cinderella's Castle, but there's going to also be some Hatchetfield stuff and some Starkit stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun. 527. We've got 18 minutes left, and we've got $527,051. We've got 7,438 backers. You've got 18 minutes left to contribute to the campaign if you haven't done so already.
Oh, look at the picture.
Oh,
Yep. Look at those
yes.
stars.
Oh.
That's
Oh.
Diane and Nemo as little elves. When we
Jingle
were-
and jangle.
Yeah.
They were a little jingle and
Look at
jangle.
those little. Look at those little bubba.
I think there is a video somewhere of Lauren.
I have it.
Must
Matt
exist.
has
I have
the
it on my phone.
It
Yeah.
must exist. Yeah.
Yeah, I have it on my phone. It's very cute. Nemo watched Black Friday. We were afraid that he was going to bark at everybody, or that it would be too scary.
Sweet.
But he was good. We took him to see a play that Rusty's dad was in a few weeks ago, and he was generally good, but the entrance was right next to him, and he could see when somebody was about to come on, and he'd go and growl at him.
Love the theater.
What
He
was the show?
Barefoot in the Park.
Oh, for the park.
Wow.
That's
Neil
really
Simon?
be like a pillow.
Yeah, Neil Simon. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
so
What?
Yeah.
What was that? A Neil Simon play?
Yeah. Rusty's dad played the delivery man.
Hell yeah.
So he did. I don't think he had any lines. He just came up and was out of breath, delivered a package, and left. And Nemo got excited to see him. But anytime anyone else came on stage, he went and growled at him.
Oh.
And then and then the other really cute thing is Nemo is used to applause, because when we give him a shot, we cheer for him, like we applaud for him, and he goes yay, and he runs around
Nemo
and he
has
gets
to
so
get-
happy.
He has to get allergy shots because Nemo has really bad allergies.
Yes, well, the
Little
big
guy.
thing he's allergic to is he's allergic to humans. So he needs he needs allergy shots every 2 weeks. And so when you give him a shot, you have to cheer for him and tell him he's a good job. And so like when he goes to the vet, all the vet techs come in and they cheer for him when they give him a shot, and he loves it. So at the end of the play was over and everyone in the room started cheering, and Nemo went, yeah, because he thought that everyone was cheering for him. He got really happy.
Guys,
That is
if we
so
get
sweet.
to 5:35, we're gonna cheer for Nemo.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Diane.
Oh, Diane.
Diane.
Little Diane. Oh,
Look at that.
Baby
Ah,
what's up, girl?
Hello, Diane.
Oh, little kisses.
Oh,
guys.
Diane.
I want to
Yeah.
go away now. I don't
You're
want
like,
to.
yeah, I was like, I'm good.
I don't want being up here.
That's enough.
Mhm. That's good. That's good for now.
Diane.
God,
Well,
what a cool girl.
Yeah,
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
15
We're at
minutes.
$527,581.
Wow.
Wow.
What is?
I used to make this joke during Nerdy Prudes, during Best of You. I'd go, "This is going to be the best summer of our lives." But now I can actually say that because we're doing it during the
I
summer.
feel like that's where we're at. Yeah.
You said that. You predicted
Oh,
that
Linus.
shit.
Kitty!
Oh,
Have a kick-ass summer.
Linus!
Linus!
Yeah.
Linus, my son.
There's
Oh,
Florence,
hey.
there's Willie.
Oh, what a beautiful,
Willie
noble
is-
boy.
Yeah, look, that's so comfy. Loving those scritches and scratches.
John's taken by Linus.
He can't.
Yeah.
Linus. Looks like a
Shock
little-
and
Linus
awe.
is a nice cat. Linus is a really
Yeah,
nice
he's
cat.
So handsome.
He is. He's a best boy.
Thank God.
I would
for
tell
that.
Lucy, but she is camera shy. And
No.
I bring over Frodo, but he's snoring.
Bubba.
He's
Hell
the
yeah.
little
Sage is
snoring
sleeping
boy.
now.
I
Yeah,
gotta
they're
find a
tired.
It's
Working
late.
with my mom
It's late for
because
the doggos.
I know.
It's
what
late
is
for
wrong
the
day.
dogs. It's late
Oh, he
for
woke-
me.
he- actually, he woke up when now he's looking at me because he heard his name.
Work is with my mom, but here he is.
Oh, look at that.
Or
Pump.
Go, sport.
Hi, dear little papa.
Hi.
No, pumpkin.
Oh.
Little pumpkin.
Matt, where's
fella.
Valentine? Is Valentine around?
Where's
She was-
Valentine?
She was sitting next to me for hours, and she wanted to help, but she has poop caked on her ass right now because her fur around her asshole is so long and it's all stuck and it's like a whole. It's gonna take like a whole hour because I have to hold her and cut with scissors the poop off, and she hates it and she bites and scratches. So I just haven't had time. So she was laying there just stinking up this whole area all day.
And if we get to 5:30, that is going to be an exclusive video. You get to see.
Guys, you're not going to want to miss that poopy asshole.
A hidden bathroom.
A butt trim.
Wait, here's Bucky early. I bought a new bed for him.
Oh, love that bed.
And I'll show
They love
my
those
dog.
little where it goes up with the extra pillow. That they love.
Exactly.
Them.
Yeah.
It's like a little chaise lift.
There's Willie. He got a haircut. Oh, yeah.
Willie. His little underbite.
Hi, Willie.
So sweet.
There's Lucy. Oh, Willie's so cute. This is Lucy. She never comes out.
All right, all those cutie pies.
Yeah.
All right, we got
Lucy and I are gonna get a dog.
Angela, you gotta eat it. Oh, shit.
Oh, where'd Nick go?
Hello.
Hi, Matt. Bye, Nick.
Oh, hi, Lauren.
Oh,
Did I just kick them off?
oh, here we go.
Lauren.
I think we can't have more than 10. That's why.
Okay,
Come
bye,
on.
bye.
No. Oh, Lauren.
I would have gone. Okay.
No, I'll leave.
All right,
I'll leave.
all right.
No.
So
Angela, no.
I was. So Lauren was. For a second, there was an open spot, and I texted Lauren and said, "Hey, we've got an open spot." And then Lauren said, "Okay, I'm coming back." But then there wasn't an extra spot. So I wanted to get off so that Lauren could be on for a little bit because people, the people want to see Lauren, right? In the chat, you guys want to see Lauren, right?
Hey,
Come on, chat.
wait.
I don't mind tagging out.
Yeah, it's also midnight for me over here, so I would happily leave.
You're holding an asshole.
The mats. It's up to the mats.
And look, there's Valentine.
It's Miss Cookie.
Yeah, Valentine.
Hello.
I'll tag out so Lauren can come back in. You got Valentine.
No. You stay.
Okay, no. I have a twist. My laptop is gonna die. My laptop is gonna die, and I can't find my charger, so I have to move.
Oh, that is a twist.
No. You all stay.
No.
Angela,
you all stay. Get a AA battery. Put it right on the side. Put a AA battery on the side. It's gonna be fine.
All stay.
Okay, we can't all leave. We still have like.
We're all gonna go at the same time.
Angela,
all right, we got 10 minutes. We got 10 minutes left.
right to the side. You're gonna have to keep doing it. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, we got 10 minutes left. 1 second.
Valentine she's so relaxed. She's just chilling.
Yeah. She allows me to hold her for longer periods. Like she used to not let me hold her at all, but like she's kind of getting older, and I think she's jealous of Nemo. So like during the day, she'll throw a fit. She'll go "Rah, rah, rah," and yell at me until I pick her up and cuddle her for a while. So she'll probably put up with this for a little bit, and then she'll have to go. Because
the cat in Kim's shot right now is Lucy, and she never comes out.
Yeah, little Lucy.
Wow.
Oh, Bubba.
Lucy.
She never comes out to see people, but she loves to cuddle on your lap. So she's
Yeah, what a sweetheart.
Wow, lucky.
Little
Valentine
cutie.
does not cuddle. You can.
content. She's like,
Polio Pokemon said, "What is Joey doing? It's none of your fucking business." Just kidding. I'm working out tech. I'm working on tech.
All right, tech. All right, tech.
no.
All right, 10 minutes left. 10 minutes, and then we're done.
Then we do the play.
DC kids, that's what we're working on.
Yeah. Okay. Any last minute questions?
Okay.
Or anything
from the chat? From
Juicy
us? From
last
the
question.
Yeah.
Was the moon landing real?
Yeah. Well, hey,
Pretty
who saw a yellow dress? Who saw a blue dress?
Gold or
I was a
blue?
blue guy.
Blue.
I was blue.
Blue.
Oh no, it was white and gold. It was white and gold.
I don't
What about the shoe? Remember that? That was like pink or blue.
No, but the
Nick
the
Lang.
dress actually had a real answer. The dress
Okay.
actually was blue and black.
Thank you.
It,
Wait,
it
was?
they said what it was. If I'm remembering correctly.
Guys, if we get to 5:30, I'll take my Wiggly doll and let my Wiggly doll sleep in my bed, and I'll sleep on the couch.
Give it a minute.
Sleeping.
on the couch.
Okay.
Need a good sleep.
Unreal.
Going up
8 minutes.
1.5 and 8 minutes.
Oh,
Oh man.
And I'll take pictures. I'll take pictures for proof.
Yeah.
Guys, this Kickstarter was hard.
Yeah.
It was really hard. You wouldn't imagine how many images, how much photoshopping this took.
Who's the main photoshopper?
I did a lot of
This guy.
photoshopping,
Nice, man.
but we all did a lot of photoshopping.
Yeah.
I did a little.
Yeah, everybody.
Nah.
Yeah,
Everyone was on. A lot of moving
and I
parts.
hate Photoshop.
We're getting some interesting questions. Is cereal soup?
Is
What?
cereal soup?
Is cereal
No,
soup?
it's cereal. No,
Absolutely.
it's no, absolutely not. Because you can eat cereal with nothing in it. You can eat
They
it.
have different words for. There's 2 different words.
Don't be dense.
Okay.
Cereal's not soup.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No,
No.
it's a hot dog.
The hot dog.
Yeah.
Next.
I think it's more. What about
Ooh, somebody asked
is
the.
granola cereal?
No, it's
No.
granola. Next.
No, it's granola.
If you put granola in a bowl and it's
Overthinking
floating in
it.
milk, is it
Overthinking it.
cereal?
And it's and it's granola
But you could do
cereal.
that with a lot of things, though. Yeah, then a lot of things could be cereal.
It's eating
Somebody asked
granola
if
as cereal.
floating in milk is granola floating in milk.
Someone asked, is a Pop Tart or Raviolo?
Raviolo?
What?
That's old.
No,
Because
it's not. No.
Eating Pop Tart. Next.
Okay, is a hot dog a
I
sandwich?
do like food
No.
questions. I do like when we get to this point.
Is a
right.
hamburger a sandwich?
A hamburger is a sandwich, and a hot dog is a sandwich,
No.
Joey. I'm sorry.
Not
Chicken
Hot dog's not a
I feel
sandwich.
like it's tough.
Hamburger is a
Yeah.
Is a
hamburger.
sandwich
Hot
Is a
dog
hot
is
dog a
review.
taco? Is a hot dog a taco?
I feel like a
Hot
hot
dog is a
dog is
taco.
I would have been taco.
Actually,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hot dog is.
All right, we got 5 minutes left. We've got
Final
We've got
five.
$528,608 on our Kickstarter total. What can we get in the last 5 minutes? Let's see what we can do. You've got 5 more minutes to back the campaign, and then beyond that, it's we'll
The
sign
work
off, and
waits.
we've all got work to do.
Yeah, back to the sheet music.
And then speaking of
I have
sheet music, when will the cast recording be available? I imagine sometime in the fall.
Yeah.
I think that the cast recording is going to be released around the time that we release the video. So that'll probably be later this year or early next year sometime.
Yeah, we'll start. We'll record people soon after the show ends, so it's still fresh. And then whenever the film is released, then it'll be out in tandem.
Yes. I've seen some people asking if there's going to be a DVD of the show, a DVD or Blu-ray. There's actually not going to be a DVD or Blu-ray for this show because the digital release of everything has made the DVDs and Blu-rays obsolete. I know that some people collect them, but we just don't sell enough of them to warrant making them anymore.
Yeah,
so
because you have to buy them in bulk, and then so we buy them in bulk, and then not enough people buy them, and then the rest are just garbage.
We
Just
got so
expensive
many.
garbage.
We got so many Twisted and Starship DVDs laying around, and we had to throw
Awesome.
hundreds
I threw
of
them
them
all.
away.
No, I threw them all into a dumpster in Chicago.
Now it's garbage.
Yeah, I had hundreds of DVDs that got thrown into the dumpster with Pincer's corpse.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
loaded
that's
dumpster.
where
Yeah,
that's where it
yeah.
goes, man.
Find those like those old Atari games. Yeah.
Not enough people buy DVDs for some reason.
You gotta save physical media.
Nick, Nerdy Prudes, is it ever going to Spotify? No. Do we care?
It will at some point, but not yet because we're still selling copies of it. You know, we're still selling, and we make more money off of one person buying that than thousands of people listening to it on Spotify. So
and like
it's
that's
not close.
so real, and like so many people work on that album. Like it's just so much better that way.
Spotify is not friendly to artists.
Yeah.
Let me just say, while we're on the topic, the Working Boys album is insane. Like the songs in it, the full, and you don't get to hear the full songs unless in the YouTube version. Like It Takes Balls, the whole group. There's like 2 verses. You don't hear it.
Yeah, there's twice as much music. There's twice as much music if you check out the record.
Well, you don't get to hear those. Go get the album.
There you go. People are asking if there's going to be merch at the London concert next week. I honestly don't know. I am not really involved in the team of doing that. So I sorry, I'm not the person to ask if there's going to be merch there or not.
Second. I thought that was like months from now.
I did too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes, and you're working on the album version of VHS Christmas Carols right now, right?
Yeah, most of us have already recorded. I think there might be a couple stragglers. Yeah, so
Yeah, I mean, all yeah.
Read them for
It's coming. It's coming.
So
all the tracks, all the LA
come-
people got recorded, and the tracks are off to Clark and stuff.
Yes,
Hell yeah.
and chances are that album will be coming out around to coincide with holidays. So because it's a holiday album sort of thing. So we've got 86 seconds.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I love you guys so
A
much.
crazy month and a fun month.
We're almost
It's
at
like New Year's.
529. We're
New
almost
Year's
at
Eve.
529. We've got 528, 938.
1 minute to get 1,000.
Make all your dreams
1
come true.
minute.
You have 1 minute to make all your
I'll
dreams
get a
come true.
tattoo.
No,
Your
6
dreams-
6
No, I'm not
2.
gonna do it.
Okay.
All your
We
dreams.
got,
I'll write the number. I'll write the number under my shoe.
62. All right, 1 minute left, 59 seconds.
nice
Okay,
round number.
we just need $62 and it'll get to 529.
I will go to
529.
sleep. If we had
And if
5
we get to
Okay.
Best to
5:30,
try to count down from 10 at the
Okay, here
exact
we
same
go.
time.
20.
All right.
Okay.
43,
Okay.
42,
$14.
41. All right, 40, 39, 38,
Oh.
37.
We're gonna get to 5:30.
534.
Three,
Okay, we'll
two,
start
three,
doing
one.
at the 10. At 10.
I
We'll
said
start doing it.
honestly to echo James. I'm feeling really emotional, really filled with gratitude for these the
Yes.
best fan base in the world. Truly, no one like you guys.
Oh, look at you guys.
I think you guys
I'm
are
so
so
grateful
real.
to be part of this
All right, we've
community.
got
Thank you guys.
529. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. All right, 10,
10,
9,
Do the Black
9,
Friday
8,
countdown.
7,
6,
5, 4, 3,
Let's make a show, fam.
All right,
Oh.
everybody, the
wow.
campaign has
Oh.
now ended. Thank you all so much for
Thank
backing.
you.
All right, we had 7,472 backers pledged $529,135 to make Cinderella's Castle the highest funded StarKid show ever. I'm so excited to be making this show with all of you. It's and I'm so thankful to everybody who contributed, who shared the campaign. We are so inspired to make the best possible show that we possibly can.
Can
Thank
I say
you all
one last
so
thing?
much. Yes, absolutely.
15
Any
years,
final
right?
thoughts?
15 years
It's been
of
15
StarKid?
years. Yeah.
And 15 years in, this is the most funded Star Kid show. That's pretty phenomenal. That's pretty amazing. Really exciting. And I love you guys, and I love all of you.
Yes.
Crazy.
Thank you all. Thank you all so much. This has been quite a month. And now the real work begins.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
It's really already begun. But but yes, thank you so much for these past 15 years. Thank you for this wonderful campaign. Thank you for everyone for being involved with the show, for everybody on the stream, for all of the cast and crew that are not on the stream right now. Thank you all so much. Thank you, Jeff Blem. Thank you. We got Lindsay over there. Thank you, Lindsay. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you, John. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, James. Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Matt Dahan. Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Joey Richter. Thank you, Mariah. Thank you, Angela. Thank you, Lauren. I know Lauren's around. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Thank you, Bryce. Thank you, everyone that's involved in the show, and all of our designers, our entire production team. I can't wait. It's going to be a lot of fun. So now we're probably we got to sign off because we got to go to bed. We got to rest. We got to rest because we got tons of work ahead of us. Thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you all, buddy.
Love you guys.
Congratulations, everybody.
Appreciate every one of you.
And thank you all so much. Go celebrate now. Go celebrate.
I love you guys.
Tomorrow's another day. Let's go. Let's get to work.
See you guys at the bar.
All right. I'm going to bed.
Be well.
Bye,
Love you all.
everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Be well.
Let's go.